Couldn't sleep?
Not used to bed lately.
You've hardly said a word since you got back.
There's not a lot to say.
You've been gone 3 days and 3 nights.
So? I'm home now.
If anything unpleasant happened, you can tell me, you know. I'm not into making judgments, I just care about you.
Well, nothing did.
And you won't even tell me why you went.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Stop trying to be flippant, it isn't you.
How do you know what is me?
Perhaps I don't. Did you even think about us? About Mum and Dad?
Not really. Don't suppose Jenny thought about her dad when she ran away.
Oh, is that what this is all about? Copying Jenny?
I wasn't copying anybody. I did it for myself. I'm going back to bed.
All right, that's enough.
Right, I'm off. So what have you got to do by the time I get back, huh?
Build a playroom where we keep a massive snooker table.
Oh,
is
sauce.
that all? What about a swimming pool?
Hey, a swimming pool, now you're talking. So, get digging. If I can't watch Batman all day, neither can you, right? Right, I'm off. I'll see you at tea time.
Yeah. And don't forget we're going round to Ivy's.
How could I? It's been circled on my calendar for weeks.
Martin, she's been very good. She's doing a bit to lighten the load. So's my man. We both are.
Yeah, everyone's pulling their weight, except me.
Don't be ridiculous. You're working all hours God sends in that cafe.
Right, little Superman. Can't afford a set of wheels for my old lady, though, can I?
You should have stayed in bed, love. I was going to bring you a cup of tea upstairs.
I can't sleep. I'm better off up and about, keeping busy.
Oh, come on. You'll be all right, I promise you.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because Andy's a twin. And they say twins sense things. Trouble with your mum is she's got too vivid an imagination. Well, go on. Tell her he's not lying in some ditch somewhere.
No, of course he isn't. Well, you better flipping hadn't be.
There'll be dozens of other people there, love. You'll not miss me.
I will, but if you don't want to see me.
Now, that is not it, and you know it. I'd be bursting with pride as you walk down that aisle. I'd be nudging people in the ribs and saying, you see that ravishing bridesmaid there? That's my daughter.
Well, what's stopping you coming then?
If I went, I would have to pretend to people that there's nothing wrong between me and your dad. And I just can't do that, lovey. Not even for you.
Well, why would you have to?
Because he hasn't told Susan and Peter that we've split up.
Why not?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him that, love.
Coffee? Toast? Anything?
No, I had breakfast at the hotel. How is she? Has she said anything more?
Nothing. And every time I ask her, she just clams up.
We can't just let it go at that, Felicity. We have to know what happened.
Well, you know, whatever it was, I'm sure it wasn't anything terrible.
She's spoken to you?
Well, no, but I know what it's like, you know. I mean, it was an adventure, wasn't it? An adventure that went wrong. She probably just feels a bit embarrassed. I mean, it's no wonder that she doesn't want to talk about it.
Jenny, my daughter is 15 years old. If that boy did anything to her, her mother and I have a right to know.
Oh, Lord. The McDonald's. We should have let them know that she's back.
It's all right. I'll do it. I want to have another word with the father before we leave.
He says it's kaput. Just fit for scrap.
Well, you need transport, love, especially with a new baby and all the paraphernalia you have to lug
You
around.
think I don't know that? The only real money we have is the children's. And I don't want to break into that. It's for their future.
That's all very well, Gail, but I mean, you've got to be practical, love.
Look, Ma'am, it's bad enough this house being mine, the cafe being mine. Well, half of it anyway. And I know we don't talk much about the age difference, but it's there. And Martin doesn't have an ego problem the size of Mark Baldwin's, fortunately. But he has his pride.
So what are you going to do?
Well, Martin wants to take out a bank loan. I can't let him do that. I mean, we're having enough trouble making ends meet as it is with only one wage coming in. Oh, why the flipping heck did it have to break down now?
We're very pleased, but why is she on her own?
Yeah. I mean, what about our lad? Did you say where he is?
No. She's very reluctant to talk about him. And that's what worries me.
Just what are you implying, mister?
Jim, please!
Well, I'm sick of him coming round making out Steve's the bad one in this. He's a decent lad and he was brought up to know right from wrong.
Oh? That didn't stop him running off with a girl who's underage, did it? Not to mention a motorbike, which didn't belong to him and which he wasn't entitled to ride. That may be your definition of a well-brought-up boy, Mr. MacDonald. It certainly isn't mine.
I reckon. He thinks we're rubbish, you know. He thinks we're straight out of the bog.
I don't care what he thinks. It doesn't matter what he thinks. His daughter is back and our boy is still missing. Oh, Jim, we've got to find him. I need to know he's safe.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
Right, you better get your stuff together then. Dad's champing at the bit to get off. He's just filling up the car.
Oh, hiya. Come in. It's Steve's mum.
Joanne, are you all right?
Why does everybody keep asking if I'm all right?
There is no need to be so rude.
No, it's okay. Please, where's Steve?
We split up.
Did you quarrel?
Sort of.
What, and you decided to come home?
That's right.
It's a bit like drawing teeth, I'm afraid.
Joanne, I'm not angry with you. All I want to know is where I can find him. Please, I have to know. Why won't you tell me where he is?
If he wants you to know where he is, he'll tell you himself.
Joe, you are being ridiculous.
Slick, she's just being loyal.
Jenny, this has nothing to do with you.
Dad, why doesn't Susan and Peter know about you and Mum?
What?
Well, that's why she's not going to the wedding. Because she'll have to pretend everything's all right.
Well, not a question of pretending, just a question of enjoying ourselves, acting normally.
Why haven't you told them?
Well, they both live a long way away, and, well, it's not the sort of thing you spring on somebody over the phone.
You could have written.
Yeah, I could. But I've had a lot of things on my mind lately.
That's pathetic.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it is.
Well, it's not rotten welfare. I've been asked to be a bridesmaid twice now, and both times one of you spoilt it for me.
Both times?
When I was a bridesmaid for Susan and Mike, you weren't going to come because of some stupid argument with him.
I didn't know you knew about that.
Of course I did. I'm not thick. And now I've been asked to be a bridesmaid again. She's spoiling it for me. You're dead selfish, both of you. You only ever think of yourselves, never think of me.
Dad not back yet.
No, he's taken Flick to the shops to get your mum a plant or something. They won't be long, and then we'll be off, finally.
I'm sorry if I mucked up your holiday.
Well, we're getting away now. We'll get some sun at least.
Sounds great.
What? Better than your little trip, you mean? It's not all it's cracked up to be, is it? You know, I remember when I was on the run. I mean, there was times when I was scared and I was hungry and cold. And all I wanted to do was shampoo my hair.
God, yeah. Gets so greasy and itchy. You feel so dirty. Were you with somebody?
Some of the time.
A boy? Did anything funny happen?
Well, nothing I couldn't handle. No, not really. No, he was an old friend. Why? Did it with you?
Oh, not with Steve. Oh, of course he tried it on. You know what boys are like. But when I said no, he was okay about it when he saw I meant it.
I thought you two were madly in love.
It's just a silly crush. He's only a kid, really.
Yeah. Can be a real passion killer, can't it, being on the run? Joanne, what did you mean when you said not with Steve? About something funny happening?
Well, these men I got lifts with. The first one, he didn't actually say anything, but he just kept telling dirty jokes. You know, sort of weird stuff.
Sounds a charmer. What happened?
Oh, nothing. I asked him to drop me off, and he did. And then the other one, he kept going on about us stopping at different places. Taking our time. The scenic route, you know. I mean, he might have been okay.
But you weren't prepared to risk it.
Well, no. Suppose you think I behaved like a child.
No. No. In fact, I think it's the first time you've acted like a sensible adult.
If Madam would like to step this way, luncheon is now being served.
Oh, translation. It's colder at the chippy on his way home.
As long as he's looking after you, love, that's the main thing. That's what I keep telling our Gail.
Yeah. Has Martin had any more thoughts on the car yet, do you know?
Well, I thought that were down for the knackers yard.
Not his heap. The one Mark's working on. Built in little motor. Well worth the £2 grand Mrs. Casey's asking.
£2,000? That's a lot of money, Kev.
Yeah, no. That's what Martin said. Pity. Suits him right down to the ground as well. Well, Madam McCare's come this way. Champagne's going cold.
I'd rather have a nice cup of tea.
Yeah.
I'll see you later, Audrey.
See you now.
Yeah, bye.
I came to say goodbye. We're going in a few minutes.
Oh, well, that's very big of you. Mrs. MacDonald, Joanne, I just want to say one thing to you. One day you'll be a mother yourself, have kids of your own, and then you'll know what you and Steve have put us through, what I am still going through.
I know, I'm sorry. The thing is, well, this is where Steve's working. At least he was when I left.
Where's she vanished to now?
She's gone to tell Liz where Steve is.
Well, thank God for that.
Flick. She's all right, you know. I mean, the most that she and Steve got down to was some fairly minor snogging.
Well, how do you know?
She told me.
Well, did she really? Dad? Jenny tells me that Joe told her nothing happened between her and Steve.
Do you believe her?
Yes, I do.
Of course. Well, Jenny's our resident expert on the psychology of the teenage runaway, aren't
Flick,
you,
don't
Jen?
say that.
Why? Do you think Dad might be shocked by your own
No,
colourful
it's
past?
not that. I know you're her sister, but you know, sometimes it is easier to talk to someone that's not too close.
Look, let's just put this whole episode behind us. Now, you two get your things in the car and let's go.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I'm going now.
Not going? You've been looking forward to this for months.
Well, I was. We both were.
Well, I hope you've packed your sunblock. I don't want any complaints from you over the next 6 weeks about how your delicate redhead's complexion's getting fried.
Get out.
Come on.
Hang on for me.
Get your things, Johan. We're ready to leave.
Oh.
So, you're finally off.
Yep.
Well, have a smashing time, and take care.
Yeah, I will do. I'll send you lots of postcards.
Oh, don't bother. I can never read a word on them. Have you seen her writing?
Oh, thanks a lot. See you.
Yeah, enjoy yourself.
You know, you'll have to come back again sometime. Saying about, what, another 50 years?
It wasn't all my fault.
Nah, you're nothing but trouble, girl. Goodbye. Good riddance.
Do you know, I bet they're going to have a smashing time, them two. If I were a jealous woman, which I am, I'd be jealous.
Rita, could I ask you an enormous favour?
Yeah, of course you can.
Could I possibly borrow your car for a few hours? I know it's a cheek and I wouldn't ask, but it's an emergency.
Steve?
Joanne's given me an address. I've got to go there.
Yeah, of course you have. But wouldn't Jim?
Oh, Jim's at work. Anyway, you know what he's like. I need to bring Steve back myself. Prepare the ground.
Come across to the shop. I'll give you keys.
Oh, thanks.
I saw Tracy this morning. You're very upset.
I know she is. She'll get over it. She's got over worse.
Surely you could give it one weekend to make the kid happy.
Oh, I love the way you make it sound like it's just me being vindictive.
Aren't you?
Look, Ken, I know as well as you do how upset she'll be if I don't go. But I also know how destroyed she'd be if I did go, if we put on a convincing act of togetherness and she started to believe it.
No, she wouldn't. She knows the score.
People believe what they want to believe, Ken. You, of all people, should know that. Maybe if you told Susan and Peter the truth in the first place.
Yeah, well, I explained that to her.
Really? What did you say?
I said it's not the sort of news you want to convey over the phone.
And that's the reason?
Oh, you know, I haven't seen either of them for ages.
Nothing stopped you going to visit. They're not living on Mars. Why didn't you give her the truth, Ken? That you bottled out of telling your kids that you dumped me for another woman.
You have to keep at it, don't you? Twisting the knife. I never realised you were so vindictive.
I'd call it being honest. You want to try it sometime.
Do we have to go into all that again? It's history now.
You might be able to pretend Wendy Crozier never happened. Unfortunately, my memory's not quite so short.
Oh, yeah, you know, I've got to hand it to you. All that infighting you learned in the council hasn't been wasted, has it? Evasiveness, dodging the issue, shifting the blame.
How am I shifting the blame, exactly?
Look, you don't want to go to this damn wedding, and you're making it look like it's my fault.
Well, whose fault is it then?
Oh, come on, Deirdre. Wendy's no longer in my life, but that big lout is still in yours. Can't you bear to be separated for 48 hours?
If you're talking about Dave...
Unless there's somebody else I don't know about.
I think you better go.
I mean, it can hardly be an intellectual attraction, can it? I doubt he can hold a conversation in words of more than one syllable.
Just get out!
You'll find anything better to do with your time and read that rubbish.
Mm-hmm. Could be out vandalising phone boxes, mugging old women.
Hey, I'm on a short fuse as it is. Where's your mum gone?
She's gone out.
Where? Hey, has there been some news?
Yeah, well, sort of.
Well, come on then, what is it?
She's gone to pick up Steve.
What, she knows where he is?
Yeah, Joanne told her just before she left.
Oh, thank God for that. Well, where's she gone? Where is he?
Lake District somewhere. Mum borrowed Mrs. Fairclough's car.
Well, why the hell didn't she come and get me?
Well, probably because she'd rather bring him back alive than dead.
Well, I think you're very foolish, Rita.
Thank you, Derek. It's mutual.
After all, the Lake District isn't just round the corner, you know.
No, I didn't know that.
All Derek means.
Yeah, well, it's all right, Mavis. I don't need an interpreter. All I meant was, Mrs. MacDonald is obviously in an emotional state. Encouraging her to drive an unfamiliar car on unfamiliar roads is hardly prudent.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Derek. The woman's son's been missing 4 days. You don't think about being prudent.
Oh, what about her husband? Why couldn't he have taken her?
None of my business. Yours either.
I'm only thinking about you, Rita. If your car
Well,
gets
thank
smashed
you
up...
for your concern, Derek. Next time I want to do a friend a favour, I'll get your permission first. All right.
Steve MacDonald only ran off with Flick's kid sister.
Get away. What? She's not 16 yet, is she?
Hey, but how romantic. Young love. Romeo and Juliet, Kylie and Jason, Phyllis and Percival. You're on a young one.
Phyllis, it's no joking matter. I'd be big sick if it was my kids, I'll tell you. Where are they? Do they know then?
Well, apparently Joanne came back last night and her dad's taken her home, but Steve MacDonald is still missing.
Oh, he's a good-looking little scallywag. I bet he had no trouble talking her into it.
I don't know why people always assume it's the lads that to blame. Girls today have got no shames, no morals, you know. Mind you, I blame mothers.
Hey, where's Audrey?
And some of them are worse than others.
Well, she's gone out, but she hasn't been back since.
Oh, she knew I was going to be out most of the afternoon. She's supposed to be here helping you.
Oh, Mr. Roberts, I can manage.
She shouldn't have to manage in her condition.
Oh, thank you, Phyllis. Did she say where she was going?
No, just out.
No, he's not on now. He's finished the lunchtime shift. He's not due on again until 6, if he turns up.
What do you mean?
Never can tell with these kids. His girlfriend had a runner. Wouldn't surprise me if he followed suit. Can't rely on anybody these days.
What, you think he might have gone?
He'll not get his day's pay if he has. You can check his room if you like.
I already have. He's not there. Look, is it all right if I wait here?
Suit yourself. I've got a hotel to run.
Audrey?
I know girls that are coming for their teas. Are they here yet?
Well, they've only just arrived. In Manol, come in.
No, I've not come visiting. Could you get him to come out here for a minute?
Yeah, of course I can. Gail, your mum wants to see you outside.
And the little ones and all, either.
Oh, and kiddies as well.
Mum, something wrong?
No, not a thing. In fact, it's 100% working order.
What is?
That is blue. And it's all yours. Present from your mum. Drive it in good health.
Mum.
Come on, Curly, out with it.
Out with what? Thanks,
You know what? You've been leading up to telling me something ever since yesterday. I can tell, you know. I can read your body language.
Oh, it's a bad sign that. I'd hate that if a woman said that to me.
I shouldn't think you're in much danger, Jacko. You see, before they can read your body language, you've got to have a body.
What is it, Pets? They've not cancelled your promotion, have they? Look, they wouldn't do that, not a second time, would they?
No, it's this course that they're making me go on.
He's been made Mr. Holdsworth official deputy now, you know, with special responsibilities for computers, haven't you?
Yeah, well, it seems it's at the same time as the holiday.
It's not.
I've pleaded, I've begged, I've cajoled. But it's no use. I have to go, so it looks like I won't be able to come to Barmouth with your parents.
Well, it's tough at the top, eh, Curl? I bet you're devastated.
I am. But you have to make sacrifices like this when you're climbing the career ladder. Tell me you understand, Kimberly.
You're in luck. He's landed.
Steve, he's back.
In the kitchen. Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'd be obliged if you'd not keep him long. I pay him to work when he is here.
I must say, he never did that at home.
What? How did you find me?
Joanne told me.
Is she all right?
She's fine. Dad's taken her home.
Oh.
And what about you?
What?
Are you ready to come home?
Sorry you can't drive it yet till I've transferred the insurance, but that was the only way I could keep it a surprise by putting it on my insurance for the day.
Listen, Audrey, I'm not complaining, honest.
Well, I think it's a lot of trouble to go to just to give somebody a surprise.
Oh, it's worth it just to see their faces. Hey, Martin, I've had
What?
an idea. Now listen, why don't you drive my car outside the shop, and then I can come back later and fetch Alfie from the Rovers. He's
Okay,
got
then.
some grocers doing.
All right,
so-
if it'll help. Cheers
All
again.
right,
Thanks a
now,
lot. See you later.
come on, my
All
love,
right.
let's hit the
Bye.
trail.
Just hang on a minute, Audrey. Where are seatbelts for kids?
Hasn't got any, I'm afraid, either.
Well, that's very dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure Martin will think some at all.
Yeah, come on, everybody. In the back.
Get in
Hand
the back,
you,
love.
Nikki. Say bye-bye to Granny Ivy.
Bye-bye, love.
Thanks for having us, Ivy. It was a lovely tea.
Well, it's the least I can do, isn't it?
Well, it means a lot to me.
Every little bit helps, Ivy. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that.
You do.
Woohoo!
Is that all you've brought?
There's not much room on the bike, is there?
That's another thing you'll have to explain to your dad.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, I won't let him near you.
It's that bad.
The main thing is you're both safe.
Did she say anything before she went?
Not a lot.
Didn't she leave a note or anything?
They didn't really give her time.
It's getting late. I can tell the time. Well, I just thought they'd be back by now, that's all.
Oh, did you know?
Guess he's done another runner.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we?
Be worried sick.
Eh?
Oh, Steve. Well, he knows he's in for a right rollicking when he gets back here, doesn't he?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, eh?
Listen, it wasn't my bike, Nick, was it?
Exactly, it wasn't your bike, so why don't you keep your mouth shut?
Only making conversation.
I know exactly what you were doing. There's enough problems in this household with you stirring it up.
I'm not allowed to talk now, am I?
Mm-hmm. You can talk as long as you got something constructive to say.
Suppose this means that we're getting away with it then, as usual.
You suppose wrong. Listen, nobody is getting away with anything, I can promise you that.
Here we are, Alf. Ham and cheese sandwich.
Right, that should fill a gap.
Now, it wants to do an old dinner. I've been waiting 2 hours for Audrey to come and take me for my dinner.
It's been forsaken, haven't you, Alf?
I'm not on my dinner, I know that much.
Small price to pay for missing your dinner, 2 hours uninterrupted drinking.
Not when you've had no food since 1:30 this afternoon.
Well, so don't they feed you proper at these grocers' do's?
Well, it was a business do, wasn't it? I mean, you know, you only get beer and crisps.
You think a barrel load of grocers could come up with something a bit better than a bag of crisps?
Oh, we push the balls out when it's a social occasion.
Still, you'd have to go a long way to beat one of Tina's doorsteps.
Now, I know I'm not Betty Turpin, but he's got value for money.
Look, I do understand now, love, but don't let it get you down, eh?
Well, how would you feel if you were in my position? I mean, come on, Don, there's no way I can compete with a new car.
Look, I've told you, forget about it. We'll have a quiet drink and relax,
How
okay?
can I forget about it? I mean, I do my best and then she shows me up in front of my own house.
Look, you give Gail and them kiddies something far more precious than a flaming car. You give them your time.
Yes, and then in the middle of it, Lady Bountiful turns up with a surprise. I'm going to have a brandy, Don.
Oh, Ivy, you've not seen Audrey in your travels, have you?
No, not since she left our house after tea with Gail and Martin and kids.
Well, I don't know what's going on. She's supposed to meet me at 8:30. It's past 10 now. I mean, I've rung home, I've rung Gail's. She's not there.
Yeah, well, happen they've all gone for a ride in a new car. I mean, it's a lovely night to be sat in some garden in some country pub, isn't it?
What new car?
The car she's bought Martin and Gail.
Martin and Gail?
Yes, the car that she had delivered outside our house after tea.
I know it's an incredibly generous gesture, and she's done it for the best of reasons, and I'm very grateful. But, you know, I want to pay that much for the car.
You haven't.
I know I haven't, and that's what bothers me. But we're going to have to pay her back.
Gonna be difficult.
I know it is. Now there's only me working in the cafe.
I mean, she won't accept anything.
Gail, I might be a lot of things, but I'm not a sponger.
She knows that. That's why she didn't let on until she got it all sewn up.
Certainly came as a bolt out of the blue, anyway.
I don't think we're the only ones she's surprised either.
Poor old Ivy.
Not exactly backwards in coming forwards, my mum.
Never has been. Nice car, though, isn't it? Hmm?
It's a great car.
Come here. I wonder what Alf's going to say when he finds out, eh?
Alf's bought the pair of them a car?
Not Alf, love, Audrey.
I bet they were surprised.
Yeah, they weren't the only ones.
What do you mean?
She did it without telling Alf.
Oh, dear.
I think that's about what Alf said, isn't it, Jacko?
Sort along them lines, love, I.
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, if Mavis were to take a similar unilateral decision without prior consultation, I'd feel most betrayed.
Well, did she say how much it cost?
Well, it weren't cheap from where I gather.
What makes you say that?
Well, it was just impression I got.
Well, what did she say? Was it £400, £500?
Look, Alf, I've already told you she didn't say.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a new car, was it?
It weren't a banger, I can tell you that.
Well, can you remember what make it was?
Look, all I know it was a car. If you want to know any more, go and ask your wife about it.
Yeah, well, I will do, won't I, if I ever see her again?
Yes.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, sweetheart. Oh, no, I went round to our girls, and it was such a lovely evening. We went to drive to a little country pub, and we sat outside with the kitties.
In the new car?
Oh, Ivy's told you, Asher.
Come on, Don, we'll be going.
Come on, then. Come on, mate. How much did it cost?
I wish you could have seen their faces, Alfie. Honestly, it was a picture. A little niggity sat in the seat and pretended to drive.
How much did it cost?
Oh, never mind about that now. At least the main thing is they've got a car and they don't have to worry. I mean, it's a great relief off my mind, I can tell you, because the last thing our girl wants at the minute is a lot of stress and aggravation.
I want to know, how much did it cost?
Oh, it's a real bargain, honestly.
Audrey?
Only £2,000.
£2,000?
And I beat him down.
You spent £2,000 of my money on a car for Gail and Martin?
Not your money, Alfie, my money.
You've not got that sort of money.
Yes, I have. Now, you gave it to me, remember? When you opened that new building society account and you transferred all that lot over.
That's not for spending, that's so I wouldn't have to pay tax on it.
Oh, boring old tax. Who cares about that? Come on, now life is for living, Alfie. Go on then, I'll have a gin and tonic.
Ready? Right then. Just remember what I've told you, okay?
Do you want another drink?
I think we've spent enough today, haven't we?
Oh, come on, you don't begrudge your kith and kin a little present now and then, do you?
Little present? I don't call a new car a little present.
Oh, it wasn't you, Alfie. Get your facts straight. It was second hand, probably third hand for all I know. Anyway, £2,000 isn't a lot of money these days for a car.
It is when it's my money.
Ah, well, now, that's disputable in law and all. What would you rather I'd have done, eh? Get some old banger that kept breaking down every 5 minutes? Or even worse, put my daughter and her kiddies' lives at risk by trying to save a penny or two by getting some rotten motor?
Just wish you'd asked me, that's all.
Well, give you the chance to say no.
Come on, open the car. I want to get home.
I will open up the car when you stop shouting at me.
Audrey, please. It's been a very long day.
Right, where is he? Oh, aye. Hiding behind a woman again, are you?
I've no need to hide behind anybody.
Oh, don't you?
Right, that's enough. You upstairs and in that bath.
Wait a minute, he's not going anywhere. I've got something to settle with this young man.
You won't touch him.
Oh, won't I?
No, you won't. You heard what I said? Upstairs and in the bath.
I'll give him bath.
You're not giving anybody anything.
Oh, am I not?
Oh, leave her alone.
Oh, aye. You fancy your chances? I know you've taken a few steps in the big wide world. Well, come on!
Jim! You touch one hair of his head and I go. I mean it. You start laying into him like he's some new recruit and I pack up and you don't see any of us again. Ever! How's your head?
Oh, my head's fine.
You shouldn't drink so much.
I'll drink as much as I like.
Oh, come on, Jim. It's not as bad as all that. We've fallen out before.
Yes, I know we have. Funny thing is, though, it's always been my fault, isn't it?
You said it, not me.
It's not funny. There's no laughing matter this, you know. That kid needs to learn a lesson.
I think he's already learned a lesson.
Yeah, but I need to know that he won't forget it.
For whose sake?
For his sake. Look, you don't think I'm getting any pleasure out of this, do you?
No, I don't. You've been humiliated, but that's no reason to belt the living daylights out of him. Unless, of course, you want revenge.
Oh, catch yourself on.
Look, you want to belt Steve because you can't belt Joanne's old man.
He needs to learn to think of other people.
Oh, and you think violence is going to teach him?
A good belt never give anyone any harm.
Oh, don't give me that. OK, he's let you down. You feel disappointed with him.
Disappointed? I could flay him alive.
And then what? Regret it as soon as you've done it. You'd make him hate you for the rest of his life. Just get off to work and let the dust settle, and then talk to him.
I've nothing to say to him.
Not at the moment.
Not at any time. Look, the only thing I need to know from Steve is, where's me bike?
Is he, still mad?
What do you think? He wants to know where the bike is.
Yeah, I heard that bit.
So where is it? Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe. Don't worry, Mum.
Aren't you speaking to me then? So rather petty, you know. I mean, if you carry on like this over every penny I spend, well, that makes me tantamount to a kept woman. Actually, I do really object to being treated like some wayward teenager.
Well, you shouldn't behave like one then, should you? I mean, I go out for half a day and you're there spending all my savings, ingratiating yourself with your daughter and riling Ivy Brennan.
Ivy Ben, what's she got to do with it?
Well, I suppose it didn't occur to you. The more you spend, the more it puts her nose out of joint.
Robert, are you accusing me of buying that car simply to narc Ivy?
Not just an archive, being the great lady.
Oh, I don't know how you've got the gall.
Me have the gall?
Yes, you. I can hardly be the great lady, as you so imaginatively put it, when I'm stuck in here day in and day out, or whenever you want an afternoon off, or Sally has to go to hospital.
How do you mean, stuck in here? You never flaming here. When you're not out buying cars, you're at home with your feet up.
Oh, Grasmere Drive, you mean? In the last resort for the weary grocer.
Now, don't you start about Grasmere Drive. It was good enough for you when we moved in.
But it was essentially a compromise, wasn't it, Alf, eh? Like everything else in our lives, one great big, huge, boring, mind-stopping compromise. Do you know, I'm so sick of compromises. I work hard for you in this tin pot little place, and I think at the end of it, I deserve more than just a pat on the head and a drink round the Rovers.
Where are you going?
Out! I'm going to find a bit of excitement for my boring life, a bit of unpredictability.
Well, don't think you're going to pay for it with money from the Building Society, because you're not. Because I've got the passbook here.
Do you know, Alf? It's not money I want, actually. It's just a bit of appreciation.
Proper Dennett, you, aren't you? I mean, anyone else would have been satisfied with a bit of slap and tickle on the back row of the pictures.
Oh, cut it out, all right?
I couldn't understand it if he'd gone for a job. For a laugh, but for her.
I said cut it out.
She's only a kid anyway. 10 a penny kids like her.
Listen, I don't want to talk about it, so just leave it out, all right?
Telling me you're in love with her next.
Right, that's enough. What do you think you're trying to do? Don't you think we've enough problems in this house without you two at each other's throats?
Well, it was him. He just went for us.
I'll flaming kill you next time.
I said enough. You, up and dressed. And you, find something useful to be doing.
Give over.
Don't you tempt me, young man. I've had about enough of the lot of you to last me a lifetime.
Oh, dear. Let me get these shoes off. My feet are killing me. Oh, put the kettle on. There's a love.
Now, can I take my dress round to Lynn's in the shower?
Wouldn't you be better waiting till I take it up?
Should we do that now, then?
Oh, come on, love. Give us a break.
Well, can I take it round now, then?
Oh, go on then, but only if you're careful.
And my shoes?
Yes, and your shoes, but just remember, if anything happens to those, there's no more where they came from.
Don't worry about me dinner. Lindsay's mum will give us something.
All right. Want you back here in time for your tea, though?
Yeah, all
And
right.
don't mucky that dress.
I won't.
Oh, dear.
Mum?
Are you gone?
Well, it's this wedding. If anyone asks about you and Dad, what do I say?
Good question.
Well, I don't have to lie, do I? You've always said I shouldn't lie.
Look, I'm not trying to duck out on this, love, honestly. But I really think it's something you've got to take up with your dad.
Yeah, okay.
I know exactly how you feel, Alf. Our Vera's done the self-same thing on me. You turn your back, your money's gone.
Yeah, you were saying how lucky I was to be left in peace yesterday.
Oh, well, that was yesterday. What's happened since then, Alf?
Yeah, I'm $2,000 down for a start.
$2,000. Don't mess about your order, does she? Eh?
Say that again. What a businesswoman. You wouldn't believe the way she haggled over that escort.
She knocked me down 200 quid.
Yeah, I'm still £2,000 down though, aren't I?
No, it's in under. It was $2,000 to start with. Like I said, she knocked me down 200 quid.
Hey, if you got any spare cash, I'm always in for a good time.
Shame it's his mum's.
Yeah, but I'm on commission if that helps.
Thanks for coming. I've just had about enough of the lot of them.
You and me both.
Complications again.
Ah, same old story. It's the kids who suffer the most.
Oh, well, in this case, it's the mother who's suffering. I've got Jim not talking to Steve, Steve not talking to Andy, and me in the middle trying to talk to everybody. I feel like a flaming interpreter.
Still, it must be a relief to have him home safe.
Yeah, it is. It's just keeping him safe that worries me. Jim's still smarting from Mr. Khan's full frontal attack.
At least he's there with you to react to it all.
Yeah, that's true. Mind you, sometimes I wish he wasn't. I think I could manage better on my own.
Hey, don't just put them down anywhere. When I'm as near to those chalk marks, you didn't get them. We'll get you on for your teas.
Aye, so you're busy.
Let's get this lot delivered. Finish for the day.
Is it possible to have a quiet word?
Do we really have anything to say to each other?
Look, I'm not here to cause trouble.
Okay. I'm listening.
Well, I thought you ought to know that Deirdre and I may be getting back together again.
Oh, yeah? News to me.
Oh, yes, that's why I'm telling you. I mean, if you think about it, it's fairly inevitable.
Is it?
Deirdre's first concern has got to be Tracy. And it would make Tracy happy if I went home and we all lived together as a family. You being on the scene just, well, complicates matters.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, but no, it's not your own fault, but it does upset Tracy.
It's funny, because Dee never mentioned anything.
No, well, she wouldn't, would she? She's got to put up some sort of a front after all that's happened. Look, I'm only telling you all this for your own sake.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Ah, I really do appreciate it.
Thought you ought to know as soon as possible.
Yeah. They going all right? Go on, in a van, we'll call it a day.
Sorry to butt in like this, but I thought I owed you an apology.
You're all right. You come at the right time, actually, to pass an opinion.
Hey, Dad.
Goodness! Is this young woman really my daughter?
Do you like it?
Oh, you look terrific, love.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
Absolute knockout. I have to keep my eye on you, I can see that.
And I can wear it as a normal dress as well, for special occasions.
Slip it off now, love. There's a good girl. Oh, and mind those pins.
She really looks terrific.
Yeah, she does.
Like a real young woman.
Well, she is a real young woman, Ken.
Yeah, I suppose she is. Be nice if she could have some real parents.
She's got some real parents.
No, I meant real parents who are together as a family.
Oh, Ken, don't start. I have told you I am not going to this wedding.
Yeah, well, I'm not just talking about the wedding. I'm thinking of something a little more permanent. That's really why I came round. To ask if you'll take me back.
Well, where's the head?
There.
Oh.
And there's an arm, and there's a leg. Oh, isn't it exciting? Fancy being able to look at your baby before it's born.
I think the most reassuring thing is to know that everything's all right.
Oh, it is. Oh, Audrey, you look nice. Oh. Do you like it? Yeah, you look smashing. It's very tasteful. Oh, thanks.
Distinction.
Oh, that's the shop you always race me past when you see the prices tag.
Now, maybe.
I saw it and I said to myself straight away, that is me, you know.
Oh, is Mr. Roberts taking you somewhere nice?
The only place Mr. Roberts is taking her is straight home before she has me bankrupt.
Alfie, now come on, I was just on my way to pick you up.
Don't try soft soapy bit, and don't think I don't know where this came from. I was talking to Mark in here this dinner time.
Now listen, before you fly off the handle, just listen to me, will you? I've got everything arranged.
Look, I'm not interested. Just drink up and let's get home.
That's just it. Now, we're not going home because I'm going to take you for an intimate, candlelit dinner in a nice little bistro I've just discovered in town.
Audrey.
Now, the table is already booked, love, right? So we'll have a nice meal, lots of wine, then we'll go home. We'll have an early night, eh?
How romantic.
Mavis.
Hey, mind you don't end up with one of these.
What's that, love?
That's one thing you don't have to worry about, Alfie. Shall we go? Ta-ra.
Bye.
Look, Ken, I know you care for her. And it's true, she would be over the moon if we got back together again. But it's not enough.
Well, the question you've got to ask is, are you prepared to put your daughter's happiness at risk without even giving it a try?
I don't know how you've got the gall to say that, Ken. What did you care about Tracy's happiness when you took up with Wendy Crozier?
Well, that was a mistake.
A pretty painful mistake.
Yeah, for me as well.
I hope you're not expecting sympathy.
I'm asking you if you'll take me back. And before you say anything, it's not just Tracy. I mean, whatever you may think, yes, I'm worried about her, and I know she'll be much happier if we get back together, but the real truth of it is, I still love you, Deirdre. And I want to be with you.
No! I'm sorry, Ken. It's too late for that.
But yesterday, when I was going on about you and Dave, what do you think that was? Spite? It was jealousy, Deirdre. Jealousy, just plain old-fashioned jealousy. I can't bear to think of you with that man because I want to be with you.
Ken, please.
I spent my whole time thinking about you, regretting what I did, how I could have been so stupid as to put it all at risk. Please, Deirdre. Please say you'll take me back. Look, let's start again. I know you still care for me. I can see it.
No. You're wrong. I don't. For a minute, maybe. But then you always were very persuasive.
Don't kill it, Deirdre. Look, because I was wrong and you were hurt. Don't kill it just because you want revenge.
It's got nothing to do with revenge, Ken. I don't love you. I think you better go.
But I love you.
Please.
Do you want him to phone you back? All right, I'll tell him. Bye.
That for me? Who was it?
Peter.
Ingrid? What does he want?
Well, you know that slap-up lunch you were looking forward to with that buyer from Dewsbury?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, you better take your Snapton instead.
Oh, he hasn't cancelled that for me, has he? I'd have got an order for 10,000 quid out of that bloke. God knows how he got to where he did.
Well, he did, though. Coffee.
Yeah, it's luck is the only explanation. Not cutting back on the expenses.
Oh, by the way, he wants you to pick up some samples from Bolton. He said you know all about it.
Well, what does he think I am, a flaming delivery boy? You know what all this is about, don't you? He can't bear the thought of me getting a free meal. I'd have had that order in my pocket after the third brand if I was working for myself.
Well, you're not, though, so it's no good dreaming.
Yeah, well, don't you believe it?
He's got you tied down, and you know it. 5 years, remember?
Yeah, he thinks he has, but I'll tell you this. In 12 months' time, Peter Ingram will be coming to me for a job. You wait.
I've made it black.
Oh, come on, love. You know I hate black coffee. Can I just have some milk?
You'll not be wanting any fried bacon, then?
No. Just milk.
Have you been in to see Steve and Andy?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I just thought you might want to give them an explanation.
Oh, God, what have I got to explain?
Crashing about in the middle of the night, falling up the stairs.
Hey, I don't remember that. What time did I get in, anyway?
After 1. And don't expect any sympathy.
Well, did he say anything about the bike last night, then?
No, but I didn't ask.
Well, he didn't say where he'd left it.
Anybody'd think your damn bike was more important to you than Steve or the rest of your family. You want to know where it is? You ask him yourself.
Oh, come on, lovey. Look, you don't understand. I mean, the bike's worth an awful lot of money. It might have been lifted by now.
Well, do you know something? I hope it has. Because that bike has caused nothing but trouble since the day you got it. I don't care how much it's worth. I don't want to see it ever again.
Can I try it on again?
No, you can't. If you're not ready when your dad comes, you're going to miss your train.
You're not coming till this afternoon. I think I'll just wash my hair.
Ah, well, why don't you do it when you get to the hotel?
Will there be an hairdryer there?
I'm not sure where you're booked in. No, I think you better take one with you.
More to carry.
Oh, poor you, having to stop in a hotel. Hey, and listen, I don't want you getting tiddly on champagne at the reception.
What, in case I've blurted something out, you mean?
No, I just don't want you making a fool of yourself and spoiling a nice day.
Spoke before we even got there.
No, it isn't.
It is.
Look, you'll have a great time.
Was it right what you told me Dad last night? Did you mean it?
Look, we've been through all that, love. And anyway, you shouldn't have been listening, Miss Parker.
You weren't exactly whispering.
All right, point taken, I suppose. Oh, I'm sorry, love. You've had a rough old time of it since Christmas, haven't you? But that is why I am not getting involved with your dad again.
Involved? Just going to a wedding?
Yeah, but it's not just going to a wedding, is it? That's not how he'd see it, not how you'd see it either, come to that. Look, love, I know what I'm doing. And believe me, it's going to be better in the long run for all 3 of us.
4, you mean?
4? Who's the 4th?
Dave, of course.
Dave is a friend. A good friend, but that's all he is.
Vera, And there's a fiver before you go, will you?
I flipping won't. And I'll tell you something else. You better get used to tightening your belt, you, now girlie's going on this course.
What are you talking about? We're going to be quids in.
How do you make that out?
There's less food to buy, isn't there?
Yes, and we'll have less money coming in. He's only coming on weekends.
He'll still have to pay his whack.
Give over. We'll have to knock him at least 20 quid off.
If his room is lying empty, that's not our fault. Why should we be out of pocket?
Do you know, it's humiliating, is this? At our time of life, we should be set up instead of arguing over a few quid.
Few quid? Oh.
Do you know, if I weren't married to you, I could be living with a rich man.
If I weren't married to you, I would be a rich man.
Well, how do you make that out, eh? It's you that borrows off me and steals.
Anyway, if he doesn't come home, are you going to charge him nought at all, or what?
But he will come home, won't he? This is his home. It's sure to. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to get some nice steak and some of them potato waffles, you know, for first Friday's home.
Yeah, well, that suits me. What happens if he doesn't come back?
Well, he'll just have to pay a retainer, won't he? 10 quid or something.
Are you ready, Mrs. D?
10 flaming quid?
Hey, don't let on we've been arguing over money.
You said?
Yeah, do you know, I was just saying, love, how, well, we're going to miss you, you know, when you go on this course. But I'm going to make a nice tea, you know, a nice steak tea for first Friday you're home. I mean, you will be coming on weekends, won't you?
Ah, well, I've yet to assess the viability of my travelling expenses.
Does that mean you are or you aren't?
It means I'll have to let you know. Now, come on.
You don't think I could be pregnant as well, do you? Hmm?
Well, I'm not a gynaecologist, but I wouldn't have thought so.
Only I keep getting this craving, you know, for them raspberry ice lollies. Those with the ice cream in the middle. The only thing we don't flipping sell in here.
Well, I'll get you one when I go out.
Right, what do you mean, go out? Where are you going?
I mean, if I go out, well, we might want a bottle of milk or something.
We've got about 15 pints of it down there. We've got gallons of the stuff.
Well, we might have a run on milkshake.
Yeah, we might not, and all.
Not running low on onions, are we?
Alma, I know I might look all right divvying this, but I'm not completely stupid, you know.
I never said you were.
Look, if you spent half as much time working as you do, making up ideas about not coming into work, we'd have a much better relationship. Do you know that?
Oh, I don't know. I think we make a very good team, you and me. I mean, we have a few laughs, don't we? Go on, give us a smile.
Yeah, well, just don't push your luck. I mean, I'm not your skivvy now, you know. I'm acting partner, which means we both pull together, right?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh.
You look fed up. What's the problem?
Yeah. 4 weeks. And we've never been apart for that long, not even when we first met.
Oh, I won't. Oh, we needn't be.
What do you mean?
Well, look, I've just got the agenda, you know, from head office for the cooks.
So?
Well, I won't be working weekends.
Does that mean you'll be coming home?
Well, I was thinking,
Yeah?
well, why don't you come down to Milton Keynes?
Do you really want me to?
Yeah, of course I do.
Oh, that would be brilliant. Well, for the first 2 weekends anyway, because the next one in Barmouth, aren't I?
Oh, yeah, of course you will.
Hey, but you could come too if you're not working.
Well, I don't know if I'll be free those weekends. You know, there might be appraisals, a plenary session.
Oh, are you sure?
But, yeah, anyway, look, I'll have to go and give Mr. Holdsworth a hand. He hasn't got the hang of his prints out yet. We'll discuss it later.
All right.
Right.
What were all that about? It looks like he's lost a bob and found a tanner.
Oh, he's asked me to go down to Milton Keynes with him.
That's it. Weekends, you mean? Cheeky monkey. Ain't he coming home then?
Hiya. 6 sandwiches, £6, love.
It beats me where you buy them here when our shop sells them cheaper.
They are fresh made.
So ours better.
Yeah, but Alf doesn't save you a pint of bitter while you're waiting, though, does he?
Give us another gin and tonic, Tina, please, Alma.
Oh, no, I just popped out with some tomatoes. I told Martin it'd only be a couple of minutes. I hope you bought them at Alf. Oh, I did, and they are beautiful. Mind you, they should be at that price. £1 and 4, please.
Oh, right.
Buy scotch, please, Tina. What are you having, darling?
No, I was just going.
But I want to have a word with you.
All right, well, just a quick one then.
Tina, stick another one in there, love.
Right.
Same again, please, Jack.
Anybody have any flaming word to go to? You know, it's people like me that keep this country going.
Hey, first race doesn't start till 2:15.
What do you fancy for the first of Newton Abbot?
My boss.
My boss?
It's one for the bookies, that one.
What's going to win it?
Ah, not the favourite.
So, you've heard a whisper? You've got a tip?
Just giving you one.
Yeah, but I want to know what's going to win it, not what's going to lose it.
Hey, you could have been going to put 100 quid on that.
100 quid? Do me a favour, Des. I'm skint. What do you think I'm asking for a tip for? Hey, no, leave that there. I'll get this.
If I did hear anything,
yeah.
with being in the business like, I couldn't say, for instance, Shergar's going to win the 245. Not straight out. Have to be more of a hint, you know?
240. Shergar's dead, isn't it?
Could be.
Do you know what's happened to Shergar?
Listen, I was to give you the nod at any time, under your hat, on the QT. Know what I mean?
Drop it, Mike. It's too risky.
What about my future? I end up a sales rep for the rest of me flaming life.
Well, you're on commission. You're not doing that badly.
There's no incentive. The better I get at my job, the richer Ingram gets. It's twisting the knife in the wound.
Oh, there's plenty worse off than you.
Yeah, there's people dying of thirst doesn't stop me wanting another scotch, does it? Now, I've got to get back to running my own firm. Otherwise, I'm going back on myself. I'll end up where I started, a flaming tea boy.
Well, move into another line of business.
Like property development, you mean? Very funny. Now I'm on home ground in the rag trade. I can see the opportunities. We're missing them by the day. It's driving me up the flaming wall.
You set yourself up against him and he'll take you to cleaners. You've got too much to lose, Mike.
Too much to lose if I don't. My sanity, my self-respect.
Well, how are you going to get away with it?
Well, I haven't been asleep these last couple of months. I think I found a way round it.
I'll see what I can do.
Cheers, Des.
Well, I better be off, else I'll be up before the stewards.
Right, see ya.
Arrivederci.
What?
Arrivederci. See you again. Don't forget.
Arrivederci. Got you. Got you.
All right, Trace, I'll get it. Hello, stranger. I heard you were working in the street. Come in. I can make you some lunch if you like.
No thanks, I'm not stopping. No, I just wanted to clear the air.
What about? You better come through.
Well, it's just that I thought we were both on the level with each other.
So did I. And aren't we?
No, I don't think we are. Look, when we first started going out, I thought, I've got you on the rebound. But that was all right, because I thought I was the lucky one. Now I'm not so sure.
Aren't you?
No. In fact, I'm certain.
Certain about what?
That you've been encouraging us as a way of getting your husband back, making him jealous. Well, I just wish you'd come out straight with it, because I'm not that soft a touch.
I never thought you were. And I am not trying to get my husband back. I don't want him back.
That's your story. It's not what he says.
This company you want to set up, it'd still be your firm. You'd still be running it.
Yeah, but in a way no one would know. You see, I'd put a manager in that did what I told him, a sort of front man.
Old woman.
Yeah. Do you want the job?
I don't want anything to do with it. You're playing with fire, Mike. If you want my advice, you will forget the whole idea.
Come shopping, Liz. It'll do you good.
Oh, thanks, but I better not.
Well-
Things are still a bit dodgy. At least he's safe. Oh, it was a relief, I can tell you.
Is everything back to normal now?
Oh, I didn't say that.
I'll 2 cheese sandwiches, please, Bessie, and 2 pints of better.
Right, 2 cheese, 2 pints. Oi, duck face, 2 pints. Are you deaf?
I think he's cooked it. Looks like rigor mortis to me, Bessie.
All right, 2 pints, 2 pints. Hey, you know that Des Barnes? Do you reckon he's kosher? Like, legit, like?
Why?
No, I'm just asking. Do you reckon he's got all his chairs at home?
He can't be that daft, can he? Not in the job he's got.
What job's that?
He works in a bookies, doesn't he?
Give over.
You knew that?
Yes.
Slipped my memory, didn't it? That's 180.
So, why are you asking?
Oh, no, no reason. You don't talk German, you do?
Why? Does he actually go to Germany with him?
Donner and Blitzen.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Saw it in a film.
Yeah. Hey, Liz might know. You've been to Germany, haven't you, Liz?
Yeah, Jim Station now.
Do you speak the lingo then? You know that?
Only Guten Tag and Auf Wiedersehen.
What does that mean?
Hello and goodbye.
Oh, same as arrivederci, like.
Yeah, except that's Italian, isn't it?
It is.
What was I supposed to think? Because I took him at face value.
Snap. That was where I went wrong as well.
So you won't be seeing him again?
Oh, I didn't say that. As a matter of fact, I'll be seeing him this afternoon.
What?
I'm winding you up. Yeah, he's picking Tracy up. They're going down to Portsmouth to his son's wedding. My stepson, that is.
And you're not going? I see.
So now do you believe me?
I'll have to, won't I?
They're stopping in a hotel for a couple of nights, and I'm stopping here on my Todd. End of story.
I see.
Mind you, I wouldn't mind a couple of nights away in a nice hotel myself. Make a nice break.
But not with Ken?
No, not with Ken.
It's our proposition.
Bit slow, aren't you?
I am awful. Oh, is that the time?
Where have you been?
I am sorry, but something cropped up while I was out.
Oh, yeah? What?
Well, a private matter. You just couldn't wait.
You only went having some tomatoes. That was 2 hours ago.
Tomatoes.
Almut, you might think you can give Gail the run around, but it just won't work with me. This is the last time, right?
Look, I am sorry, but like I said, it was a personal mini-crisis.
Oh, yeah? Well, I've had a public mega-crisis in here this afternoon, on my own. 30-odd dissatisfied customers. 2 of them refused to wait and walked out. You know, I nearly followed them.
These your tomatoes, Alma? You left them in the Rovers.
Thank you, Audrey.
Hey, you don't fancy popping into town for a bit of shopping?
Will you do us a favour?
Depends what it is.
I'm not going to negotiate. I'd rather do it myself.
All right, what?
Put the kettle on. Make us both a cuppa.
Okay.
Anyway, don't you think you owe me a couple of favours? Things could have been an awful lot worse for you if it hadn't been for me.
Suppose so.
What do you mean, suppose so? There's no suppose about it.
Yeah, well, it's not all one-sided, you know. It's like being in a prison sometimes in this house.
Oh, ever been in prison, have you?
Well, my dad hasn't spoken a word to me since I got back. He's pathetic.
He's upset.
Yeah, and we all know what he's upset about, and it's not me. Motorbike, that's all he's bothered about.
So why don't you tell him where it is?
Perhaps I will, if he asks. It's up to him.
Come on, my son. That's a good lad, good lad. £5 win Italian boy. So very much. Come on.
You wouldn't think it to look at him, would you?
Who is?
Yeah, computer expert.
Never.
Still doesn't have to put top back on toothpaste.
Are you joking?
He lives with me, you know.
Does it?
It's not my toy boy, no, it's my lodger.
Oh, he looks a lovely lad.
Anyway, listen, if I were you, I'd take one of them at the back, because them at the front are what we're trying to get rid of. He's coming.
Right, well, I'll see you there.
See you, Doreen.
Are you talking to that customer about me?
She's not a customer, eh? I went to school with her, Doreen School. She's married to Barman at Flying Horse.
Well, what were you telling her about me?
About how you're a computer wizard.
Well, I wish you wouldn't, because I'm not.
Oh, so we're all put up job then, were it, eh? So you could lure Kimberley away for the weekend.
If you don't mind, Verda, I don't want to discuss my personal affairs.
Oh, affairs, is it? I bet you're not going to let on to her mum and dad, are you? Oh, they'd love that, won't they, the tailors? So where's she stopping then?
Look, it's none of your business. Now, please, will you carry on with your duties?
Hey, look, I've got a better idea. Look, why don't you come home at weekends? You won't get cooking like mine down at Milton Keynes. It's all that natural yoghurt and made through peas, not substantial. Well, I'll tell you what, look, don't let on to our Jack, but I won't charge you while you're away.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Vera, but I've no intention of paying.
Well, one of them salmon sandwiches and all. Have you got change of a £20 note?
Oh, just been paid, have you, Jack?
In his manner of speaking, son, you are now looking at a professional man. Was a mere wage slave like yourself. I'll tell you what, a couple of days like this and I'll be able to tell that Alec Gilroy where to stuff his job.
Professional? You're not joining the army, are you?
I'll give it a clue. What is the sport of kings?
Shooting pheasants.
Nope.
Shooting photographers?
It's the GGs, isn't it? Do you know in a couple of weeks' time I am going to be mixing with aristocracy, royalty, top trainers...
Oh, so you mean you got a job mucking out the horses? Right,
Mucking
okay.
out? Me? I am a professional punter now, son, full time.
Oh, guess the winner thinks he's me.
But it's a mugs game, Jack.
Do I look like a mug? I have got a system what's got an 100% success record.
Straight
Now,
up.
I cannot divulge the system, but if you find that you want to invest in it, I can promise you an handsome return.
He's having us on.
I am not, and you tell Mike if he wants a slice of the action, he knows where to find me.
Yep, in the Rovers Bar, which is where you'll always be.
You think I'm one of life's losers, don't you, son? Well, not anymore. Not anymore.
let's just give her a shout. Tracy, your dad's here, love.
I'll take the bag. Needn't to be like this.
Tracy! Now, don't forget what I told you about that champagne.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on her.
Come here, give us a kiss. And don't forget to order a photograph of yourself in your dress.
All right.
Bye, love.
I meant to, you know, what I said yesterday.
Yes.
So, think about it, eh? Maybe we could talk about it when I get back.
I don't think so. Bye, Tracy. Have a lovely, lovely time.
I'll be thinking of you doing the housework.
Hi.
Hiya. All right. Oh.
Busy today?
Yeah, loads. Too much, in fact.
Why don't you take Steve along with you tomorrow? He'd like that.
No, would he now?
Well, it beats sitting around all day.
Oh, yeah. So you trust us together, eh? Working together. Workmates, cooperating. Him and me.
You can talk to me, you know. I'm not invisible.
Hey, I've only one thing to say to you.
I wonder if I can guess what that is.
Look, did you ever think, just once, what you were putting us through, eh? I mean, you could have been dead. The pair of you.
Or even worse, I could have crashed the bike. Well, I didn't. And we're not dead. And I'm sorry, Dad.
Well, that's easy said, isn't it?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's not. In fact, it's flaming difficult saying anything to you, especially when you won't talk back.
Yeah, all right, I'm sorry. But listen, the matter is not closed, is it?
No?
Well, where's the bike?
I thought you'd never ask.
Well?
Oh, you go mad with me.
No, I won't go mad. Look, I mean, you told your mum it was safe anyway.
Ish.
What do you mean, ish?
Well, I'm not quite sure that corrosive properties of manure.
Anything interesting?
Yeah. British Telecom. I'm having a new line put in.
You really do mean it, don't you?
All you got to remember when you pick up the new phone is you don't mention my name, all right?
I told you I don't want anything to do with it.
But how can you not be involved? I mean, there's going to be phone calls, letters. I'm expecting you to cover for me. Now, give it a try, please.
Look, why didn't you tell me before? I mean, don't you trust me? I took you on when you were down, remember? I lent you money to get back into business. Why? Because I care. Any scheme of yours is suicide, Mike. Drop it for my sake.
Too late. Signed and sealed.
Oh, what is?
Phoenix Fashions. Managing Director. Shh. You know who?
Hi, I'm nearly there. Just give me 5 minutes. I never know whether to take a towel or not.
Oh, depends whether we go swimming or not.
Oh, well, we might. So I will, just in case.
I have. And me trunks.
Oh, have you now? What else are you taking?
I'm not taking me long, Johns, I can promise you that.
Oh, blast. I'll have to leave my knitting out then if we're going to be behaving like youngsters.
Is that what we're going to do?
And why not?
You're quite sure about this?
Do I look as if I'm having second thoughts?
Nope.
Good, because I'm not. We are going to enjoy ourselves, and what's more, we are not going to feel guilty about it.
What am I letting myself in for?
Well, you'll have to wait and see, won't you? Come here.
All I'm doing is interviewing a few people for a job, that's all.
But it is not legal for you to be giving them a job.
Look, I'll explain. There is civil law and there's criminal law. You just don't understand.
I understand this, and I hope you will. I am not coming to visit you at Strange Ways.
It should be nice. They've been doing some redecorating.
No, I mean it. There are one or two things I do not have in common with Tammy Wynette.
Let's see if I can guess.
Stand by your man is not my tune.
Isn't it?
You go to jail, and that is it.
Look, let me get it into your head. No one is going to jail.
But you signed that you wouldn't start up in competition with him, and that is legal.
So if he finds out he's got to go to court to get an order to enforce a contract, then I've got to be a good boy. But if he doesn't find out, he doesn't go to court, and he doesn't get an order, then I don't have to be a good boy, do I?
Oh, I suppose I will. I'll come and wave at you while you're dancing around on the roof.
From that distance, I'd never pick you out. Send Dolly Parton. See ya.
Oh, if he's a son of mine, he can handle it. Then on the other hand, it was all for belting him round the house when he got back. The peculiar creatures, men. Don't know why we bother with it.
You know who's gone off together now, don't you?
No.
I think they've gone off into the wilds. I'm not sure how much fresh air they're going to get.
Who?
Deirdre and the funny fella.
Oh, well, they seem to be getting on.
Oh, he's round there by the minute.
Well, it'll do a good a day out. Very nice.
Especially if they get an early start. Which they did, because they went last night, didn't they?
Did they really?
Yes, they
She
did.
never said anything.
Well, she wouldn't, would she? But I saw them go into the van with their little overnight bags. Ken came to fetch Tracy the next minute they were off.
Well, I hope they have a really good time.
I shall be looking for the signs.
You're going to be terrible in a few years, you know that, don't you?
Ta-ra, Betty.
Two English breakfasts. Oh, yeah. Wheel 'em in.
Will that be all, sir?
Yeah, fine. Very nice, sir. Hey, you know, as you're there, you know, you just wheel 2 breakfasts all the way up here.
I like it here. It's lovely.
Come on. Open your eyes. Nice surprise.
What is?
A cup of tea.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
Do you want it in bed?
Oh, breakfast in bed. The things I've been missing in life.
Ah. Now, I happen to know that Tracy brought you breakfast in bed on Mother's Day.
Yes, she did, bless her. But it didn't come with all the trimmings.
Il stato Tuesday. Il nome come
Give it a rest.
No, no. Se leva qua.
Give it a rest!
What's the matter with you? We're like a bit of opera, what?
Look, I'm trying to think here. I can't do mental arithmetic with all that racket going on.
You've got the brewery baffled, you've got the taxman baffled, you've even got yourself baffled now, haven't you?
What do you mean?
Oh, no. I just hope you and your missus have got a bit of a tally going, that's all.
What do you mean, the missus?
Oh, no. I'm saying nothing, boss.
Oh, very full of yourself this morning.
Happiness to me, Alec, is a fiver in my pocket that our Vera doesn't know about. And I'm a mucho happy man.
You know, there are times, Jack, times I envy you. I do envy you. It must be wonderful being simple-minded. You are, you know that, don't you? Simple-minded.
So simple-minded, I'm taking money off the bookie, aren't I, like that?
You haven't had a winner since Shergar met Lassie.
It's not what you win, it's the way that you win it, Alec.
Have you finished in that love?
No.
Well, get on with it, then.
Mentions that in the Bible, doesn't it? Blessed are the simple-minded, for they will get there in the end. All'alba vincerò, vincerò, vincerò.
Yes, of the Pavarotti!
Hadn't realised I was applying for a post in a company which didn't exist.
Well, it's nice to know that you're in on the ground floor, isn't it?
Well.
Okay, well, you've told me something about yourself, and I'll tell you a bit about me. I've got fingers in various pies, development in Spain, but if I've got any heart at all, it's in the rag trade. Even out of it, I can get enough work to keep 40 machines rolling without even getting out of bed. So I need...
A good manager.
I need someone who knows what's what. Someone who can take responsibility, someone I can trust if they're running Phoenix Fashions.
Really, you're looking for more than just a manager.
Ah, smart lad.
And I'm looking for more than just a job managing.
Are you Mr. Actor? And what does that mean?
You're looking for a man to work his socks off. Running the business, worrying and chasing, cracking the whip.
I recognise the job description.
But who would really work his socks off in another man's shoes unless...
Go on, carry on.
Unless at the end of the day, he may own at least one of the shoes.
I like the way you put things. I could listen to you all afternoon. What you'd want is a bit of the action.
All being well, on both sides, I would want an option to buy an interest in the business after, say, 6 months. If I'm working hard and business is booming, you see what I mean?
You may be ready for that. In fact, I'm sure you are, but I don't think I am. I'd have to think about it.
Of course. I would have to be sure you have quality contracts. I'm sure you don't waste your time. I don't waste mine. If you'd like to think about it.
Right, well, even if we don't do business, I'll tell you one thing, son. If you're half as good as you sound, you're going to be earning a lot of money soon.
I've got £5 here in my pocket, says it's right there.
Oh, come on, look. Even if we had a bit of gem, why should he pass it to you? He doesn't owe you any favours, does he?
Did the Italian come romping home or did it not?
What was it, 6-4 on the summer?
5-2, Don.
But why should he let you in?
You know, I'm surprised at you. You being a cab driver, I thought you were something similar to me, a student of human nature.
Oh, is that what you are?
Well, it's psychology, innit? That is the way he is. I mean, if I was on to something good, I could keep it to myself because that is the way I am. Stum.
Oh, yeah, that's what I see.
But your Milado, you see, he's got to have somebody to crack on to, hasn't he? Somebody to show that he's on the inside track. Do you understand me, Don?
Yeah, well, he might have something there.
Yeah,
Hey,
tell him.
Alec wants you in the yard.
Yeah, right. And the way he does it, you see, is him being clever, dropping his little clues all over the place, but you lot are too thick to pick them up. You get me, Don? Only Jack Duckworth is not as daft as he's brush looking.
He's out there.
Right. Oh, be with you in a minute, my amigo. Hey, arrivederci. Nice one.
Better get on the phone quick. They're bound to be looking for him.
Oh, hello. I'm looking for the managing director of Phoenix Fashions.
Well, you found him.
I'm Jackie Williams.
Jay Williams? I was expecting a bloke.
Well, you didn't ask for a picture.
I might still do that. Come in.
So, this is box 4017. It's very nice.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the box number, but it lets me weed out the people without offending them. You see, I know a lot of people in the rag trade, but I don't necessarily want to employ them. Can I offer you anything?
Well, you could offer me some details about the job. How would that be?
Well, I took it to my congressman and he said, quote,
I'd like to help you, son, but you're too young to vote.
sometimes
So
I wonder, what am I gonna do? Cause there ain't no cure for the summertime blues.
Hey, you want to go in for it, you know?
Yeah, you want to go in for an operation, if you ask me.
Hey, there'll never be another. And dead before I was born. You're a fan of Eddie Cochran, were you, Jackie?
Yeah, well, Jack was dead before Eddie Cochran was born.
Great he was, great.
Don, give us your paper. Give us your paper. Dazzling radiant, lucky blue, it's guaranteed. But what does Eddie Cochran mean to you?
Nothing.
Nothing? Come on, everybody, you must know that, must Hang on. Lads, do you know the one about the country boy?
Now a country boy named Shorty, a city boy named Dan, I just see who can run the fastest to win mistresses' hand.
Hey, my licence doesn't cover that kind of thing. I can't think of a licence that does.
What's that there? What's that?
Shorty.
Shorty. You get it?
Unplaced in last 5 outings.
They've been holding it back, haven't they?
You reckon, dear? Well, I don't know how fast this horse of yours can run, but I hope you can shift just as fast because you've got about 10 minutes to get a bet on.
Hey, what's your game? You don't call that done out there in that yard, do you? Come with me, I'll show you how I want it doing.
No, Alec, I'm just nipping home. I think I left the gas on.
It was still standing when I last looked, out in that yard, now.
Well, it's obvious you know about the business, but I can't quite get rid of the idea that you're not serious about taking the job.
Well, maybe that's because you find it hard to be serious about employing women.
You think so? I've employed thousands of them.
So as managers?
There's always a first time. But I'm going to think very, very seriously about your application, and I'm going to ask you the same thing that I've asked everyone that's been here, and that is not to discuss anything that was said here outside these 4 walls.
Is there any particular reason for that?
I wouldn't be asking if there wasn't, would I?
I don't suppose you would. Well?
Well?
Well, it's the first time I've ever applied for a job and been sworn to secrecy.
Oh, it's quite usual. You see, it's a very competitive business and I'm still setting it up. And there are people who would grease your bat if they knew you were coming out to play. In the friendliest cutthroat way. It's the way it goes. So if you don't mind.
Certainly. Well, have we said enough?
Well, let's say, I'll be in touch.
Runners and riders. Excuse me, lads. You don't mind, sorry. Excuse me. You don't mind, lads. I've got to get this running started off. You don't mind, do you? Oh, good, lad. Good. Excuse me. £5 win, short tea, 2 o'clock at... I forgot when it's running.
Pontefract.
Oh, good on you. On the nose, love.
Tell you what, if you run, you might catch up with them. You can stick it on with the jockey.
Well, I'll give over. There's still 2 minutes left on my watch.
Oh, well, ring the clerk of the course and maybe they'll run it again for you.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Listen, be a bit late tonight. Got a bit of catching up to do on the day job.
Oh, anybody?
2. One young Indian millionaire.
Millionaire?
Well, it will be soon. Best thing I could do is push him under a bus. Oh, and there's another likely prospect. Doesn't know much about the business, but she's got lovely legs.
Hey, no, definitely not.
Hey, glad bag's on tomorrow night. 2 coats of gloss. We're going to Ingram's for dinner.
We're what?
Well, I rang in, didn't I? I had to say something. I said I felt a bit dodgy, and he said, I hope that is not going to stop you bringing your charming companion to dinner. Well, let's say something, didn't I? Come on, you'll enjoy it. And remember, no lipstick, super glue. All right? See you.
Bye.
Hey, how's he doing?
What?
He stays so flipping cocky. I mean, he's had a few knockbacks, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he won't stay down. You've got to admire him, I suppose.
Yeah, he's one of those blokes, so isn't he? However far down he went, I mean, if he was in the nick, he'd probably be a snipe bad, wouldn't he?
Don't say that, Martin. Just don't say that.
Come on. Any old eye, Mrs. McDonald? Oh, shut up.
I'm not sure I want that thing in my yard.
Yeah, well, I'm going to clean it, aren't I?
And where's all the muck going to go?
It's going to take a lot more than cleaning, that is.
Yeah, well, you must be famished. Come and get something down you before you start.
Hey, the bike gets cleaned up first.
Oh, come on, Dad, I'm dying of thirst.
Well, there's plenty of water in the bucket. Andy won't fill it.
I'm not cleaning it.
You don't have to, he'll clean it. You just fill the bucket. There's many a day's work gone into that for nothing.
I'll be all right, I can...
At least let him get some tea inside him, then it can get cracking.
No.
But he's not eating
No,
things.
I mean it, love. If he was in the army, he'd have to clean his weapon before he ate. And that's not a punishment, it's a very good rule.
Yeah, I'm not in the army, am I?
Yeah, if you were in the army, you'd have been toasted in 20 separate pieces by now. Come on, let him get on with it.
City Beckers. By the by, I thought it was very good, your speech. No, I didn't. Very dignified, said the wife.
Thank you.
It's not everyone's got the way to say it, though. Very good. Mind if I, It's Jim Chester.
Ken.
She calls me Uncle Jim, Jessica does, but really just a friend of the family.
Well, I wish I knew her better. Seems like a nice girl.
Oh, you could sail around the world 10 times, not find another like her. No, she's a smashing girl.
Oh, you're obviously fond of her.
I couldn't know her better if she was my own kid, because she used to come to me when she wouldn't go to Jean or Eric. You can't always go to your mum and dad, can you?
Especially if they're not there. You know her better than I know Peter, probably.
Oh, I'm not saying that. But he seems a very fine young man. You'd be proud of him.
Well, his grandmother can be. I never really saw either of them grow up. The twins. Maybe you saw Susan.
Yes.
Well, you've seen as much of her as I have in the last few years. Her mother died, you see.
Yes, Jean mentioned that. Said you married again, sort of thing. That your little girl?
Yes. Yes, that's my little girl. I think perhaps I ought to try a bit harder this time around.
I've noticed this. People get cheerful at funerals and miserable at weddings. Here, drink and be merry. Eh? Of course, you've got reason to be cheerful at a funeral, haven't you? As long as you're not the geezer in the box. Weddings, well, it's them going off to live their own lives, isn't it? Us old has-beens kind of left in the churchyard, so to speak. Brings you face to face with things, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
What are you doing out here, Dad?
Oh, hello, I was just chatting.
Yeah, here's a pretty girl. Don't you look a cracker?
This is Tracy.
Won't be long till you're giving this one away.
Oh, I hope it will. I don't want to give you away at all. Do I, my lad?
You better come inside if you want your cake.
Well, at least you brought the right one back. Beginning to recognise it now. So, did you enjoy any of it?
Any of what?
Your trip to the lakes with the wee girl?
It was alright. Some of it.
I hope it was. 'Cause if you think you've been getting some stick, you should hear what I've had to deal with from our old man. Listen, we shouldn't have let her come home on her own, you know. I mean, you start something, you finish it, you know what I mean?
Oh, this walking, are you sure it's good for you? Something else I haven't done in ages.
You call that a walk? Yeah, I'll take up Helvellyn one day.
Is that a mountain?
You don't know Helvellyn?
No, and I don't think I want to. It's probably full of hairy fellas with big boots and bobble hats and very boring conversation.
Hey, I've got a pair of big boots and a bobble hat at home, you know. Is my conversation boring?
Not all the time. In fact, sometimes you come up with some really bright ideas.
But this wasn't one of them, was it?
How do you mean?
Oh, coming away for the weekend, it was your idea.
Oh, you like being here, don't you?
Yeah, but I just wonder what put it in your mind.
It isn't very complicated. I just thought it'd be nice.
And maybe it gets up the old man's nose. Be honest.
If you say daft things, you'll annoy me. Look, get this straight. I am me. I am not me and Ken. What I do is what I do. Ken doesn't exist anymore as far as I'm concerned. He's a technicality. And come 1992, he won't even be that.
Okay.
Now, say you're sorry. And kiss me before I get really annoyed.
Mr. Barlow, you're going to town, aren't you?
Yeah?
We've got a bit of a squeeze. I wonder if a couple of people could share with you.
Yeah, no trouble.
It's on your way. Won't delay you.
Why do they call it giving you away when you're a bride?
I don't know.
Giving you away? Sounds like you're in old court or something.
I don't think that was the idea.
It's 'cause some women are supposed to be owned by men.
Yeah, I suppose it was. But I'll be there, I hope, to give you away one day. It doesn't mean I think that you belong to me, you know that. But I will feel that I'm losing you in some way.
Property is something you can lose though, isn't it?
Well, so is heart, so is hope, so is confidence, love, youth, beauty, your way in life. There's a lot of things you can lose that aren't property.
I wish you and Mum would get back together again.
We will, my love, we will.
I really, really wish.
Might take a bit more than wishing, but we will.
Mm. Oh, that's lovely. Down a bit. Down a bit. That's it. Ah!
Carry on like that, you get Derek all excited.
That doesn't take much. Why does standing on my feet all day do me back in?
Tension. It's because you haven't to put up an act all day.
You're good at this, you know.
Yes, so they tell me.
Des,
Mm.
I don't fancy starting in the kitchen. Can we go out to eat? Do they do scampi in a basket? They're Rovers.
You get Mrs. Gilroy's dainty doorsteps. The crust that conquered the world.
I don't care. Anything.
Well, I'm not going down the Rovers. He's gone completely round the twist in there.
Alec? I know, but he's harmless, really.
Oh, Jack Duckworth. Keeps coming up to me, leering at me, rolling his eyes, clicking his teeth, saying weird things.
Does that to me and all, but I'm surprised he fancies you.
No, that's different. His tongue hangs out more. Nah. He's cracking on like we're really big mates or something.
Oh, it's pathetic, really, isn't it?
No, it's creepy. Hey, do you fancy a Chinese?
All right.
Go in. I take it all back, sunshine. Hey, how about that?
How's about that? Yeah.
Yeah, 11 to 2, wasn't it?
Wonderful odds, Don.
Yeah. Listen, I take it all back. I think you're onto something.
Look, Don, don't go on about it, eh?
Who was up? You were on it, weren't you?
No, as a matter of fact, I wasn't.
Well, last scene you were legging it like a good one.
Yeah, well, I got delayed, didn't I? Something that Alec wanted me to sort out. I mean, I could hardly say, excuse me, I want to put a bet on.
But you didn't get the bet on?
Do you know, I've just been working it out how much I made. 30p I made on my time. It cost me 25 quid. 25 flaming quid it cost me to move barrels for Alec flaming Gilroy.
Oh, fire. Makes you weep.
I have. My cheeks are still wet.
Still, look, we do know the hotline's working.
Yeah, well, I knew that anyway, Don, didn't I? That's why I'm crying.
Yeah, well, you can make up for it, can't you? Next one, they passes to you, can't you?
Yeah, I suppose so,
Yeah, of course you can. Look, I tell you, when I saw them results, when I saw that sure tea 11 to 2, I thought, hey up. In fact, I thought I don't need telling twice. Yeah, and Ivy doesn't need telling once, if you follow me. Look, I'll tell you what, look. Next time, that's my stash, OK? On it, I won't keep it informed.
That's somewhat, Don.
Yeah, well, that's what I keep back, innit? To surprise the wife now and again, you know.
Yeah, like she would be if she found out you got it right, you know.
Send out.
Send out, son, send out.
Right then, I'm off.
Oh, what time shall I see you?
Oh, I don't know, about 6-ish. I've got to put in a full day on the road to make up for when I was in my sick bed.
Sick bed? Oh, you mean when you were quietly setting up your own little business?
Yeah, but it won't be little when I finish, darling. And remember, when we get to Ingram's tonight at the Flu, all right? See you.
See you. Oh, this dinner tonight, what shall I wear?
Surprise me.
Steph, how are we doing?
Be right with you.
Yeah, well, I hope so, because if I'm dropping you off, I need to get me skates on.
Quiet word, boss.
Yeah, quick word, mate, we're just off. It's nobody, it's only Jack Duckworth.
Right, now,
We've got to...
Listen. I couldn't get the bet on yesterday. I mean, by the time I'd sussed it out, it was too late to get down to the betting shop, wasn't it? Not your fault, not my fault, just one of life's little...
Yeah, I don't know what you're going on about, mate.
The wink, the nod, the tip, the little wrinkle that you put my way, and I am forever grateful. You'll always be on a free drink over there.
What tip's this?
Morning, Jack.
Morning, love. Very, very nice, yes.
I didn't give you any tip yesterday.
With you. Got you. No, of course you didn't. No. If you get anything for tomorrow that's worth an educated interest, it's...
Jack, I don't give tips. Even if I know anything, which I don't. You take my advice. If you feel like a gamble, stick to fruit machines.
Got your boss. Yeah. Got your boss. Say no more. Fruit machine.
Yeah.
Fruit machine.
What was all that about?
Search me, the bloke's puddled, isn't he? As far as I can make out, he's after a tip for the GGs. Come on.
See you later, love.
Well, are you going to town yet, then?
Yeah, later. I just want to go with Jack.
Oh, see you tonight, then.
Fruit machine.
Hey, did you get it off, Barnes?
I did that. Fruit machine.
It's running today, is it?
Yeah. What's called fruit machine.
Yeah, great. Right, where's it running?
Now, just hang on a minute, Don. I'm trying to find it.
Well, I've got a list here. Look, alphabetical order, all the horses. Fruit machine, you say?
Yeah.
There's no fruit machine here. There's no such horse.
Look, Donny, give me the straight nod. If you want to gamble, stick to fruit machine, he said. It is, he's staring me in the face. Oh, good lad, Des.
Oh, well, I can't see it. What is it?
He's 4.15. 3 lemons.
3 lemons?
Yeah, well, 3 lemons, that's the connection with fruit machine, isn't it? 3 lemons, a winning line. Yeah, hey, look at the price there. 5 to 1. This is the big one, Don.
Oh, hang on. Look, why can't he just tell you straight? 3 lemons? What's all this about fruit machines? What's he playing at?
Yeah, but that's Des, innit? He always wants to be clever. This way he can cover himself, can't he? If his boss ever says, did you tell a punter to back 3 lemons? He can put his little hand on his heart and say no, can't he? Hey, and the other one is, we do not put this horse on at the betting shop that Des is working at. You hear me? Hey, now play fair. Bet it somewhere else.
Hey, look, 5 to 1. Not a bad price, is it?
This is the one we've been waiting for, kid. This is the big killing
I've been North Lancs all day. You know, Nelson, Burnley, that trip. But I'll try and phone you before lunch, all right?
Ah, you're back on your feet again.
Yeah.
One of these 48-hour bugs, was it?
Don't know what it was, couldn't tell you. All I know is I felt dog rough while it lasted.
Anyway, you're okay for dinner at my place tonight, I hope. Only I wouldn't like to interfere with any existing plans you've made. You know me, Mike. Never stand in a busy man's way.
Looking forward to it, so is Alma. We want to see how the other half live.
Us? The other half? No, it'll just be something sweet and simple tonight. A few friends. I don't think you've met my missus yet, have you?
No, haven't had that pleasure yet.
Well, tonight you will. Okay, Mike, I won't keep you. Especially if you're going out in the big world to make me some money.
As usual. See you then.
You sure will.
Sausage, egg and chips twice, please, Martin.
All right.
Oh, I've been meaning to tell you. You've been getting a lot of compliments about your chips lately.
Well, I'm not surprised. All your best chefs are blokes, aren't they? Even in your decent chippies, it's always a bloke doing the business.
Well, if I'd known you were going to be chauvinistic about it, I'd never have mentioned it in the first place. Mind you, you know, you're not a patch on Gail when it comes to slapping the marge on the bread.
Oh, you reckon, do you?
Very light hand had Gail, just to wave the knife over the bread. Unlike some men who like to lay it on thick.
Can't think why your mother wasn't in. I gave her the train time. She knew we were going to be back before lunch.
Maybe she's at the council.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think so. Not in August. Even if she was, surely she would have said something. But before we set off for Peter's wedding, I'm sure I told her I'd definitely have you back for lunch.
Don't go on, Dad.
What's going on? Sorry.
Right, Tress.
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Barlow, didn't know you came in here.
There's a lot of things you don't know.
Enjoying the holidays?
Oh, yeah, it's great. Been away from school and teachers. Sorry.
It's all right. Maybe next term I'll come up with a way that'll help you to enjoy it. I'm on the permanent staff starting next term.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like I just said.
Who's going to put the bet on? You, Adam. Ah, well, look. Last time I was in a betting shop, I got my car nicked.
Lightning doesn't strike twice, though.
Yeah, I know, but see, with my luck, one of Abby's pals is bound to spot me either going in or coming out.
Don't knock your luck, Don. Your luck is going to change. Stick with your Uncle Jack.
Hey, you got a tip or something?
This is men's talk, Sonny. Right. I'll put the bet on. I'll be able to get out after dinner. It's not going down well 4:15, is it?
Hey, you've got a tip, haven't you?
The answer to that, Sonny, is no comment. This is a highly confidential operation. We can't have kids blurting out valuable information to all and sundry, spoiling the odds, endangering the golden flow.
Oh, come on. Look, I know to keep my mouth shut.
Look, forget it, kid. He said too much already.
So who's told you? I suppose it's Des Barnes, isn't it?
Shut up!
Hey, why should I? Don't get off my nose. Look, if I'm not in on this, I don't care who weighs me.
Come on, you better tell him. It's the only thing that's going to shut him up. Right, nobody gets it from you. Nobody hear me.
Robert's return? Oh, hi, Vera. Hang on a minute, I'll just get him. Oh, you don't? Oh, right. Alec, Vera Duckworth wants a word with you.
Me? Hey, how's about that? The wife rings up and it's not for me. And if that is not a sign of good luck, I don't know what is.
Hello. Pies? Hang on a minute. Look. Betty!
Hello!
How are we fixed for pies?
Oh, plenty.
No, we're plenty, apparently. All right, right. Yes, I'll tell him you're throwing a bit of a do for Curly Watts tonight in here before he goes on this course. Right. She says, be prepared to put your hand in your pocket, Jack.
Hey, that's you got your orders?
You're good at spending your money, eh, Jack?
Well, she's had a lot of practice, Betty, love, haven't she?
You're very philosophical at the moment, aren't you?
Well, why not, Betty? I've had a lot of bad luck in my life. As you know, you've seen how Vera. No more. At long last. My luck is running good.
Why didn't your dad come in, did he say?
You know I did come in.
Well, because he saw Dave. I've seen Dave before. Anyway, how did the wedding go? Did you enjoy yourself?
Was all right.
Only all right. You've been bridesmaid at a wedding and it was only all right. Come on, I want to hear all about it.
If you'd wanted to know about it, you should have come.
Bayek, we are in a mood, aren't we?
Been away somewhere with him?
With Dave? Yes, I have, as a matter of fact. Any objections?
You didn't have to go off with him. You could have come with us.
Look, Tracy, we've been through all this. I told you as soon as it was mentioned there was no way I was going to Peter's wedding with your dad.
But you could have done. I wanted you to go, and Dad did too.
Your dad just wanted me to go along with his little game of let's pretend, play at happy families. We are not a happy family, Tracy.
I know, and whose fault's that?
Everything under control, Miss Taylor? I don't know what it was, but I suddenly had an uncontrollable urge to speak to my fiancée.
Oh, Norman. And tomorrow you're going away from me.
I know.
Milton Keynes, I mean, it's like you're going to another planet.
I've heard people say that. I gather there's some dispute whether there's life there as we know it.
Oh, Norman, I wish you weren't going.
Well, it should be quite useful, this course, you know, career-wise, computers. I mean, it's state-of-the-art time in the supermarket world.
I know it is, but, well, it's such a long time, isn't it, a month? And, well, I'm really going to miss you. Will you miss me?
Yeah, of course I will. Listen, I was thinking, as it's our last night, I thought we should have some you know, special farewell.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to.
Would you?
Yeah.
Well, I thought we could get in the car, you know, and drive up on that road, you know, behind the golf course. We'll get comfortable and watch the moon rise above Weatherfield.
Oh, yeah, that sounds really romantic. Oh, but we can't. Vera's already made arrangements.
Arrangements? What arrangements? I'm going away for a month. I don't want to spend my last night with Vera. In fact, I'm not going to. I've got other things in mind.
You can't disappoint her. I mean, she'll be really upset.
Well, what about me being disappointed? Oh, no, that doesn't matter.
Oh, of course it matters. Look, she's here. You ask her. Vera.
Oh, hello, young lovers.
Tell them about this farewell dinner.
Oh, yeah, it's great. It's all fixed up Rovers tonight. Pies and everything. We'll have a right rave up.
I think you should have consulted me first.
Oh, give it over. It's a surprise for you, innit? See ya.
See ya.
Look, tonight I just wanted it to be me and you.
Yeah, but you know what might happen.
Listen, I've got some weekends free on this course. I think we should spend one of them together. Not with your mum and dad, not with Vera, no dogs, nobody. Just me and you.
You might lose control.
It wouldn't be the end of the world if we did. I mean, we are engaged, you can believe.
You're wonderful when you're passionate.
Come on, 311s. Come on. Come on, 311s! Come on, get up there!
Soft landing. Grand Vizier.
Oh, hello. Come in. Tracy's gone round to Lindsay's.
I came to see you.
Oh? Thank you for the flowers, by the way, though you needn't have bothered.
I wish I hadn't.
Look, if you've come here for an argument...
I've simply come here to get one or two things straight. When Tracy and I got back from Portsmouth this morning, you weren't here.
No. I thought I would be, but I got back a bit later than I expected. I didn't mean to keep you hanging around, and I'm sorry if it messed up your arrangements.
It didn't, and that's not what bothers me. But quite plainly, you'd been away with your boyfriend. Your overnight bag made that painfully obvious to me and obvious to Tracy.
What's your point, Ken?
Well, of course, I can see now why you couldn't go to Peter's wedding. You had other plans.
You see nothing. I told you why I wouldn't go to Peter's wedding with you, and I'll tell you again. I am not prepared to play games, Ken, and pretend that you and me are together in any way.
But I didn't want you to pretend anything. I made it very clear that I sincerely wanted to give it another try to make up to you for what I did.
Look, Ken,
but what is the point of me trying to mend our marriage if you're going to go sneaking off
What I do is none of your business. Can't you understand that? It stopped being your business the day you walked out of this house.
But you know I want to make up for that.
You're wasting your time, Ken. You can't just pick up the pieces and put them back together again. I am not the same woman that you walked out on. I had to get used to being without you, Ken. Well, I did get used to it. And now, That's the way I want it.
Look, we could have a future together, I'm sure of it. You and me and Tracy.
Ken, I am sick of you coming round here, interfering in my life, criticising what I do and who I see. I've made it as clear as I can that you and me are finished. Now, for God's sake, why don't you go out and find some other woman to... Just get out of my life, Ken, and leave me alone. I don't want to see you. You see Tracy, fine, but you don't see me. So just don't come here anymore. You can meet Tracy outside in future. Now I'd like you to leave my house, please.
It lost! Never had a smell. The damn thing was that far back. It'd have been better off in the next race.
You're having us on. It can't have lost.
Yeah, well, you check the racing results in tomorrow's paper, son. See whether I'm having you on or not.
Blimey, you said it was a certainty.
That's what I was told. Cast uncertainty, you said. You prat! 3 lemons. That's us, innit? You, me, and him. Oh, now, come on, Don.
What the hell am I going to do, eh?
2 pints. Cheers.
I must rub my head for listening to you. I should have known it'd be a cock-up if you were pushing it. Now, come on, don't take it out on me. I lost and all, you know. It's not my fault. Well, whose fault is it? There's Flaming Barnes, one of his little jokes, isn't it, that little swine? Well, it might be a joke to him, but 50 quid is no joke to me. Do you see me laughing?
What's wrong, eh? Oh, Flaming Des Barnes. Yeah, what about him? Well, he's only had one of his jokes, hasn't he? On me, Don and Jack Duckworth. And us all for mugs. Especially me.
Well, you know, Des Barnes, he likes his practical jokes. No one knows that better than me.
Yeah, you only lost your tash, mate. I've just lost 100 quid.
Eh?
On my holiday spending money. All down the Swanee thanks to Des Barnes and his jokes. I'm going to kill that fella.
Feel like going down the Rovers for an hour?
Don't think so, not tonight. I'm not in a mood. I'd be bored.
Hey, I tell you what. Pop next door and ask Derek and Mavis if...
They feel like coming over for a game of strip poker.
Oh, I don't fancy that. Suppose they're lost. I couldn't bear to see Derek in his vest. Or Mavis and hers come to that. I tell you what, though. Here's one, and it's a good one.
What?
You go next door with a worried look on your face. Mavis, I thought I'd better tell you. It's our Tommy.
Who's our Tommy?
That's what she'll say. Our Tommy. Our pet python.
Oh, I wouldn't go near a snake if you paid me.
Derek doesn't know that. Mavis doesn't know that.
True. And I bet they think we're just the sort who would have a pet snake.
Of course. And then you say, he's escaped. I'm sure he's still in the house. Well, I say in the house. He might not be in our house. He might have got through to your house.
I like it.
And then you say, check your airing cupboard, and if you come across him while you're sorting out Derek's underpants, will you give us a shout?
I am really not looking forward to that dinner tonight.
Why not? He put on a good spread, but Ingram, he's like that. He doesn't believe in paying his key staff what they're worth, but I don't think he'll be stingy with the booze and the nosh.
No, he's not that. He's sitting there taking his hospitality and knowing what you're up to behind his back.
Well, what's your problem?
Oh, come on, won't you feel all right? Eating his food, drinking his drink, and you're quietly setting up in competition with him?
No, I won't.
No, you wouldn't, would you? I mean, nothing gets through to your conscience, does it?
Not so far. Look, he's a businessman. If I was in his shoes and he was in mine, he'd have his little deals on the side. We're exactly the same, with one difference.
What's that?
I'm smarter than he is. Now, believe you me, if he was working for me and he had his little deals on the side, I'd know about it. Now, come on. Let's go out. Enjoy ourselves. Come on. Come on.
I am not a prat. It wasn't my flaming fault.
Everything under control, Jack.
Oh, definitely, boss. Listen, I was just wondering how would be fixed for a sub in advance of wages.
In advance of wages? What are you talking about? You've had your wages
Yes,
this morning.
yes, I know.
You can't have spent the lot already.
Well, I've had some very heavy expenses just lately, boss.
Yes, well, so have I. It's not on, Jack. The Chancellor of the Exchequer's made it very clear that what this country needs is financial caution. So be it. I shall not be the one to rock the ship of state.
Oh, beggar the ship of state, boss. I'm here in shark-infested waters, shouting out for a lifebelt.
Yes, well, you know what they say. The best thing is not to splash about.
Hey, Hal, you couldn't spare us a couple of quid, could you? Could I, Ella's like? I'm skint till I get back on road. Hey, not a word to her. Oh, I know, unless otherwise it'll be that big killing you were talking about. What do you think our beerer's going to do to me, then? Oh, here she is! My little sweet, my moon now, do I? Oh,
you can get your hand in your pocket. Hey. We're going to do this proper. What a nice little drink for Curly and Kimberly, and I'll have half a lager. What you having on our Jack?
Oh, no, this is undone. Don will pay for these, won't you?
I'll back in a minute.
Oh, look, I'll get these, I insist. I mean, with my promotion and all that, I'm flush at the moment. Jack, get around here.
Right. Hey, and I'll tell you something and all. You wouldn't want to take all this cash with you on this course, you know. What you want to do is look for somebody who'll look after it for you.
I tell you what, it don't seem right, Curly paying for this lot. Yeah, but it's only drink he's buying tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, come here, I want you in a minute. I've got something for you. I thought to myself, what can I give to Norman that I know he really, really wants?
Well, now that you mention it, but I don't think
So?
we should discuss it in the...
I got you this. It's a pocket calculator. It's the latest executive model for the man who's going places.
Oh, what can I say?
So while you're on your own in Milton Keynes, you'll be able to press all the little buttons and work out how long it is until you see each other again.
Look, it's not too late, you know.
Eh? No, it's just 7:20, that's
No,
all.
it's not too late for me and you to have a proper farewell, on our own, just me and you.
Norman, something might happen, something we might both regret.
Look, I wouldn't regret it, I can tell you that. I don't want to go to Milton Keynes all frustrated and disappointed. It'll leave me, well, vulnerable.
What do you mean exactly vulnerable?
Well, away from home for a month, frustrated. I'm the ideal target for the blandishments of some unscrupulous girl. I might be tempted.
Norman, you wouldn't.
Well, not willingly, no, but it's not just me, you know. It's you. You might be tempted as well.
Me, I never would. I'm very strong and I'm very good at resisting temptation.
Yes, I've noticed that. Oh, come on, Kinley. Don't you think we should set a seal on what we mean to each other? Something to remember each other by.
Norman.
I mean, we are engaged.
If you really think it'll help to be strong while you're in Milton Keynes.
Oh, it will. It will. I can guarantee it.
All right.
Right, Curly, tell me you paying for this lot, right?
Yeah, right. Don't go away. I'll be back.
Hey, cheers, Curly.
Hey, cheers.
Yes, love, and all the best on this course.
Thanks, Ivy. It'll be a doddle. I'll walk it.
Curly, I got myself one. I thought you'd want me to.
All right.
So that's 2 pints, 2 lagers, Kimberley's, Don's orange. He's working, you see. £4.28.
Right. Here.
Right. Son, let me give you a little wrinkle. Don't take your money with you to Milton Keynes because you'll only fritter it away.
Somebody was telling me it was named after the late Lord Keynes, who apparently thought you could spend your way out of trouble.
Well, what a cobblers that is. I mean, I have spent myself into trouble, yes, many a time. And so will you if you take that money with you. I'll look after it for you if you want.
Jack, my name is Watts, not Potts.
When's the tenner?
Oh, all right then, here.
God bless you, son.
Here.
Oh, God bless you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to make a toast to parting. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Right, drink up, Kimberley, we're off.
No, we've just made arrangements. We're going back to Ivy's when they chuck us out of here. Take a few beers back, you better get legless.
Thanks, Vera, but I'm only having this one. You see, I want to be sober when I take Kimberley home.
Don't worry, mate. I'll drive Kimberley home.
Yes, don't worry, Don. He's not drinking because he's on the night patrol.
Yeah, that's right. I'm on the night patrol, so don't worry. Enjoy yourself.
I was planning to. Anyway, Kimberley's got to be in early.
No, she's got a late pass. She was just telling us it's all settled. And Ivy's got £1.50 of sausage defrosting.
Yes, and I've got a big pan of chips just ready for dropping in.
Kimberley, could I have a word, please?
Well, we can't say no, can we? Not with the sausages defrosting.
No! Hey, listen, you suck that ale off and then get yourself another. We're going to make this a night to remember, aren't we, Kimberley? Yeah!
When do I get the chance to drive it? That's the problem. It's getting out of the factory. Excuse me.
Red?
Ah, Mike.
Hi. You remember Alma, don't you?
Of course I do. What would you like to drink? I know yours is a Scotch, Mike.
Right.
Oh, gin and tonic, please.
All right, I'll get your drinks and I'll introduce you to everybody. Won't be a second.
Nice house.
Yeah, it should be the money he's earning.
Oh, gee.
What's the matter?
I'm in trouble. See that woman over there? Her name's Jackie Williams.
Who is she?
I interviewed her for a job yesterday in my outfit.
God, are you sure it's her?
Well, of course I'm sure. So I'll visit her for half an hour.
Right, gin and tonic. And yours, Mike. Oh, I don't think you know anybody, do you? Jackie. Mike Baldwin and his lady Alma. This is my wife, Jackie.
Nice to see you again, Mike.
Well, Mike, while I think of it, Monday morning, my office, first thing, okay? If you get any appointments, cancel them. I think you and I have got a few things to talk about, don't you? Well, cheers.
Jack! Jack!
All right, V, I'm here.
Blimey, it's the Yeti.
Don't do that, V. Terrible start to a day, that, seeing you laugh.
Yeah, well, I'm on parole, aren't I? Let me out of prison for a week.
What are you doing up then?
Because I like to do things on my holiday. I don't like lying in bed like a slug.
Like a slug? That's very nice. So that's what I am. Your loving husband is a slug.
I never said that, but if the cap fits, how many rashers?
3.
Do you know, I think I'll go uptown, treat myself. Save nearly 100 quid.
Hey, it's not safe walking about with that kind of money, V.
Yeah, well, it's a lot safer than leaving it here with you. Do you want any fried bread?
Go on.
Right. Give you 2, seeing as how Curly's not here. Right. Yeah, do you know, I think I'll treat myself to a pair of shoes, nice skirt, maybe an handbag. And if you smell nice, let me. I might treat you to a pair of underpants, because your backside's showing through both pairs.
Oh, well, give me the money, V, and I'll get them, won't I?
Oh, spend it on Aylmore, like.
No, I won't. Go on, slip us a few quid.
Work is like. Anyway, how come you're asking for an handout first thing Monday morning?
Don't start, V.
I'm not starting, I just want to know why you're skinned.
I am a victim of treachery.
Eh?
Do you know you can't trust a soul these days? Friends, neighbours, forget it. It's dog eat dog, innit?
What you on about?
What I am on about is 3 lemons. That's what I'm on about. I put my whole flaming wages on it.
Well, it's your own stupid fault. 1's bad enough, but 3? I mean, all your wages, you want your bumps felt?
Not 3, V. 1. 1 horse, 3 lemons. That was its name.
You put all your money on 1 horse?
It was a tip, wasn't it?
Where from?
From Des stab you in the flaming back barns. That's where from. He gave me the nod. He's a bookie. I'd have been a fool to refuse. But it wasn't just me, you see. It was Don and young Mark Casey.
Well, I suppose anybody can make a mistake.
Not like that, V. This horse came in last. The real 3-leg wonder came wandering in after everybody else was tucked up in bed. He took me for a mug, V.
Well, it didn't take him long to find out.
See, the worst thing for me is that I always let you down, you see.
Me?
Oh, with it being our anniversary soon, you see.
What?
Well, the winnings were for you, the money. I mean, it was going to be a do you'd have remembered for a long time, you know.
Oh, Jack.
But thanks to our yuppie friend, that's out of the window, innit?
The swine. Never mind, you thought, didn't you, love?
I did, Vera.
Yeah, and that's what counts.
Oh, but it's not the same, V, is it?
No. Well, can't blame you, love. It wasn't your fault, was it? I'd have done myself like as not. I mean, 3 lemons, it sounds like a good horse, that. Kind of horse I'd have backed.
I'll get you the present, though, V. I'll manage it somehow, I'll manage it.
Oh, Jack.
Just a tenner would help.
Well, it could have been a coincidence.
No, not in your life. Why was she calling herself Jackie Williams? Her name's Ingram. He sent her for that interview. He found out what was going on, and he sent her along.
And you thought you were a devious devil.
Well, I tell you, he's gone up in my estimation.
Do you want more coffee?
More coffee? He's got me nerves jangling as it is.
Well, he can only sack you.
Alma, he is going to sack me. I am totally blown out.
Oh, come on, Mike, that's not like you. So what if he sacks you? That's when you're at your best, when the going gets tough.
Alma, if he sacks me, I'm not just out of work. I'm screwed to a contract that says I am not allowed to work for 5 years. And I've got this place, a mortgage, like a millstone round me neck.
So sell it.
Oh, don't be silly. You can't sell anything these days except for half of what you pay for it. How did he find out, though? I mean, that's what gets me. How the hell did he find out? You know, if I was paranoid, I'd be looking for bugs around this place. Go on, then. I'll have some more coffee.
Have you got time?
Of course I've got time. Got all the time in the world. All I've got to do is go and get sacked. That won't take 5 minutes.
This floor is disgusting. Whose turn was it for mopping up last night?
Tina's.
Well, why didn't she?
Oh, because she was knackered, boss.
Oh, was she? Well, it's a firm rule in this bar that before the staff leave, the floor gets mopped.
Oh, well, she was on her hands and knees, weren't she?
Was she?
She said she'd come in first thing to do it. I said, well, go on, you go and get your head down there.
Ah, but why isn't she here? I don't call 10:05 first thing in the morning.
Well, she'll have overslept. I told you she was knackered.
Was she? Well, I think we'd better give her a ring. Shannon, what do you think you're doing?
I'm mopping floor. What does it look like?
You are certainly not. You leave that mop and bucket there. Till her that's supposed to do it shows her face. Not having my staff thinking they're on flexi time.
Pretty masterful, Jack. You wouldn't think he had Donald Duck on his toothbrush, would you?
busy.
Yeah, so you keep saying, darling, but the point is he asked to see me at 10:30 and it's now 11:30.
Sorry, we must have forgotten he'd be busy.
Well, look, do us a favour, will you? Buzz him through again and tell him I've been waiting.
I did that half an hour ago.
Then do it again!
Yes?
Mr. Baldwin, still waiting.
Sandra, I said I'm busy.
He's busy.
And if anybody slips on this wet floor, I'll know where to send the bill.
I said I'm sorry, Alec.
Yes, but it's sorry enough. We're going to be traipsing dirt through into the living room, all because you were too idle to climb out of your pit.
Give up, Alec. I overslept. I feel lousy. I said I'm sorry. I can't say more than that, can I? What do you want me to do? Clean your shoes?
You'll come in on time, that's what you'll do. And when you've done this floor, you'll clean them toilets.
Alec, a word in your shell like, lovey. Now then.
Before you say it, I know.
What?
Alec, you're being too hard on her. She only overslept, and it's not the greatest crime in the world to leave the bar floor till morning.
Just about word for word. What the heck are you playing at?
It's an insurance policy. I'm not having her taking on airs.
I don't follow you.
She's only barmaid of the month, isn't she? Newton and Ridley's barmaid of the month. Notifications just come through this morning. The presentation's tomorrow night. Yes, well, them that have greatness thrust upon them would do well to remember their humble origins. That's why she's mopping floors, Bet. That's why she'll continue to mop floors until that champagne gets popped.
Have you told her?
I'll tell her when I can see me facing them floors, not before.
Why not?
Because I want a full day's graft out of her. I'm not having her swanning around like Queen of the May.
Like she would.
Like she would.
I don't think.
Well, anyway, it's academic. She's not going to get the chance. Simple psychology. When she's done a full day's graft, I shall say to her, all right now, Cinderella, you shall go to the ball.
Don't you think folk work better when they know they're appreciated?
I'll tell you what makes her sort work better. A lot of stick and very little carrot. She may be barmaid of the month, but she's still a barmaid. That's one up from Skivvy in my book.
I'm sure you're right.
Of course I am.
So that's how to give your best work. Get treated like dirt for a day and then be told you're Skivvy of the month. Simple psychology, isn't it, Alec?
In the eau de parfum, it's £39, but if you prefer the eau de toilette, it's £24. Hello, Mrs. Duckworth.
Oh, it's you.
It's subtler in the eau de toilette, more of a daytime fragrance. We do find it popular with maturer ladies.
So this is what you get up to, eh?
Try a test of Mrs. Duckworth. This one's nice, it's new.
I won't buy it off her, love. She'll skin you.
Mrs. Duckworth.
She will. You can get that half price on the market. Anyway, it stinks, this. They use this to keep cats off roses.
What the heck are you doing?
Me? You mean? You and that stinking husband of yours. You want to get some of this and squirt it all over him, sweeten him up a bit.
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't come the flaming innocent.
You're shouting, Vera.
I will shout, making a fool out of my Jack. And not just my Jack, neither. No, Don Brennan did. And Kevin's mate, Mark. Well, I bet you think it's funny, lady, don't you? Well, we don't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, joke, want it, giving out duff tips.
Who's handing out bad tips?
Below? Des do they call him, your bloke, eh? It's all right for you yuppies, but some of us can't afford to lose £50.
Des doesn't give tips.
Well, you're right there. No, he doesn't. No, he gives lies. Listen, everybody. Nobody buy out of this woman, because she's a cheat. And her husband, they're both cheats. Oh, go on. Running away. Can't face the truth.
I'm not running away. I'm going before I shove something in your flaming mouth.
Ah, Mr. Impatient.
Have you quite finished, Mr. Dobson?
For the moment, Michael. But I dare say we'll be back. Thank you, Sandra.
Thanks, Mr. Dobson.
Did you book me a squash court, Sandra?
$3.40, Mr. Ingram.
Good girl. Oh, Mike.
Sorry to barge in on you, Peter, but I've been sitting out there since 10:30. You don't pay me to sit around.
Good of you to think of my pocket, Mike.
You know me.
I do, yes. Take a seat.
Oh, thanks. You wanted to see me?
Yes. You know, Mike, I'm wondering why you aren't nervous.
Should I be?
I would be, yes. Perhaps you don't realise that when you're fired, you won't work again for a fair old chunk of what life you've got left.
If you fire me.
Do I have a choice? Anyone who pulled a stroke like you did has to be fired. And what sort of age are you going to be when that contract you signed releases you? You're going to spend the next 5 years on the dole, and when that's up, you'll be past it. Yes, I'd be very nervous, Mike.
The point is, was it deliberate or was it a mistake?
Yeah, well, you'd have known if you'd have seen it wrong. It was a flaming mug's horse. It looked wrong. The flaming thing was scrawny. He knew.
It had a cough or something.
Oh, of course it was. I mean, it must have been. I mean, 3 Lemons. It's a joke name, innit? And like you said, it's us. We're the 3 Lemons.
Yeah.
I'm going to hammer Des Barnes.
Now you're talking, like.
Hang on, man. Never mind, hang on. Look, add up what we've lost altogether, and it's a couple of £100, innit?
Yes, and I, for one, am not proud of it. But if you start hammering people, everybody knows. And if everybody knows, my missus knows. And I don't want that, do you understand? Your Vera was gobbing off this morning. Can't you shut her up?
Oh, come on, Don. 6 foot of flaming earth won't shut her up. Brings a pint of bitter, will you, Tina, love?
You must be joking. I'm on glasses and ashtrays. And why the heck you're sat here when there's a whole pub to serve, God alone knows. Oh, sorry, Tina. Oh, it's all right. That's what I'm here for in this pub, to be walked on.
Good morning, Rita, love. Well, I see Tina's got her best corns on. Something you said? It's Alec's idea of how to run a happy pub. Oh. It's called the workhouse method. Vodka and tonic, Duchess?
So?
So I want to know how you found out.
That you were setting up in opposition on the sly. What you have to realise is, I'm a clever devil, Mike.
Yes, I am beginning to realise that.
Phoenix Fabrics. Good name. Risen from the ashes. Pity you had to clip the poor bird's wings before she had a chance to fly.
Me?
Your mouth's too big. You were so chuffed to think you were putting one over on me that you had to talk about it. Silly. You know better than anyone what a small world the rag trade is.
Who told you?
Difference between you and me, Mike. I don't talk.
Look, Peter, if I said it would never happen again, would it make any difference?
Of course it wouldn't. You can't be trusted. You already signed a piece of paper to say it wouldn't happen, and that wasn't worth a light. You're a man of no integrity, Mike.
All right, thanks for the job. No thanks for the lecture, and by the way, you owe me 2 weeks' money.
I'm bringing you inside, Mike.
You what?
On the road, you get up to mischief. I want you inside where I can see you.
But I thought you said you were sacking me.
Yes, but there's an element of cutting off my nose in that. You're devious, you're sly, but you're reasonably clever. You know the trade and you work. I'm putting you in as works manager. And remember this, Mr. Clever Baldwin. If you try setting up another Phoenix Fabrics, or what the hell else, this time you won't know that I know. And you'll get so far down the road that you'll break our contract, and I'll sue you for every penny you've got.
Oh, I'm sorry, love.
It's all right.
Don't you think you've picked a funny time to be doing this with customers in?
No, I don't think. Skibbies can't. We're not bright enough.
Is there a problem here?
She sounds as if she needs cheering up.
Yes, thank you for your valuable advice, Phyllis. Would you like to go through the account books next? Cellar door when you've done that, Tina.
I'm surprised at you. Sally, I didn't think you'd side with Des Barnes.
I'm not siding with him, Jack. I'm just saying I'm sure he wouldn't have done it on purpose.
He's a flipping prankster, isn't he? He does things like that for his breakfast.
Yeah, but he's not malicious. That's what I'm saying.
Hi, listen.
Yeah, I thought you were uptown, love.
Yeah, well, I'm back now, Aunt. So get yourself a drink. I'll treat you, Jack.
Nice of you. You're in a good mood.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. I saw that Stephanie Barnes.
Now, that wouldn't put me in a good mood.
Yeah, well, I told her. She's in this Ponzi shop selling her cents, but I flipping told her. Get us a like a Jack.
Will do, Vera.
Yeah, I give her a bit of my tongue. She wasn't laughing then.
Well done, Vera. Solidarity. We'll show them Barneses.
Why was you shouting at Stephanie?
Because of that bet of our Jack's. He lost all his wages, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I thought that was Desi's fault.
Well, it was. So it serves her right.
Yeah. Well, because this is entirely different from we used to. We used to have sewing machine, you know. Just make cake.
Blimey, from the amount of work going on, I thought I was back at Baldwin's Casuals. How are you, Ivy?
I'm all right, thank you.
Not much work going on, is there?
Well, it is tea break, you know. Although what it's got to do with you, I don't know.
How's that order for Constantine's coming on?
It's in dispatch, why?
Because I wanted to know, that's why.
Well, I suggest you ask Mr. Ingram. I don't have to answer to you.
You've already answered. It's in dispatch. Thank you very much. That's all I wanted to know. It was a civil question. I just wanted to know why you couldn't answer without a flaming face on you.
Because I don't have to answer to you, that's why. You're not my boss anymore, and don't start behaving as if you are.
Mike, is there some trouble here?
No, that's all right, Peter.
Well, I asked you to get me details of that Constantine order, not to start scrapping with the staff. I need that information on my desk, quickly.
Thanks a bunch. Just like old times, innit?
I don't know what you've been up to, but that family's not the sort to mess about with.
Hey, I haven't done anything.
You have, Des. You flaming have.
Just keep calm. Kettle's on. I'll do your tea.
I need more than a flipping tea. That woman was screeching at me like a banshee. She's a witch. The whole flaming store could hear her.
What then? Wine? Tequila?
Des, will you shut up about drinks? Tell me what you've done.
I haven't done anything. That's what I'm saying.
You've been giving Jack Duckworth tips.
Oh, have I,
You
El?
have. And that's not all. He's lost money. And she said you did the same to Don Brennan and Mark.
Oh, this is flaming stupid. Look, he asked me for a tip. I said it's a mugs game. I don't give tips. I laid it on the line for him, Steph.
So why is she coming into my work screeching at me?
Because she's a plank short. How the hell should I know?
Sometimes I wish I wasn't married to the court jester.
Steph, it's not my fault.
Well, it's not flaming mine.
Oh. Hello.
Can I have a word?
Yeah. What's it about?
Well, can I come in?
Well,
Who is it, Don?
It's Des Barnes, love.
Des Barnes? Well, ask him in then, love.
Yeah, all right. Come in.
Ta.
Hello, Des. Sit down, love. Oh, excuse mess, won't you?
That's all right. Cheers.
So, what do we owe this to, then?
Well, it's a bit tricky, really. Steph's got a problem with Jack and Vera. She reckons you might know something about it.
Steph has?
Yeah, well, Vera came in a shop today yelling at her.
What about?
About a bet.
Oh, yes.
Apparently you were in on it, Don. Is that right?
Look, I've said no. Anyone who puts a bet on takes responsibility for it. I don't blame you, mate.
What's been going off?
Look, Ivy, it doesn't matter.
Money going down the sink does matter. It matters a lot.
Well, look, I just want to say, if you've lost money, I'm sorry. Hey, but I never give Jack a tip. I don't give anyone tips. I get asked 10 times a day, so I'll make it a rule, Don. Never.
Well, Jack says you did.
Yeah, well, then one of us is lying. Who are you going to believe?
Don Brennan, when will you ever learn?
It's me.
Mike! Oh, I've been worried.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have phoned you, shouldn't I?
Well, where have you been?
Work.
So you still got a job?
Yeah, look, let me get in first, will you?
Go on, put your feet up. Scotch.
Yeah, large one. I am absolutely knackered.
I had visions of you walking by the canal bank with a slab of concrete in your hands.
Another couple of days like today and I could be...
Huh? But he didn't sack you, though.
No, he didn't sack me. He's a crafty sod, though. You'll never believe what he did.
What?
I'm works manager, which means I'm tied to that factory day in and day out. I've got a workload that'll break a navvy's back. I've got all that hassle with the girls. I've got a balls, wins, casuals. But without any authority, no profit. You know, the only thing that used to make life bearable when I was dealing with those girls was the thought that I was making a lot of money out of them. Now I've got to do it day in, day out, for a monthly paycheck that just about pays the groceries.
Well, is it worth it?
I can't leave, can I? He's cut off all my escape routes. I don't know, Alma. I don't know if I'm getting old or what, but I don't seem to have any ideas.
It's not ideas you're lacking, Mike. It's breaks.
Look, you've said your piece. Now just let it drop,
The day I let it drop is the day I can start and trust you.
Good evening, what is your pleasure?
Well, I won't have a bitter lemon, Jack, much as I feel I should.
She knows then.
Yes, I do. And there's enough lemons in this place without me drinking them. I'll have a brandy.
Brandy.
Hey, you better not blame our Jack.
I blame everybody, Vera. Every damn one of them.
Well, your eyes are looking better than they did this morning. Anyway, listen to this. Them two are in Paris having a smashing time. But according to the postcard that Jenny sent, they were just getting on a train going south. Mind you, that were written last Wednesday.
Just think they could be in Saint-Tropez now, or Cannes, lying on a sun-soaked beach.
What, I wouldn't you? There's one over there could do with a holiday with looks of things.
I know she has been down lately.
Week or two on the Riviera do her a power of good.
It would do us all, wouldn't it?
They're topless, those beaches down there, aren't they?
Derek, I don't expect you to think about things like that.
Well,
Ashtrays in the cubicles, Tina. Get them emptied, will you?
Alec?
What?
That's enough. Stop treating her like muck and get her told. Hell, spells. You're behaving as though this Barmaid of the Month prize was something special. She's only been made because it's her turn. She'll know that as well as anybody.
Good. Then she'll not need to put on airs, will she? Good evening.
Oh, I hope. Look who's here. Don't serve him, Ali.
We do want a drink. I just want a word with you.
What?
Why have you been saying I've given you duff tips?
Because you did. 3 flaming lemons.
Vera.
What?
We're not at my work now, so if you don't shut up and let Des speak, I'll give you better than you gave me this morning.
Well, go on. What's he got to say for himself?
Why have you been saying I give you a tip?
You did. 3 lemons.
3 lemons?
Yeah, you said it in code. I asked for a tip, and you said if you want to gamble, stick to fruit machines, you said.
Yeah, I meant it. How the hell is that a tip?
Well, you scratched your nose, didn't you?
I scratched my nose.
Yeah, well, that was the code, so I looked in the paper, and there it was. Fruit machine. In code, 3 lemons. Obvious, didn't it?
Oh, my God.
Oh, now, come on, Don. You'd have done the same.
Never in a million years. You're right, Ivy. I don't know who the biggest lemon is. Him for his stupidity or me for listening.
Jack, watch my lips. I don't give tips, get it? I never give tips to anyone. So if I scratch my nose, twiddle me thumbs, waggle me ears, it's because I've got a nervous tick. Do me a favour, mate. Stick to bingo. And by that, I don't mean look for a nag called Legs 11. Come on.
Well, it says that now, doesn't it?
Tina, love, Alec wants a word in the living room. Will you go through?
He said I should clean these.
Leave them with me, love.
Enter.
That says you want me.
Why so glum?
What?
Your face as long as a clock.
Look, if you've got me in here to lecture me about the way I look this way because the way you treated me. You wouldn't have treated a dog the way you treated me today.
That's because you're going to the ball.
What?
Belle of the Ball. Newton Ridley's Barmaid of the Month. Tomorrow night, Nigel Ridley's coming here personally to give you the award. There'll be a photographer, presentation, a bottle or two of champers, so be here on time, eh? Mind you, I'm sure you've learned your lesson about that, haven't you? Put on your best frock, Tina, and I think I can promise you a night you'll not forget in a hurry. It's a great honour, you know, for a barmaid.
You're serious, aren't you?
Well, of course I am.
Unbelievable, you. After the way you treated me, you think I'm going to dress up and smile for Nigel Ridley just so you can have your picture in the brewery newsletter? You must be stupid.
Oh, just a minute,
I'm not
Tina.
sure I'm coming back to work here at all. But if I do, it won't be as Barmaid of the Flaming Month.
Hey, you've no right to park your car there.
Sorry?
Well, for one thing, this is my parking space. And for another thing, you don't live on this side of the street.
Your car's in your garage, isn't it?
So, what's that got to do with it?
Look, we had to park it here last night. There was no room outside our house.
Well, that's your hard luck, isn't it? Let's just say this. You leave your car there again, well, you might regret it.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you just try it and see.
Will you give over, Vera?
Give over? Did he give over last night in the pub? When they made a fool out of you in front of everybody?
Look, I was putting everybody straight about the bet. It's not my fault they lost money.
Yeah, well, you made damn sure they knew it were my husband that were at fault. Yeah, do you know you humiliated him? Which means you humiliated me, and nobody humiliates me. Especially a young whippersnapper like you.
Will you let it drop, Vera?
Come on, Des, I'm going to be late.
Look, how long are you going to keep this up, eh? I've done nothing.
Look, you've been warned.
Yeah.
You stick to your own side of the street. Yes, you and your fancy car.
Nice one, Vera. Thanks for keep stirring it up.
Well, somebody has to stand up with this family, or else everybody will be throwing muck at us. All because of your stupidity.
Hey, dear. Does she bawl at you in your sleep, Jack? I've often wondered.
Don't you start.
You know, you can complain to the council about excessive noise. There's a law against it.
You know, given another 30 years, we know to choose between you and Alfie.
Oh dear, lost your sense of humour on the hostage as well as your money.
Tina, living room, now.
Where do you think you're sloping off?
Miss Ella.
Please, God, let me get through this day in one piece. I'll even stop going through Alec's wallet.
Well,
Got it out of your system, have you?
what?
Yesterday's little teenage rebellion.
I am not a teenager, I'm 22.
22, really?
The answer's no, Alec. I've got the night off tonight and I've made arrangements with my mates.
Arrangements? What arrangements in your social calendar could be as important
The
as
answer's
barmaid?
no, Alec.
You realise you'll be letting me down? Bet there, the pub. Not to mention Nigel Ridley.
Oh, stuff Nigel Ridley and stuff Newton and Ridley and stuff Barmaid of the Flaming Month. Watch my lips. I'm not coming in tonight. Not even if I was going to be crowned Miss World by Tom Cruise, all right?
Have you ever done a course in man management, Alec?
No, I haven't.
No, I thought not.
Management. She's a mere chit of a barmaid. It's not the shop floor at Austin Rovers. She'll come round. She'll not be able to resist being the centre of attention. You see if I'm not right. Oh, I've got the likes of her weighed up, eh? What? Yes.
If you say so, lovey.
I do.
Ah, here you go then, Mrs. Mum-to-be. Get stuck into that. Ow, ow.
I can't wait.
Oh, is that it then, Sal? The prenatal food fad, the repulsively gooey cake stage, is it?
It's not just cake, it's food in general. I've got a ginormous appetite.
Have you?
I've had a pork pie, I've had 2 muesli bars already this morning. Mr. Roberts keeps looking at me and saying, "Are you sure you've not got triplets in there?" And he chuckles to himself like Mr. Pickwick.
Oh, can't be a pretty sight, can it?
No, that's why I'm coming here for my fix. How's Gail?
Oh, you know, she's looking more and more bovine by the hour.
Hey,
I'll tell her you said that. You know, that's one thing about motherhood and fatherhood. You're never stuck for something to say, are you? Now, what's your opinion about men having sympathetic labour pains, by the way, Alma?
You what?
Where is your head this morning? I know your body's busy buttering buns, but, you know, where's your head?
At work with Mike, if you must know.
Oh, yeah. And what's wrong with the Cockney kid now, then?
Just trouble with the boss. He's taken off the road and made him works manager.
Oh, have they? That's bad, is it? Making him manager?
Well, it's a sort of dog's body job. He feels his wings have been clipped.
God, does he now? Tell you what, tell him you're preggers. I'll book him up, it worked wonders for me. And anyway, you can't keep a Cockney kid down for long, can you? Just like they couldn't Billy the kid.
Right, that's agreed then. We start the new programme a fortnight Monday. Does that give you enough time, Mike?
A fortnight's a holiday. I used to switch programmes overnight at Baldwin's Casuals.
This is a bit more complicated than the backstreet operation you had at Baldwin's Casuals, Michael.
Same principles, same know-how.
Well, I don't want any foul-up with delivery targets. Selling's difficult enough when you can keep your promises. Start breaking them and you're dead.
I was one of the fellas myself last week, Ralph.
So you should know the score, then.
Backwards.
Well, that's the easy stuff. Now for the problems. Toilet rolls. The union's still saying there aren't enough.
Well, that's because they keep nicking them, don't they? I had a woman at my place who used to wallpaper the house by the nicked toilet rolls.
Sorted.
Oh, it's the Wayne show today, isn't it?
The Wayne show? Who's Wayne?
It's one of the girls. He's an ex-lover boy. He turns up with a guitar and serenades her. When he gets no joy, he resorts to yelling threats and intimate secrets. It's embarrassing and very distracting.
Well, haven't you put the old bill on to him?
She's married. And anyway, it's not the sort of publicity we want. So, well, you've got a couple of minutes.
Sort it.
Hey, nice to see you again, Jack. I was beginning to think you curled up and died down there.
Tell you what, there'd be one or two who wouldn't be joining its search party if he had.
Oh, I'm beginning to feel sorry for the lad. Every man's hand is against him.
Oh, you can't feel sorry for a bloke that gives you good information about an horse bet. I mean, that's like somebody taking your wife out for a night and then sending you a bill.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a fella. I'd never be able to understand the rules.
Talking about Des Barnes, are we? I've still got to catch up with him. I'm still skint for him, you know. Acting a big man with his stupid information.
Well, he's probably
2 pints of
cowering in the dark somewhere, you know, shaking in his shoes.
Yeah, he's going to be waking up with a crowd around him when I catch up with him.
Have you been taking iron tablets lately? What?
You're way behind the news, lad.
Well, what news?
Look, it wasn't Des Barnes' tip that lost us the class. It was Jack getting hold at the wrong end of the stick and turning a donkey into a derby winner. Yeah. Des Barnes never tipped that horse.
Before you say anything, son, I'm in no mood to bandy words with anybody, all right? Thanks, pal. So I'll drop you in it. Soon.
So, what happened to all these threats of violence, Mark? I can't go smacking an old man, can I?
Have you got anything to say to me?
No.
She'll come round.
Did I say anything?
I'm just slipping out.
Right. Tina, love, have you got a minute? You're not cutting off your nose to spite your face, are you?
What do you mean?
Well, knowing you, which I think I do, wouldn't you like to be Queen of the Rovers for a night? Even if it is only a tin pot crown. So why pass up the chance just to get back at Alec?
Well, he's not doing me any favours lately. I can't do anything right for him.
He thinks the only way to get blood out of a stone is to bash it with a lump hammer. Fellas are like that. Comes from not rocking enough cradles. So why not just enjoy it? It'd be worth coming in, just to see Alec pushing the boat out.
I'll think about it.
Hey, don't take too long. Nigel will be washing his hair and changing his linen already, I shouldn't wonder.
Thank you.
Isn't she a picturesque?
Yes, she is.
Well, she couldn't do better than work in a grocer's shop when she's in the family with all that milk, butter, sugar and eggs.
Oh, don't you start, Mrs. Pierce. Mr. Roberts wants me to do an advert for the shop. If you want the perfect pregnancy, work for Alf Roberts.
Oh, that could be taken two ways, couldn't it?
What do you mean, taken two ways?
Well, I mean, it could be taken to mean that Mr. Roberts was, well, responsible for Sally's pregnancy. Couldn't it?
Do you see it that way?
No.
Neither do I. It's surprising what a dirty man can see in a perfectly innocent remark.
I can assure you, Mrs. Pierce, my mind is as the driven snow. I have yet to laugh at a blue story. I find no humour in smut.
Oh, Phyllis, you enjoyed that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
You're a very wicked woman.
Well, she's probably right. She's such a goody-goody, isn't she? Hey, I'll bet she makes her husband close his eyes before she gets in bed.
You are terrible.
Hello, Alec.
Mr. Gilroy, if you've come for the stuff you do tonight, I'll have it ready for you first thing this afternoon.
Oh, good. Good, that's good.
Is there anything the matter?
Well, I was just wondering, you know, if I'd misjudged the numbers, you know, and I had a lot of food left over, or if for some unforeseen reason it was cancelled, you know, due to sudden death or natural disaster, whether you operated a sale or return basis, or in this case, scoffed or return. You know, bread fingers and tea cakes, fancies.
Well, I don't think that Mr.
No,
Rob... No.
Just an inquiry.
OK.
That's all right. Bye.
Bye.
Can I have a word?
Oh, certainly you can, Tina, yes.
I'll be there tonight. I'll play at being barmaid of the month. I'll even curtsy to Nigel Ridley if you like.
I'm sorry you're too late.
Eh?
You've been substituted. I've put Betty's name forward.
What?
Joking. Did you see the twinkle in the eye? The merry curve of the lip. I am human, you know, Tina.
Are you?
Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you've decided to cooperate. Won't do any harm, you know, meeting Nigel, having your photo in the brewery bugle.
I met him, remember, when he tried to throw you and Bet out of the pub?
Yeah, all in the past, all of it's a mean mind that can't mend the broken bridges. It'll be a night to remember, Tina, you'll see.
Bet says you're pushing the boat out.
I am, yes, dressed overall, nothing spared.
Well, I was thinking, seeing as I'm the main attraction...
Which you are.
I could do with a new dress.
Get one.
How much can I spend?
Yeah. Spend.
On the dress?
You mean you want me to buy it?
Yes!
Well, what were you going to wear if you went out with your mates? Nothing? Were you going to go in the nuddy? Some sort of social scene, is it? The nuddy club?
You won't buy me a new dress?
Certainly not. It's costing me an arm and a leg as it is, this do. Wear one of them body belts you parade around in.
Get stuffed!
Why don't you let me handle the stuff, Alec? For God's sake!
How you diddling, Ivy?
Fine, and how are you enjoying your new job?
Oh, it's just like old times, isn't it, eh? Me back on the factory floor, keeping you girls in order.
Well, you got plenty of practice at that, haven't you?
Nobody more. So what's the score then, eh? Put me in the pictures, one old mate to another.
Score?
Yeah, who do I have to keep my eyes on? I mean, who are the troublemakers? Who is the resident Vera Duckworth?
Oh, I'm sure with your beady eyes, you'll sort that one out for yourself, Mr. Baldwin.
Renewing old friendships, Mike.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, keep it friendly. I don't want any trouble with the girls. You know, the emphasis here is on dialogue, not abuse. Oh. Can you have a look at the gutter over the car park entrance? There was a flood there last week.
What do you mean you can't get in touch with him? What about his car phone? Isn't that the point of a car phone? A permanent umbilical cord? Umbilical, it means... No, never mind. Look, if you can get in touch with him, by satellite or even pigeon post, tell him to ring me. It's urgent. Would you believe Nigel Ridley's not in his office? Probably out playing golf or stuck in some hospitality tent with a glass of champagne in his fist. Bet, did you hear what I said?
You can't get hold of Nigel Ridley.
No, so what am I going to do? He's going to turn up at the ball and there's no Cinderella.
You're in a right mess, love, and no mistake.
And is that the best you can offer?
Well, I could always go round and see Tina and tell her she could have that new frock, mind you. I think she'd want the money as well now.
Well, that's out of the question. Throwing money at the working classes just makes them more unruly.
We could try a ringer.
A ringer?
Pass somebody off as Tina. I know. Young Roberta Bright in Clayton Street. Bright by name and fluorescent by nature. Game for anything, according to the lads.
Nigel's already seen Tina.
Once seen, never forgotten. Like me, actually. Well, like I say, you're in a right pickle, love.
Yeah, she'll probably turn up. It's like the call of the wild to you lot, isn't it? The limelight.
Well, we'll just have to see, won't we, love? Whether you really are the world expert on female psychology that you think you are. Or just like most men, talking through the back of your pants.
Would you credit it? She's had that. She doesn't own this street.
Hang on, Jeff.
Oh, hi. What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm shifting this block so we can park our car.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am. You're mad, you are. All we want to do is park our car.
We'll park it where you live.
There's no room.
And there's no room on this side neither.
All you want to do is get at Desborough. He's done nothing. How many times do you need to be told?
I'll tell you what he has done is moved in this street with you little cow.
Don't call me a cow.
That's enough, Steph.
Back it in,
You're
Vera.
mad.
Yes, and you're a little cow.
You can get inside as well.
And I want that put in back.
Inside!
I'll park it somewhere else.
Aye.
Put it back where it was.
I ain't not seen a road like that since I lived down Industrial Street. It were better than going to pictures.
Surprising what Betty can conjure up from half a dozen tea cakes and a tin of salmon.
And the rest. She might have stopped to serve it.
You'd have had to pay her extra.
Yeah, and talking of paying, this lot are going to have to pay for some of this if Tina doesn't show up. No barmaid of the month, no freeloading.
How exactly are you going to explain her absence to Nigel Ridley?
I've thought of that.
Oh?
Yes. Tina's old grandmother, who lives in the country, has taken a turn for the worse. And she wants to see Tina before she pops her clogs because she wants to give her a golden locket. What has a photograph of Tina's mother in it, who died when she was giving birth to Tina, but Tina never knew.
Well, she wouldn't, unless she was very advanced for her age.
What do you think?
It's a bit over the top.
Damn, I forgot about the grandmother's blind dog.
Oh, in that case, it's perfect, love.
Any road up. She'll turn up sooner or later.
She's got about 30 seconds. Hiya. Good turnout.
Yeah, there's the start of the show.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Nigel. On the dot, as usual.
Well, I've got something else on later, Alex, so time's of the essence. Don't want to rush you, of course.
As if. You'll have a drink.
Oh, just a mineral water, thanks.
Go on. Be a devil. Have a double.
My word, Bet, you look dazzling. The barmaid of the month's going to have to be on a medal if you're not going to outshine her.
I don't think I will, somehow.
What's this? The living lover thrown you out?
Just wising up on a few things. What's your excuse?
I often pop in at night. Good time to think. And I usually scare the odd lurking vandal or two.
I used to enjoy doing that. The cops are frightened of giving out a cuff round the ear, but I'm not.
Me neither. Oh, dear. Oh, I feel bushed tonight. I'm going to have to join a golf club with a flatter course.
You've been playing tonight?
18 disastrous, frustrating holes. It's supposed to be a relaxation.
I know what you mean.
Is there anything you want to ask about there?
No, not really. Oh, yeah, there is one thing. The running in allowance on the new programme.
What about it?
Well, I don't know who worked it out, but it seems pretty generous. I think we could do it for a lot less than that.
I worked it out. And I think I pitched it exactly right.
You're the boss.
Don't you forget it.
He's working late then, is he, mate?
Yeah, that's what he said. And don't say it with that "that's what he told you" tone of voice.
Didn't use that tone or any other tone. Listen, if you heard a tone, as you call it, then all I can say is you must be bothered subconsciously.
I am not bothered, consciously or subconsciously. Happens to be dropping in later.
Right. That's what he told you.
There you go again.
Alma, are you on your own?
What's that to you?
Well, nothing really. I just wondered if you'd like to meet Nigel Ridley as the chief executive of the brewery.
Why?
Well, to meet him, you know, talk with him.
Well, if you like.
Thank you.
Well, why didn't he ask me tonight?
You'll likely be the next on the list. You know, like at a royal garden party.
Oh, I should hope I am.
And Alma's fiancé is one of the top salesmen of Peter Ingram, you know, the textile tycoon, isn't he, Alma?
Well,
and of course, Alma herself runs her own little bistro.
Well, I wouldn't
Is there
exactly-
anyone else you'd like to meet, Nigel?
What I would like, Alec, is to be getting on with things.
There's Mr. Townsend. He's one of our oldest customers. You wouldn't believe it, would you? He's 84. Mr. Townsend, would you...
There's something going on.
Or not going on, more like.
I mean, where's Tina?
Good question.
Alma?
Oh, you've met Audrey Roberts, haven't you?
Hello, I'm so pleased to meet you.
You're going to have to tell him, you know. He's wearing the figures off that watch.
Oh, he's all right for another 5 minutes.
You're running out of folk for him to talk to. Thanks, kid. Hang on in there, Tiger.
Where are you going now?
Sorry, Alec, but time really is pressing. I mean, I've got another appointment as well, too, in fact.
Oh, really? Well, Nigel, the thing is, you see, you haven't met Mr. and Mrs. Brennan. How could I forget two of the names of my dearest and oldest friends? This is Mr. Nigel Ridley, Chief Executive.
Don't worry, I've not gone potty. I'm not calling time. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to the Newton and Ridley Barmaid of the Month, our very own Miss Tina Fowler. Close your mouth, Tiger. Get on with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'd call upon Mr. Nigel Ridley, Chief Executive of the brewery, to perform the honours. Mr. Ridley.
My pleasure, Alec. Ladies and gentlemen, the term barmaid isn't very popular with some people these days. It's considered derogatory. The prescribed alternative is bar person. But I ask you, does Tina there look like a bar person? No? She looks every inch a lovely, sparkling, charming barmaid. And we at Newton and Ridley are very proud of her. Congratulations, Tina.
I knew she wouldn't be able to resist turning up.
Did it for you, you know, not him.
Thanks.
Fine looking, nice. The weather
I'll tell you how I know how your mind's working, Mike. Your mind's very like mine, that's how.
Don't flatter me, Peter.
In your place, I'd be doing exactly the same.
Well, what am I doing?
You've covered more ground today than a combine harvester, and you're still beavering away.
Well, that's the way I work. What's wrong with that?
Oh, I've no doubt. But the motive, Mike, the motive.
Which you're going to tell me.
You've shown us what a hotshot salesman you are, till you were silly enough to start empire building outside the firm. Now I've moved you inside. The idea is to become Top Gun again in record time.
Well, what's wrong with that? It's not doing your business any harm, me running a tip-top operation.
The motive.
Well, I wish you'd tell me what it is.
Come off it, Mike. Give me credit for some intelligence. Ralph Dobson's at the wrinkly stage, right? He wakes up with rheumatism one Monday morning and he says, that's it, I'm retiring. I'm buying a villa in Tenerife. And who's there? All ready and keen to take his place, to become #1. Well, it's no contest, is it? It's Superman.
You could do worse.
Let me tell you something, Mike. Mark, learn, and inwardly digest. I'd rather have a boa constrictor as my #2. I'd always be looking over my shoulder, protecting my back, wondering which of the sleeping partners you're whining and dining, letting them beat you at golf. This is as far as you go in this outfit, Mike. The factory floor. Understood?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just tired.
Peter? Peter, what's the matter?
I thought you were bringing me a cup of tea in bed.
Yeah, well, you know what thought then?
You know I'm no good in the morning till I've had my first cup of tea.
Don't kid yourself, you're not good at night neither.
And what has happened to my shaving foam, eh? There were a brand new can there in the bathroom and it's vanished.
I borrowed that.
Now that is all I need. You've been shaving your flaming legs again. That means my razor's knackered. Why do you always wait till I put a brand new blade in, eh?
Oh, stop moaning. I haven't been shaving my legs.
Well, what the hell have you used me shaving foam for?
Look, you'll find out. It's a surprise for you.
I've been crying about a patient called Ingram. Peter Ingram. No, I don't think he's in a ward. I think he's in intensive care. No, I'm not immediate family. I'm a colleague. I'm the bloke that was in the ambulance when he was taken to hospital. Oh, I see. Okay. Thanks very much. Bye.
How is he?
Still in intensive care.
Well, he'll be all right, won't he?
Well, how do I know? I mean, one minute he was talking to me, next minute, wallop, he's on the floor.
He looked really fit. I mean, he wasn't overweight or anything, was he?
No. You see, you never know when it's going to happen. So make the most of me while you got the chance.
Oh, you'll be all right. You're the sort who'll have some woman running after waiting on your hand and foot until you're 90.
Yeah, I hope so. But somehow I don't think that Peter Ingram will have that chance.
Oh, why don't you stop kidding yourself? You know something about horses.
Breeding, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, well, you've never known much about that neither.
I happen to know a lot about horses, Vera.
Give over, you had not front end, front back end.
Considering I spent the last 30 years with somebody who looks like the back end.
Hey, Jack, come out here, quick.
I'm busy.
Come on, quick. There's some out here that you'll like.
Hey, what's wrong with your motor?
What's up?
It looks as if somebody's been meddling with it. What's it supposed to mean?
It means somebody around here can't spell. Somebody a bit pig ignorant. It's supposed to say yuppies.
Yeah, well, we all know who did it, don't we? That silly old bag.
Who else?
Have a good mind to smash her teeth in.
Yeah, some other time, when you're sure she's wearing them.
Why wait?
Because I'm late. Just get in the car, darling.
Hey, I didn't know we had any yuppies living round here.
I tell you what we have got. 1 or 2 thickies.
Tea up. Hey, was that you I heard singing in bathroom this morning?
Certainly it was me. Who else would you expect to find singing in our bathroom?
No, it's not something you generally do. Sing, I mean. I thought you were having a funny turn at first.
Give over, give over. I've got a very decent singing voice, me. In fact, I've heard people say I have a better singing voice than some of the turns I've booked.
I'm not surprised. You've had some right stoomers. Yep. What was that song you were singing, anyhow?
Martyr. Rambling Rose of the Wildwood. You like it?
Yes, yes. Well, I'm not grumbling, Tiger. I'd sooner hear you singing than whinging any day of the week.
Well, I couldn't help singing, but I was thinking about last night.
Hey? Last night? Not bad.
Bet Nigel was surprised.
Listen, what are we talking about?
Well, last night, the do, barmaid of the month.
Oh, I thought you were talking about later.
No. When Nigel saw this pub thronged, that's the only word, you know, thronged, I was studying his face, Bet. And what I saw was a man saying to himself, that pub's in very good hands.
You don't know that.
He might have been thinking to himself, I wonder what time Jackson's chippy shuts, or even, I'd quite like to hang Alec Gilroy upside down by his braces and strike matches on his head.
No, careful. No, I've studied human nature. No, that young man has a very healthy respect for me.
Oh, you've studied human nature, have you? Bet you failed your O-levels.
Master of Arts from the University of Life, Bet. That's me.
Here, Ivy. Give me a minute.
Oh, what's up?
Is it right, this tale about Mr. Ingram?
Oh, love, I don't know anything for definite.
Well, her in the office, his secretary, she's been crying in the toilets.
She? Hey, Mr. Baldwin? Have you got a minute? Look, Mr. Baldwin, there's all sorts of rumours going round here.
Mr. Ingram had a heart attack last night.
Heart attack? Heart attack? What, a serious one?
I don't think any of them count as funny, Ivy.
You know what I mean. How bad is it?
All I can tell you is he's in intensive care. It happened in here last night. I was with him. I did everything for him. Called an ambulance for him. I went to hospital with him. Now you know as much as I do. Don't let it stop you working.
Did everything for him. Hey, do you reckon it was a kiss of life job?
You wouldn't get that from Baldwin. He'd just as soon go through your handbag first.
Hey, who's in charge while Ingram's away?
Well, Dobson, I suppose. Mind you, Baldwin will think he is.
Look at it. 2 of us serving, not 1 customer.
Oh, don't worry, Audrey. It'll probably pick up later on.
Listen, I'm not complaining about there being no customers. I'm complaining about me being here when there's no customers.
Oh, I see.
You know what Alf is like. I said to him this morning over breakfast, I said, I think I'll go and get my hair done this morning. Oh, no. According to him, I was desperately needed in the shop.
Yeah, well, trade's very unpredictable, isn't it?
She's more than you can say for Alfie. Do you know, if ever I mention anything to do with shopping, holidays, anything that's going to cost money, I know exactly what he'll do. I know exactly where he'll say it's hedgehog time.
What do you mean, hedgehog time?
Oh, he'll roll himself up into a tight, prickly little ball and hope I'll go away.
Hello.
Oh, morning.
I just want a packet of tea bags. Do you know we go through tea bags like greased lightning, me and Rita?
Did you hear what Vera did to the Barnes' car this morning?
Well, we don't actually know if she did. We've only got old Phyllis's word that it was Mrs. Duckworth, because she didn't actually see her doing it.
It was Mrs. Duckworth, definitely, because I happened to be looking out of our window early this morning, and I saw Mrs. Duckworth spraying stuff on the Barnes car from this aerosol cat. Well, I daren't tell Derek. Oh, he'd have gone mad. I mean, he's terribly worried about the ozone layer.
Well, you'll be a witness then, won't you, if there's any bother about her?
Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not getting dragged into any bother between the Barnes and the Duckworths. They can just sort that out. I'm having nothing to do with that kind of behaviour.
Any more glasses?
No, you've got the lot, love.
Thank goodness I've never washed them any.
Hey, I'll tell you what, you got rid of some mail, didn't we, on your barmaid of the month, do?
Ah, but it all goes in Alec's pocket, doesn't it? I mean, don't you think he ought to bump me money up a bit? I mean, if I am barmaid of the month.
Well, of course I do. I mean, if it was up to me, you wouldn't even have to ask. But Alec won't volunteer, not unless you push him. Look, you don't get nought in this life unless you say something. I mean, look at me. I didn't ask for our Vera, but I got landed with her.
Hey, how are you all set for opening,
Yeah,
Jack?
near enough, boss, yes, near enough.
Have you done the pumps?
Yes, boss, I have, yes.
Alec, could I have a word with you in the house?
If you wanted a word with me in the house, you should have spoke up while I was in the house. I'm in here now. What do you want?
Well,
Oh, please yourself. If you can't tell me,
Well,
don't
the thing
bother.
is, I want to rise.
Rise? In wages, do you mean? You must be joking.
What do you mean, joking? Fair dues, I'm doing a good job.
Who says? You might think you're doing a good job, nobody else does.
Oh, come on, Alec. I wouldn't be Newton and Ridley's barmaid of the month if I weren't doing a good job, would I?
Don't kid yourself. Means precisely nothing, that barmaid of the month.
That's not what you said before. You said it was important and I had to be there for it and I should think myself lucky and all that.
Well, they've got to pick somebody, haven't they? I mean, every woman who stands behind a Newton and Ridley bar gets to be barmaid of the month.
Well, I think I'm entitled to a rise.
Yes, well, I don't, and that's my decision. And if you don't like it, well, there's plenty of girls anxious to take your job. What? There's barmaids out there that would kill for the opportunity of working with me. Don't know what's happening to folk these days. It's all money, money, money. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
It's nice for you.
It isn't it? It's turned out well.
Cut that,
Yeah, it does. It's easy.
I should make it rather nice then. Very fresh look.
Right, everybody, whoa! Everybody, can I have your attention for a moment? Thank you.
I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Peter Ingram died about half an hour ago.
Oh, no.
I'm told that everything that could be done was done. Most of you here knew him well, so I think I can speak for all of you when I say he'll be missed. Well, I don't think there's anything more I can say right now, so if you'd all just carry on as near normal as you can. Thank you.
Right, folks, let's get the show back on the road, shall we? Come on, back to work.
Cheers.
Thanks, Sina.
How's barmaid of the month?
Fed up.
Why? What's
Oh,
up?
working here would make anybody fed up. Barmaid of the month? More like mug of the year, that's me.
Oh, for your tea.
Who is it?
I don't know, some fella, love.
Oh, she's dead impressed, isn't she?
She's fell out with the boss, asked for a rise, you see.
And he said no.
Give the man a coconut.
Jacko, did I hear you said Tina had asked Alec for a rise?
Aye.
Oh, I wonder why she's looking so miserable.
Hey, Jack, have you got any tips on today's horse?
No.
Only Mark was telling me to ask you because he don't know what to do with his wages.
Give all the teasing him. You get enough teasing off your Vera, don't you?
Funny enough, no, she'd have a bit of tease, our Vera. Was the pity.
Beth, can I ask you something?
Out you want.
You know I should have had last night off, but I didn't. I came here.
Yes, love, and I'm grateful even if Gilroy isn't.
Could I have tonight off instead?
Of course you can. You're going somewhere special.
Could be, yeah. Could be.
I've got the service schedule here in front of me. And according to this, you should have been here last week. Well, it's not good enough, is it? Listen, I don't care. From now on, you're answering to me. Baldwin. Mike Baldwin. And there are always other places we can go for a maintenance deal, you know. Yeah? Okay, fine. Monday morning, then, first thing. Oh, and listen, while I'm on, there is one other thing. It's okay to keep.
We'll go straight through.
Mrs. Ingram. Jackie, I mean, what can I say? He was a hell of a bloke.
Yes.
All I want to say at this particular time is don't worry about the factory because I'll take care of that.
Thank you.
And if there's anything
All right,
you want,
Mr.
anything,
Baldwin, all right. Come on, Jackie.
Bye-bye, Charlie.
See you, Charlie.
See you soon.
Sit down now.
Ooh. Do you know, I know they're our bread and butter, but for heck, by this time of day, I'm glad to see the back of them.
Marge?
Pardon?
What our bread and Marge? You see, me and Gail, we've been getting very, very health conscious lately.
Oh?
No, we've been eating Marge because it's got them polyum-what's-its in them. It's with us being pregnant.
Us being pregnant? Did you say us being pregnant?
Well, I'm as pregnant as I can be. Pregnant in principle, Alma.
Well, I think it's just a bit easy being pregnant in principle than it is in practice.
All right.
Right now, Martin,
What?
decision time.
What?
Are we going to wash up tonight, or shall we leave it till tomorrow morning?
Oh, come on, let's do it now.
Oh.
I know it's horrible, but it's even worse than it coming in the morning, seeing all that waiting for you.
Oh, you're very sensible, you are. Gail could have done worse, you know.
Well, be honest, Alma. Could she have done any better?
And modest with it, too, just like Mike. You know, people are always telling me that men have got inferiority complexes, but I've yet to meet one who had.
Well, you know how that is, don't you? A bloke with an inferiority complex takes one look at you, turns around and starts running, because he knows you're going to eat him for breakfast.
Oh, I see, it's my fault to get the cocky sort, isn't
Correct.
it? Well, I suppose you're right. Women get the men they deserve. Well, as you are so clever, I'll tell you what. You can wash and I'll wipe. Come on.
Don't bother washing up, I'll do it in the morning.
Do you know, I'd volunteered you for that already.
Yes, I thought you might. I parked the car on our side.
Look, if we want to park our car on that side of the road, we are not letting Vera Duckworth stop us.
Yes, all right.
Because if she lays one more finger on our car, I'm going to sort her out personally.
She won't. She knows just how far she can push her luck.
Yeah, well, she better add, because once I start on her, she'll be sorry.
Oh, cool it, eh? What should we do tonight? Fancy a run out in the country? Couple of drinks in a country pub?
Who's driving?
You are. I drove last time.
Well, in that case, no. I don't fancy it. We can have a couple down the Rovers.
Oh, the Duckworths will be in.
Look, it's our local as well as theirs.
All right. Don't get at me. My name's not Vera.
Have them Bounces been in today?
No, I've not seen him.
No,
Oh, wait till I see them, they'll know about it.
Look, just leave it out, Vera. I had enough of you this morning.
Well, let them park on their own side at streets, them yuppies. They're all three-piece and no knickers.
Look, I don't want no trouble in here because I'm the one that gets blamed, all right? Some. Evening, boss.
You look a right midden. Have you had a shave today?
Yes, I have, boss, but I had to use ordinary soap because the wife didn't be shaving for me, you see.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that, Vera. Mind you, I think you'd definitely suit a tash. You want to let it grow in future.
Hey, I don't shave. I wanted that phone
Don't flaming well tell him. Will you never learn to keep your mouth shut?
Tina's late again.
She's not. It's a night off.
Since when? She never asked me.
She asked me. She knows it's no good asking you. You're getting a right reputation, you are. There's a bloke who wouldn't let you have the steam off his teeth. Yes, lads.
2 pints, please, Bet.
What's this then, an expectant father's outing?
That's right, we've come to our exercise classes.
Yes, Gail and Sally are doing the deep breathing and all that.
So we've come to keep our elbow in good shape, you know.
Evening, Alec.
Good evening.
Pint of lager, please, and G&T, gin and tonic.
I see them that think they're upper crust are slumming again.
Shut up. Right.
Your usual, coming up.
Oh, what devil? How old was he? 40?
Yeah, about that.
Not much of an innings, is it?
I know. He was a fitness freak too. Didn't hammer the booze, used to play golf, squash, 2-mile run every morning.
So what conclusions are you drawing? Get drunk and flabby?
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is it's no use asking life to be fair because it's not. You never know when they're going to draw your number. So make the most of it.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I thought you would.
So what's this going to mean to you? I mean, there's nothing to stop you starting off in your own business now, I imagine.
I honestly don't know. See, I had a contract with the firm, not Ingram personally.
And the firm goes on, so who's going to be running it now?
Me, if I've got anything to do with it. No, I honestly don't know what's going to happen. All I do know is a complete new ball game. And I am a very, very good player.
And modest with it.
We tired?
It's more mental than physical. Executive stress, I expect.
I think you work too hard.
The only way I know, Mavis. Push myself to the limit. I can't take the easy option like some people. Hey, do you fancy an early night?
Oh, that's a good idea. Look, why don't you go and get into the bath? That always relaxes you.
No, I think I will.
And I'll go and put your Jimmy Jams on the hot water cylinder, then they'll all be nice and warm and cosy.
Mavis, you are a pearl among women.
And if you're very good, I'll come and scrub your back for you.
Oh!
So what's it mean to you, this fella dying?
What do you mean?
Well, firm's still going, wasn't it?
I should hope so.
Yeah, see, that's the beauty in the big outfit. Even if the boss drops off his perch, life still goes on.
Yeah, it goes on for the wrong people, though, doesn't it? Like them Barneses.
What are you wittering on about, Vera?
Well, getting our Jack to chuck his money away on dud horses. They want locking up.
Look, Vera, it's about time you got this straight. It was Jack's own fault, not Des Barnes's. You can't blame Des Barnes for him being 2 bricks short of a load. Well, thanks, Don. Thanks for sticking up for me.
You bet, look, they know our Jack's thick, don't they? They shouldn't take advantage of him, should they?
Oh, thank you too, Vera, for your vote of confidence. I am deeply touched.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, Jack.
Fancy another?
No. I'm hungry. Let's go round and chippy.
Yeah, OK. Cheers, Alec.
Thank you for your custom. Good night.
All right, good night.
Get that landlord crawling to him. It's only because they live on the posh side of the street, you know. Good riddance.
Ignore her. She's like dog muck. Just walk round her.
This mine?
Just this minute, maid. Do you want a chocky bicky?
I would love a chocky bicky, Mavis, but I shan't have one.
Oh, go on. Spoil yourself.
No, got to keep the old figure trim. Anyway, you spoil me enough already.
Oh, I love this time of day. When I'm sitting here in my own little home with my own wonderful little hubby and we talk about the issues of the day and discuss world affairs and generally just snuggle.
You know, Mavis, I was thinking in the bath, and it occurred to me there's a gap in the market for a bath time executive toy. You know, for executives, help them unwind. Nothing too obviously duck-like, of course. I shall give the matter some thought.
You're so clever, Derek. And I'm so lucky. I mean, here we are, the two of us, and all the trouble and strife in the world, a million miles away.
How can you have pineapple ring on top of your fish?
Easy.
Eh? Look at that. Our house is falling down.
Oh, I'm all right. Hey, what are them two doing? Eat your chips on your own side.
Hey, Vera, your cladding's fallen off.
Hey? Hey, look! They've been pulling my stone off.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, jealous, 'cause my house looks great. Yeah, you want to spoil it?
You must be joking. You've done a good enough job of spoiling it yourself. If you want my advice, you want to chip all that rubbish off. And while you're at it, get an estimate for having your makeup shifted too.
Hey!
Look, we never touched your house. That bit was just lying there when we came past.
Hey, go thump him, Jack. Go on, go stick him one on.
Now give over, Vera.
Well, I will. I'm not scared of him, even if you are. I'll show him.
Vera, what are you doing?
They don't touch my house, 'cause if they touch my house, I touch their house.
Vera!
Oh. What was that?
Sounded like a window gun. They've only gone and smashed next door's window.
What are you doing?
Keeping out of this. This is a row between the Wiltons and the Duckworths.
Tell me.
Tell you.
Stop me!
Get in, I'll throttle you. Get.
Oh.
Oh, Derek, don't go out. Don't leave me.
Shh, be calm, babies. I'll handle it.
Derek, don't do anything rash.
Oh. So, the missile finished up on the left side of the sofa.
Yes, the left. But does it really matter where it was?
Yes. If we can establish the exact trajectory of the missile, it could lead us to the perpetrators of the crime.
Well, I don't see how.
Well, it's simple, Mavis. Look, if I stand here where the stone ended up, and I draw a straight line through the exact point of entry in the window, I can ascertain approximately where the person who threw it was standing when they threw it.
Well, it's not where it was, it's who it was that bothers me. And why pick on us?
Oh, why? Why presupposes motive, Mavis? I can't think of anyone who bears us enough ill will as to perpetrate such a mindless piece of vandalism.
Derek, I did have a very unpleasant altercation with Mrs. Gerard in the shop the other day. She accused me of shortchanging her.
Mrs. Gerard is a frail old woman. This missile was hurled with some degree of force by a much younger person. Stay here, Mavis. I think I've solved it.
Sure he suspects something, you know.
Oh?
Hercule Flaming Poirot over there. He stood there in the front garden in his dressing gown, tossing a piece of our stone cladding in the air.
Don't be so daft. Anyway, how do you know it was our stone cladding?
Because it was our flaming stone cladding went through his front window, Vera.
Yes, and if you hadn't have grabbed hold of my arm, it'd have gone through right window, wouldn't
Vera,
it?
no matter which window it went through, you'd still be in trouble.
Yeah, well, they've had a lot more pleasure if it had been Barnes's window. Anyway, nobody'll know it's me. Nobody saw me, did they? Except you, of course.
Goes without saying, doesn't it?
Oh, does it?
Vera, how could you begin to believe that I would rat on you, my own wife?
Because I know how rats behave when they're cornered, don't I?
My lips are sealed.
Yeah, well, they better be. Or else I'll seal them for good. Alec, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. The day I can't carry a crate of lights up from the cellar, they can measure me for a wooden overcoat.
Well, the way you're carrying on, it might be sooner than you think. You should have waited and let Jack do that when he comes in.
If we'd have had a full complement of staff last night, I wouldn't need to be doing other folks'
Morning,
jobs
love.
now.
Morning, love.
Oh, who should I call? The hospital or the undertaker?
That's enough lip from you and all.
Well, you know, concerning I'm about your welfare, Alec. I'd hate to see you come to grief.
Do you know, it's nice to see some people don't bear grudges.
A firm line, Bet. No one likes a totally free rein. People are happiest when you've set them limits. That way they feel secure.
I shouldn't think your management techniques have got much to do with that smile on her face, love.
Morning, boss. Sorry I'm late.
Jack, it's the day you're early that I'll really start to worry, because then I'll know you're up to no good.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What does he mean by that?
It's all to do with firing lines and targets, Jack.
Firing lines and targets?
The target moved, you were in the firing line. Target's back again, you can relax.
But only for a minute. Fetch us mop and bucket from cellar, there's a good lad.
What did your last one die of?
Exhaustion. Oh, go on, be a love.
Why is it all women take me for a mug, eh?
Must be something to do with your ears.
Now, will you take advantage of my good nature while I'm here? Because tonight, I'll be on the other side of the bar.
What, celebration?
Hardly. Wedding anniversary.
How many years?
If I counted them, Tina, I'd cry.
Still, not many people have been together as long as you, have they?
Hey, what was I saying about me being a mug?
Oh, go on, you wouldn't have it any other way.
You know, after last night, I'd have it any other way.
Why? What happened last night?
More than my life's worth, love.
Are you on a promise?
Not what you're thinking.
Where do you think you're off to?
Cellar.
Yeah, well, you can just change direction. Get down to that shop, pick up my newspaper. They've got to deliver it this morning.
Oh, thanks, love. I don't know what it is about this place, but I am always thirsty.
Dry atmosphere. Could do with one of them things that puts a bit of moisture back in the air.
Hey, what a good idea. I'll have a word with Mr. Dobson when everything clears up.
If it ever does, huh? You've all sorts of things happening when a bloke like Ingram dies.
Yeah, I know, love. We'll just have to wait and see what
Right,
happens.
there's no need to stop working, you lot.
Hold on. What's happening here?
Put it in there, fellas, will you? OK, that's great, mate. There you go. Now, hey, don't forget the phone with it. What's up with you, Ivy? Seen the filing cabinet before, haven't you?
Yes, Mr. Walner.
Well, don't look so worried. I had to put it somewhere, didn't I? So I thought, why not put it in there, where I can keep an eye on you lot?
Hang on a minute. I thought I was the supervisor in this place.
And so you are, Ivy, my love.
Well, look, if there's something wrong with my work, you know,
no,
we're not
there's
satisfied.
not a thing. We're very pleased with it, but I just couldn't fancy my predecessor's little cubbyhole. So I decided to put it in there where the action is. Here, just like old times, wasn't it, eh? In Coronation Street. Thanks, my son.
Trouble is, Derek thinks it's the McDonald boys just because he saw them throwing stones at each other in the street.
Well, I suppose it could be.
The way I wish it was. I mean, a stupid prank's a lot easier to contemplate than a deliberate attack.
Oh, maybe. I'm sure there were no malicious intent, not against you and Derek. Hello, Jack. What can I get you?
Alec's paper. Paper lad forgot to deliver this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. He's only just started, he doesn't know his way around. Help yourself.
No, I'm done, lovey.
Mr. Duckworth,
Mavis.
I don't suppose you happened to see anything last night?
Last night?
Yeah, Mavis and Derek had the window smashed last
No,
night.
it seems that the stone came from somewhere over in your direction.
You're not accusing me, are you, Mavis?
I just wondered if you happened to see anything. I mean, I wasn't meaning to infer anything.
Oh, I see. You know, sorry, it's Alec keeps getting at me and how very
Oh, did
annoying.
you see anything?
No, definitely not. Early night in bed last night. Pair of us in bed by 10, me out like a light. Still, I could always ask our Vera.
Well, any information helps.
If our Vera's heard anything, you'll be the first to know, Mavis.
Thank you. I'm very grateful.
Think nothing of it, love. What's our neighbours for?
It's a terrible indictment on society. When a man can't sit in the peace and quiet in his own front room without being attacked by vandals. No, I'm sorry. It's just we haven't been in that long, and this is all very new. Keep up the good work. And I'd like you to know how grateful I am to you for coming at such short notice. Excuse me. You two. I want a word with you.
A problem, Mr. Wilton?
I think you could say that, yes.
Yeah, I saw the window. Bad luck there.
How very charitable of you.
Yeah, know a bit about smashing windows, don't we, mate?
Pricey business.
If you think this feeble attempt at wide-eyed innocence is in any way fooling me, you're quite mistaken.
Sorry?
I saw you earlier. In the street, throwing stones at one another.
So? Oh, I see. You think we did the window.
Are you denying it?
Oh, of course we are. Come on, mate.
You can account for your whereabouts last night, between 10 o'clock and 5 past, I trust?
Yeah, we can. We don't have to. Well, not to you, anyway.
Just a minute. I'm not finished with you yet.
Let go of my arm.
Not until you tell me where you were between 10 and 5 past last night.
Watching the box. Ask me old man.
Why don't we do just that?
Because there's no one in.
Ha! How very convenient.
Ma'am, Dad, Mr. Wilton wants a word. Satisfied?
This isn't over yet, you know. Not by a long chalk.
Morning, love.
Hello.
Jack! Jack, it fits!
Sorry?
I said to Mavis, methodical detection and the pieces fall into place.
The wall, I can't explain.
No need to, Jack. A blind man could see. The missile that went through my window last night came from the hand of the same person who vandalized your house.
It did?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? A perfect fit. And I think I know the hand responsible.
Ivy!
Mrs. Warwick.
Where you going?
Well, I'm just going to check this order out on Mr. Dobson.
Well, why didn't you check with me first?
Well, Mr. Ingram's used to do it. I just assume with
It's
Mr.
not your
Dobson
job to assume. Your job is to see me. I'm the one that assumes, all right?
Sorry, I'm sure.
So what's your problem?
Well, it's on this job sheet. It says that they want a 3 centimetre cut, but Libby says it's always been a 5 before.
Who is it? When was 3-inch new perimeters? I took the order, Ivy. Trust me.
Oh. Excuse me?
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
I wasn't aware I'd invited you into my home.
I want to know what you're doing accusing my lads of breaking your window.
I'm sorry, I can't discuss this now. I'm late for work as it is.
I told you, we're not going anywhere till we get this sorted out.
Are you deliberately obstructing my access?
Yes, I am.
Then I must insist you move.
Look, you have accused my lads of breaking your window. Now, that's an accusation I do not take very lightly.
What do you think I do? My wife and I have been subjected to an unnerving assault on our home. I've missed the morning's work, and now I have to endure a gross invasion of privacy.
And my lads have been accused of something they did not do.
Yes, well, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Look, Mr. Wilson, fine, OK. What time last night was your window broken?
Well, at 10 o'clock.
Well, there you are now. It wasn't my fellas, because last night at 10 o'clock they were with me in front of the telly.
Yes, well, I would expect you to say that.
Are you calling me a liar, Mr. Wilson?
No, I'm not. No. It's just, well, I'm just saying it's understandable for a parent to want to protect his children.
Now, you listen to me. I'm not a namby-pamby father who thinks their kids can do no wrong. I know what they're like. And they know if they step out of line, they answer to me. Only this time they haven't stepped out of line, and I resent the fact that you suggested they did. But so, let's not hear any more of these wild accusations, shall we? Or if we do, I'll be round here. Only next time I won't be so reasonable. You got that?
Must be a good in this new bloke he was to put such a smile on your face.
Who said it's out to do with a bloke? I'm out to one fools.
Oh, pigs might fly. So, What's he like? Are you going to tell me?
Well, he's no special, just young, slim, rich and handsome.
Everything a girl could want.
I think so.
No wonder you're smiling.
I've got a lot to smile about.
So has he got a name, or do we just call him Superman?
Superman will do for now.
Did somebody call my name?
No, we were just talking about Tina's new fella.
What's she had any fella?
Young, rich, handsome.
What's he called?
She's not saying.
Oh, well, he's not only young, rich and handsome, he's also married then.
Same thought crossed my mind, Jacko.
What do you think?
What? Marks out of 10?
Kevin, that's no way to talk about people.
I don't mind.
Excuse me. People in the public eye? Well, as it is, I mean, a straight nine, but in a swimming costume, who's to know?
Do you think I'd look good in a swimsuit?
Why, are you thinking of going in for the professional competition?
Well, you never know.
You can't be serious.
Why not?
Parading up and down in front of a room full of lecherous morons like these two.
Well, you know what they say, Sal. If you've got it, flaunt it.
Oh, she's getting too big for her boobs, that one.
When that stone came through the window, I mean, Derek and me were just sitting there having our bedtime talk. Well, lucky he was there.
What's this, love? Half day?
Yeah. Had my lunch in town and I thought, what I need now is a nice afternoon on the sofa with a slushy magazine. Mavis, I'm sorry about your window. I saw it on my way to work.
Yeah, well, Derek was hoping to catch you for a word. We wondered if you'd seen anything.
Well, not seen anything exactly, no.
But you know something.
Well, I couldn't swear to it, of course, but I've got a pretty good idea who did it.
Who would do such a thing to us?
Vera Duckworth. That's who.
Thanks, love. So how come we don't sit down as a family anymore these days?
Are you complaining?
No, I'm not. Where are they anyway?
Pictures, again. Costing me a fortune these school holidays.
Well, they're out of harm's way anyway. Cheaper than the new window.
I see it's back in.
Well, he's lucky I didn't put him through it.
I hope you weren't rude.
Well, nobody calls me a liar and gets away with it, sweetie.
You are sure it wasn't the kids?
Well, you were here, love. You saw them.
Yeah, well, they do have a record where breaking windows are concerned.
Yeah, but they did put it straight.
Did he really call you a liar to your face?
Yeah, as good as.
It's just he seems such a wimp.
I know. I must be losing my touch. Anyway, I think he got the message. He'll not be across the road in a hurry again.
Derek, you've got to go across and face them.
But what proof have I got, Mavis?
Well, you've got an eyewitness.
Not exactly. I mean, she didn't exactly see her throw the stone, did she?
It was obvious she threw it.
And hit the wrong target. In which case it was an accident.
Derek, you're surely not proposing that we just let this go.
Why didn't they tell us all about this last night, then, eh? That's what I want to know.
They didn't want to get involved.
Typical. Whatever happened to the spirit of neighbourhood watch?
Derek, will you stop prevaricating and do something?
Mavis, sometimes it's better in these cases just to cut your losses and let things drop.
Oh, it was a different story when you thought you were dealing with two children.
Are you inferring lack of courage on my part? I'll have you know I was physically threatened by that Irishman, and I stood my ground, like Horatio at the gate.
Then you'll have nothing to fear from the Duckworths, will you?
But can we trust what Steph Barnes says? I mean, we both know there's no love lost between them and number 9.
I've told you what Jack was like in the shop.
In which case, would it not be more appropriate, less aggressive, if woman were to face woman, so to speak?
Derek, you're surely not suggesting that I should go over.
Purely in the interest of diplomacy. I mean, you know what I'm like when I'm roused.
Oh, off already, Sandra?
I was due off half an hour ago, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, but extraordinary circumstances make extraordinary demands on a person, don't they, Sandra?
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I've got to lock the office.
Why? Mr. Dobson gone already?
Yes.
Oh, that's a pity. I wanted to go through tomorrow's agenda with him.
But Mr. Dobson's been doing that each morning.
Has he? I bet Mr. Ingram didn't do it in the morning. I bet Mr. Ingram did it at night. I'm right, aren't I, Sandra?
Different people have different ways of working.
Exactly, which is why I'm here. Now, if you don't mind,
But I've switched everything off.
then switch everything back on. Good. I appreciate that. You see, we're going through a very critical stage with this company. We don't know what's going to happen, and we don't know who's going to take over. So I think we ought to look to our laurels a little bit. Don't you?
Oh, Jack, get that, will you? I'm putting my face on.
Never thought of using stone cladding, have you?
Hey, you, that's not even funny.
I know, but it won't half improve your looks.
Oh, hello. Do you mind if I come in, Jack?
If that's club woman, tell her next week.
Hello, Vera.
Oh, hello. What can we do for you, then?
Well, I understand you may be able to tell me something about my broken window.
And what makes you think we'd know about it?
I have it from a very reliable source that it was you who broke it.
Been talking to them boundaries, have you? Yeah, well, if you have, I can tell you now you can forget it.
No.
They cause naught but trouble, then.
I'm not at liberty to disclose my source.
Yeah, but I'm right, though, aren't I? Well, then, weren't
You
I?
may jump to whatever conclusion you wish.
Oh, so you're saying it weren't them, then?
All I'm prepared to say is I have a witness, and that witness is extremely reliable.
You snake in the grass!
I never said a word, Peter!
My own husband!
Hoist with your own petard, wouldn't you?
I'll tell you what I'd say, Mr. Clever Clogs. I'd say I don't know aught about it.
I shall, of course, be sending you the bill for the repair, and you may think yourself lucky that I'm not claiming for the unnecessary suffering you've caused both me and my wife.
Now, hang on, you. You can't come in here talking to me like that.
I think I've earned the right to talk to you as I wish.
Oh, you do you?
I
You
shall put the
do?
bill through the door.
Yeah, well, you know where I'll stick it, don't you, pal?
Peter, don't do nothing you regret. Remember, it's our anniversary.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things I'd rather forget.
And I shall expect your remittance by return.
Yes, and you know what you'll get by return, don't you?
Peter.
Not a penny will you get off me. Not one
In
penny.
that case, I shall have no hesitation in bringing the full weight of the law down on you.
Let me get hold of him. The little jumped up Hitler. Get off. You're worse than what he is.
Peter, he's going to bring the law. He's going to bring the law.
So, what do I care, eh? Anyway, come on. You're supposed to be taking me out, aren't you?
He's getting the police.
You won't. Don't worry.
Yeah, but if he does, we'll only get dragged in, won't we?
Maybe she'll talk him out of it. She's just glad it's not someone with a lifelong grudge.
So I got up and sneaked out this morning then for no apparent reason.
Yeah. But it'll be worth it, you'll see.
What do you mean, worth it?
I've said. You'll see. That is if you come down the road with tonight.
Yeah, I feel like a night in.
Fine. Miss out on all the fun. Suit yourself.
What are you up to now?
You'll just have to come along and find out, won't you? I will tell you one thing, though. It's not over. Not by a long chalk.
Some anniversary this is. No card, no present, stuck in this dump all night. Still, who wants to be married to a traitor, eh?
You don't really think I'd shop you, do you?
Yes, I do, to save your own thick skin, I do.
God forgive you, Vera.
Yeah, and it's not to do with religion.
But if you had more faith in me instead of flapping your flaming mouth off, the man would have never known, would he?
Me flapping my mouth off? You said yourself you were over this morning with that cladding.
But I swear I never said a word.
Well, somebody did.
Well, it wasn't me. And if you didn't go around throwing lumps of our house to other people's flaming windows, this never would have happened, would it? Right, now, shut up. Make it look as if you're trying to enjoy yourself. There we are.
Well, if we look as miserable as they do after 30 years, I'm handing my cards in now.
Yeah, well, they both know use for the honeymoon, are they?
Oh, I don't know. What else would we do for free entertainment?
Oh, I've heard about Mavis's window as well.
Yeah, I miss out on all the fun, you know, stuck in the shop with Mr. Roberts all day.
Yeah, well, stick around. The show's not over yet.
Well, here's to the happy couple then.
Hey, it's a fair whack, is that, eh? 33 years, whoa.
Life sentence.
Get remission on a life sentence.
Anytime you want to go, feel free.
Hey, come on now, love. That's no way to talk on your anniversary.
The man's right. Shut up.
Well, the little rat, I didn't know he had it in him.
You see, that's the kind of abuse I've had to put up with for 33 years, you know?
Mrs. Duckworth.
Yeah?
Mrs. Vera Duckworth of 9 Coronation Street.
Hey, listen, if this is about
I'm
that window...
sorry to interrupt your evening, madam, but someone's rung us with certain allegations regarding yourself and your husband, which I'm afraid I have to check out.
I told you not to throw it, I told you.
It's been brought to our attention, Mrs. Duckworth, that tonight's the night you celebrate. So cheers, Jack and Vera. She likes to play a little games. This Duckworth will Vera. She throws the cladding at the homes of all who are near her. So, senoritas and senors, The Duckworths, por favor. The Duckworths, por favor. The Duckworths, por favor.
Fantastic!
You're the word. Did you like him, Vera?
You know, I've never laughed so much in ages.
Glad you enjoyed it. Just my way of saying happy anniversary.
Yeah, happy anniversary, Vera.
Happy anniversary, Vera.
Happy anniversary. I'll get her for this. Get that yard cleaned up and all. Stinks like a midden. You and them pigeons. Do you know, I feel ashamed to be seen hanging me washing out.
What the hell's brought this on? That yard it's no better, no worse than it's always been.
And that makes it all right, does it? Eh? Well, I'm not having it, Jack. And that's not all. I'm not standing for things anymore. Got me pride, you know, in spite of what folk think.
Look, Vera, if all this is down to that copper crap...
Oh, that opened my eyes, did that.
Ah, well, he was a big lad, I suppose.
What do folk round here think we are, eh?
Oh, come on, it was a good laugh.
Oh, it was that all right. And who were they laughing at, eh? You can get your nose out of that paper and all. It were all down to you and them blooming horses that started it all in the first place, remember?
I am hardly likely to forget, Thomas.
No, you're not. So you better get out there, get that yard cleaned up, clean enough to eat your dinner off, or else you're not getting any.
Look, Don, it won't take me 5 minutes to make you a bit of bacon.
No, I'm fine. I had some about an hour ago. Look, love, about Ingram's funeral.
Well, I've got to go, Don. That's what we've been given mourning for.
It's going to bring back a lot of bad memories, you know.
Yes, I know, but it's just something I want to do, all right?
Well, why? Why do you want to put yourself through all that for somebody you hardly know?
I'm not doing it for him, Don. I'm doing it for her, his wife. I mean, she's the one that's going to be left behind, isn't she? I just thought, well, if there's ever a good turnout, you know, it might make her feel a bit more comfort.
Well, you don't know her.
I know I don't. But I do know what it's like to lose somebody before the time, don't I? I've got to go, Don.
Look, if you want me to go with you...
Be silly, I'll be fine. You get off to bed.
All right, well, we'll meet for a bite at Rover's before you go back to work, all right?
Yeah, all right. Well, I suppose I better go and get myself ready to go, ain't I? Listen, are you sure I can't get your tea?
Well, I'm positive. I'll be up in 5 minutes, love.
Morning, Jack.
Yes?
How's things?
Don't ask.
Come on, Jack, it was only a joke.
Yeah, well, you try telling our Vera that, eh? Sometimes I don't know what I was put on this earth for, me. I've got Vera breathing fire down my neck at home. Alec, he's buzzing round like an angry wasp at work. I'm skint.
I've got a lot going for you, really, have you?
You can say that again, son.
Look, there's nothing much I can do about your Vera, nor Alec come to that, but, might be able to help you out with the other problem.
Eh?
Look, I know there's no such thing as a dead set, but, there's a filly running this afternoon.
No,
Listen, that's as
no.
near as you can get. Look, this is on the level, honest. Don't say where you got it from. If you want to do yourself a favour, try a few quid on that. See ya.
Thank you. Oh, will you put one of those on one side, please, for Mrs. Robinson of Balmoral Drive? She phoned this morning.
OK.
When you think what might have been.
Eh?
Balmoral Drive. Derek and me looked at a house there. I'm sure they don't throw bricks through windows there.
Now, come on, Mavis. There's nothing wrong with your house.
Well, there'd be nothing wrong with the street if they'd walled Vera Duckworth up in the foundations.
Look, it's over. It's done with. Forget it.
Well, that's what Derek says.
And he's right. I mean, if you hound Vera Duckworth from now to next Preston Guild, you'll not win. Let's drop it, eh?
Good morning,
Hello,
ladies.
love.
Sporting life, please.
Hey, what's this, part-time?
Oh, don't you start. Half an hour late, it's a capital offence. All the hours I put in that betting shop and all.
Listen, I wanted to have a word. I wondered if you and Stephanie had anything lined up for Sunday.
Sunday? No, I don't think so.
Oh, well then, I'd like to invite you both to come to our barbecue, mine and Derek's, in the back garden.
Yes, that's where you usually have them.
So you'll come?
Yes, wild horses wouldn't drag us
Oh,
away.
well, I'll let you know what time later. At the moment, I'm just organising numbers.
We'll be there.
Oh, there's just one more thing.
We'll bring a bottle.
Oh, no, it wasn't that. Though, of course, that would be very welcome. No, what I was going to say was if you happen to bump into the Duckworths, I'd rather you didn't mention it because they are definitely not invited.
Got the picture. See ya.
See you, love.
Bye.
Bye. You've changed your tune, haven't you?
Me?
Yes, you. I mean, you weren't going to let the Barneses darken your patio.
Well, perhaps they're not as bad as people make out.
Oh, as bad as you make out, you mean?
Just hope I remember to get everything.
I just hope you remember where kettle is. I could murder a couple.
Oh.
Now what?
What if it rains?
Say something.
Said, have you seen the tennis racket?
No, I haven't seen your tennis racket. And if each have their own, it isn't yours. It's mine.
Oh, and since when have you used it? You wouldn't know which end to hold.
Oh, listen, I haven't seen your tennis racket, so just push off, all right?
What's up with you this morning?
Nothing. Compared to what I'm going to be like tomorrow. When I get my exam results.
Oh, and whose fault's that?
Well, I did my best.
Yeah, considering you were birding it when you should have been revising. Considering you took off without Joanne, and considering you couldn't give a toss about exams in the first place.
Listen, just go away.
I'll go away when you told me where the tennis racket
God,
is.
I haven't seen your tennis racket. How many times do I have to tell you?
Not again. Don't you two ever do anything but argue?
Well, he started it.
No, I didn't.
I don't care who started it. Stop it, now.
I'm going out.
Good. Perhaps can all get some peace.
What was all that about?
There's nothing going on here. Because I'm not as brainy as he is.
Look, if you're still worrying about these exam results, I've told you, there's nothing you can do about it now. You've done your best. Nobody can ask more than that.
Now the Tina, should be an offence what you're doing to me.
Ah, you better go and take a cold shower then, aren't you?
Will do if you'll come with me. It must be some fella, this boyfriend of yours.
Yeah, he is.
So, what has he got that I haven't then?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. If I started to tell you that, we'd never open today.
Thanks a bunch.
Mind you, that's not saying there isn't something you can't do for me that he can't.
What's that?
Like getting us another crate of tonic. We're nearly out.
Ah, Tina, there you are. Bet said I'd find you here. Good of you to honour us with your presence.
So, I was a bit late.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'd say you were a lot late. Now, I don't care where you've been, who with, or what you've been doing, but I do care when you're doing it in my time that I'm paying you for.
I said I'm sorry, Alec, all right?
No, it's not all right. I don't know what that stuff is you're wearing, but it stinks to high heaven. You could cut it with a knife. It'll put people right off their beer.
I'm very sorry, Alec, but I didn't have time for a quick rub down with chip fat and brown ale,
Yes,
all right?
I'll have less lip and all. I'm still your employer, and don't you forget it.
You're not being very smart, are you? Like he says, he is the boss. You'd be as well to remember that.
I might have known whose side you'd be on.
It's not a matter of taking sides. It's a matter of keeping the peace. You're not doing much to help me, are you?
I'm very sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night.
No, I can tell the signs a mile off. Mind you, I'm going more from memory than recent personal experience. Who is he?
Oh, he just happens to be a really nice fella who knows how to give a girl a good time.
Not short of a bob or two of that sense out to go by.
No, he's not.
So who is he?
That's my business.
Married, is he?
No, why? Should he be?
Because from my experience, saints like this fella seem to be don't exist in our world. Or they're two-timing rats.
Well, that's where you're wrong, innit? Why can't you just be happy for me? I've had enough flaming knocks, Anna.
Well, it's a nice service.
Yes, simple, to the point, the way Peter would have wanted it. Thanks for reading the lesson.
Oh, my pleasure. Well, probably pleasure's not the right word.
Thanks anyway.
Look, about the factory, there's nothing to worry about. It's all in hand. I'll see to that.
Thanks again. Well, I better be going. I'll be in touch.
Bye for now.
Thank you. And thanks again for all you did for Peter.
Well, the main thing now is to look after yourself and don't worry about that factory. It's no problem.
Listen, I've just had a word with Mr. Dobson. He'll be keeping an eye on things.
Well, as far as he can, I'm sure he will.
As far as he can.
He's sales director. I don't think he knows much about the production side, and I do. Like I said, no problem.
Thanks, Mike.
What are friends for?
It's as near as the dead cert you can get, straight up.
Are you feeling all right? I mean, this is Des Barnes we're talking
Peter, no, I think he's on the level, mate.
Yeah, so you're chucking your brass away?
Well, suit yourself. I just thought I'd do you a favour and give you a chance to get some money back.
No chance. And if you want to do yourself a favour, you'll forget it, I know.
So you've been invited to barbecue then?
Oh, just folk from the street, you know.
Oh, I see. So does that include Percy Sugden?
Oh, yes.
Oh, it won't be much fun for him, will it?
Mr. Sugden?
Well, he'll run man out, won't he? And you know what a pain it can be if everything doesn't just go his way. No, it's a pity you've not got somebody going his age, you know, that he really likes to talk to.
I don't suppose you'd happen to be free on Sunday, Phyllis?
Who'd be Sunday? Oh, now you come to mention it, I'm free on Sunday, do you know? I'd be delighted to come and help you out.
Right, chuckle juice, please, Jack.
That's,
Hey, if you've got your hands full, I won't mind if Sina serve me.
Well, I haven't got my hands full, son, but you would have if you tried anything with her now.
Oh, yeah? New boyfriend's still on the scene, then?
You think? Just take a look, eh?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, that perfume she's wearing isn't exactly a bobber bucket full, is it?
Oh, is that the pong? I thought it was you.
And here's me just about to do you a favour.
Oh, yeah, what favour?
You know that £100 that you lost?
Yeah, I'm not going to forget it, am I? That was my holiday spending money.
Give you a chance to get it back.
Hey?
Des Barnes, give us a tip. Running in.
You are joking.
No, I think he's on the level. Now, would I chance a tenner of my own flaming money if I didn't think he was?
Then you're a bigger fool than I took you for, Jack. Des Barnes must be laughing his socks off.
I'm telling you, it was a big flash car. I saw her getting out of it.
So, you've got him driving you to work now, have you?
Hey?
Phyllis was saying this new boyfriend of yours dropped you off this morning.
That's right.
Must be serious if he's picking you up in mornings and all.
Who said I went home last night?
Hey, I can tell you if that was my boyfriend, I'd make sure he'd drop me in front of neighbours so they can see how well I was doing for myself.
Eh?
Well, he dropped her at the bottom of Viaduct Street.
Viaduct Street?
Yeah, bad chance of anybody seeing him there.
On your own, are you?
Yeah, Mr. Roberts has gone off to the wholesalers for an hour.
Should you be doing this? Well, you know.
Oh, don't you start. I have enough of this from Kevin. I'm fine, honestly I am. I'm having a baby. I'm not on my last legs.
Yes, I know.
Do you know, I'd rather be here as well than I would stuck at home with four walls for company, I can tell you. It's when the baby's born, that's when my troubles start. They've told me the first 20 years are the worst.
Don't you believe it? Look at Mr. Sugden. He can be 10 times more trouble than any child.
Oh, no. Hello, Mr. Barlow. How are you?
Oh, fine, thanks, Sally.
What can we do for you?
Nothing actually. It's Emily I want to see.
Me?
Yeah, Percy said you were here. I thought you might know how long Deirdre's likely to be. There doesn't seem to be anybody in.
They're away.
Away?
Deirdre and Tracy, they've gone down to Deirdre's mother's for a few days.
Oh, I see. Do you know when they'll be back?
I don't, not really.
Not till after the bank holidays, because she asked Mr. Roberts to put a few things to one side for her for when she came back.
Right, well, I'll catch up with them then. Thanks.
I'll tell you came round.
Right, I'll see you.
Bye, Mr.
Bye, Ken.
Why do they do it?
Sorry?
Fellas like Mr. Barlow. I mean, 12 months ago he had everything going for him, didn't he? He had his own newspaper, he had a smashing house, he's got a lovely family, he was very well respected. And now look at him.
Don't ask me. There's some things in this world I'll never understand. Hello, Ken.
Hello, Rita.
What brings you down here?
Well, I was hoping to have a word with Deirdre, but it seems she's gone off for a few days.
That's right. How are things with you?
Oh, all right.
Still living on Chepstow Road?
For now, yes. That flat next to yours,
What about it?
is it still empty?
As far as I know. I mean, I haven't seen anybody looking at it. Why, do you know somebody who's interested?
I thought I might have a look round it myself sometime.
You?
No harm in looking.
Well, if you don't want to get tied up with estate agents, you're very welcome to look at mine. It's more or less the same.
Oh, well, if it's no trouble.
Not at all. Any time the shop's closed. Tonight, if you like.
I can't make tonight, but I will take you up on it. I'll be in touch. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
See you.
See you again.
Here we are.
Oh, great. Where's Steve, then?
He's upstairs. He's got a headache.
He threw a wobbler about his exam results.
All right, Andy.
Well, he's skived his way through school, and now he's having kittens because he knows what the results are going to be like.
Look, we don't know that yet, do we? Neither of you. Not till tomorrow. I don't know why you're being so cocksure anyway, son. I've seen bigger men than you take a fall.
But I have worked, though, haven't I? I mean, I do know I'm going to get at least half decent results.
Well, I should think so, too, yeah.
You what?
Look, you've always been the bright one, yeah? I mean, that's for sure. You're not going to end up in a dead-end job like your dad, are you?
Neither is Steve.
Steve will do all right.
Not without GCSEs, he won't.
He'll get what he needs.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Oh, so all of a sudden you're Mr. Know-It-all, eh? Well, let me tell you something, son. For nothing, right? Nobody in this world likes a smart aleck. It doesn't matter how brainy you are.
A smart aleck? I can't believe I'm hearing this.
All right, that's enough. I've had it up to here with you and our Steve today.
Yeah, let's just forget it, right? Till we know what we're talking about. I mean, Steve might surprise us all.
There you go again. Steve this, Steve that. Well, excuse me if I don't join the fan club, but you do have another son, you know.
Andy?
Leave it, Jim.
What have I done now? Oh, so you did remember to come home then? We were going to meet in Rovers at dinner time, do you remember?
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I forgot all about it.
So where did you get to then?
I went to cemetery to see Aunt Brian.
Oh, I see.
You were right, love. That funeral did get to me. I thought I was going to be all right. And I was, honest. Till I saw that coffin. I couldn't take my eyes off it all through service. It wasn't Peter Ingram in there, you know. Not for me. It was Aunt Brian all over again. It was like a nightmare. Anyway, you pulled curtains across and the vicar spoke the committal.
You should have let me come with you.
Don't be silly, you'd been at work all
Oh, that
night.
doesn't matter.
Don, I had to go and see Aunt Brian. You do understand that, don't you?
Yes, I understand. Were you there all the time, then? You been there all dinner time?
No, not all the time, love. I went to church and I lit a candle, you know, and said a little prayer. I wanted him to know that he was still in his heart. I wanted him to know that his mother still thinks about him and still misses him. Even if nobody else does.
Hey, now, come on. You know that's not true.
Of course it's true. For all the feeling that Gail's got, our Brian might never have existed.
Now, love, you're upset.
Don, our Brian was my only son. And I love him now just as much as I ever did.
And there's no wrong with that. All I'm saying is that life goes on. Now, come on. You get changed and I'll put kettle on.
I reckon he should be on the house, Jack. All that money I saved you. You'd have put at least a 10 on that milk horse if me and Don hadn't stopped you.
You think yourself lucky I don't pour it over your flaming head?
Hey?
Because it went in, romped home, 20 to 1. You two have cost me 200 flaming quid today.
When you've quite finished your socialising, Jack, there's customers waiting to be served, and them glasses won't collect themselves.
I've only got one pair of hands, boss.
Yes, you have. And a very loose tongue at times. You know what's good for you? You'll tie a knot in it and get on with the job you're paid for. Understand?
Yes, boss.
What was all that about?
It's nothing to bother you. It's just Jack getting a bit lippy. There's customers waiting to be served. He's nattering away to that Mark Casey. He knows we're short-staffed.
Whose fault's that? Was you got Tina to swap a night off?
Yes. Well, a fat lot of use she'd have been if she'd stayed, wouldn't she? Set her mind on nothing else but that boyfriend all day.
And getting up Jack's nose is the answer to all your problems, is it? Nice one, Alec.
All right, maybe I was a bit hard on him. Is it surprising, the day I've had with Dolly Daydream? Have you any idea who this fella is?
No.
Well, if you ask me, the sooner she gets off that cloud she's riding and comes back down to earth, the better for all of us.
Hey, I see them bounders out in tonight.
Not yet, no.
Yeah, keeping out of my way, I shouldn't wonder.
Don't start again, Vera.
I'm not starting. All I'm saying is if they do, I'll finish
Just
it.
give it a rest, will you?
Hey, have you heard about the barbecue at the Wiltons?
Yes, I've heard.
Everybody in the street's been invited, so I heard.
Well, you've heard wrong, haven't you?
Eh?
Not quite everybody in the street.
Oh, I'm with you. They've not invited the Barneses.
No, Vera, they've not invited us.
Derek, shouldn't you be doing that in the garden?
I was going to, but I started reading the instructions, and then one thing led to another.
I suppose this is quite a milestone in our lives, really.
Oh, it is, Mavis. Our own barbecue in our own garden.
You do understand how it works, don't you?
Of course I do, Mavis. Don't worry on that score. You know, this whole event will be an unqualified success. I know it will. Oh, yes, there's nothing like the aroma of food cooking over charcoal on a warm, balmy summer's evening. Do you know, once we've tasted our own barbecued food, I doubt we'll see the inside of that kitchen for the rest of the summer. So what will we be eating?
Oh, well, I thought some chicken drumsticks.
Right.
And some of those kebabs that the butcher makes up.
Good thinking,
and,
Mavis.
Sausages.
Sausages.
Beef burgers.
Positive
and...
feast, Mavis.
And lots of salads, of course.
Of course. So, how many are we expecting?
Oh, well, if everybody turns up...
As I'm sure they will.
Well, I think there should be about 16.
16.
Yeah. Oh, Derek, I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to it.
16?
Oh, Jackie. Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
No, not at all, come in.
I thought everyone would have gone.
Yeah, but not me. Not when there's work to be done. Old habits die hard.
Obviously.
Look, if you want to be left alone...
Oh, no, you carry on. I just came in to pick up a few of Peter's personal things.
Well, why didn't you give me a ring? I'd have got someone to drop them round for you.
No, I wanted to come. I don't know why. I just had to. This place, it meant so much to Peter. He spent more time here than he did at home. Oh, he lived for it. And I suppose, in the end...
Yeah, I know. But you've got to look at the future now. And you've got nothing to worry about on that score, believe you me. This place will keep you in comfort for the rest of your life. And you won't even have to lift a finger. I'll see to that. See, Peter and I were made out the same mould. I've run a factory before. I know the ropes. I can make it work.
Yes, I think you could. But it doesn't change the way I feel about this place.
No, well, that is understandable under the circumstances.
It's not been an easy decision.
Decision?
I'm selling up, Mike. And the sooner I can get this place off my hands, the better.
Looks like you got a nice day for it.
Oh, fingers crossed. I don't usually walk around the garden in my night.
Don't you? I do.
I just thought I'd make sure that there were no dead heads to spoil the picture.
Thought you weren't going to invite the Duckworths.
No, well, I just don't want to think about them. I really mean to enjoy today.
Yeah, what time are you kicking off?
About 5. I wanted a sort of lunchish thing, but Derek says if you do that, then people drift away mid-afternoon and you're left high and dry.
Yeah, much better. Gives us time to go back to bed for a quick cuddle.
Jack, are you coming or what?
All right, all right. What's the panic?
I want to talk to you.
It's Sunday morning.
Yeah, well, you haven't took a vow of silence Sunday mornings, have you?
Yeah, it was Sunday morning. It's the only day I get to go and lie in. What do you want?
Well, deciding where to go. I'm not stopping round here with olive oil and Popeye staring at us across there.
Oh, come on, you don't really give a monkeys about that potty little party, do you?
Well, I do in the invite everybody else. I mean, it's humiliating. Right, so where do you fancy going then?
Sorry, V, no can do working.
Oh, come on, I thought it were your day off here.
Yeah, well, I've swapped with Tina. She's got somewhere to go tonight.
Do you mean you'd rather do that blonde trollop a favour than me?
No, you couldn't mention it.
A lie-in? You must be joking. I had Mavis on the doorstep before 9, borrowing half my kitchen. I think we're left with a plate and a knife and fork between us. Same here. Use disposables, I said, but oh no, they're not good enough for them. I'm just surprised they haven't sent out gilt-edged invitations. Mr. and Mrs. D. Wilton, Esquire, at home. Oh, dear. See you later,
Yes,
then.
I will.
Ta-ra, love.
Bye-bye.
Hello, love.
Just that too.
That's 8p, love, please. Hey, I had a rude postcard from the girls yesterday.
Yeah, having a good time.
Yeah, they seem to be. They said they're going to chuck their studies and join the Follies Bergère.
Ask if there's any backstage jobs going.
Oh, they weren't serious. At least I don't think they were.
I am.
Oh, you're not looking forward to going back to school?
Well, no, not particularly.
Of course, you'll have got your results now, won't you? Did you not do very well?
I did all right. 3 A's, 4 B's and 2 C's.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I bet your mum and dad are right proud of you, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Over the moon.
Yeah.
I hope the weather keeps fine for them. Do you remember when a gang of us had that craze of going to barn dances?
Yeah. I was in Colchester. You take your partner and you dozy-do. Get it right, and you get a flash of her knickers.
Take no notice, your dad's just going a bit potty in his old age. What's up? You're not still upset about your results, are you?
Upset? Me? Well, why should I be? 2 B's, 2 E's, 1 F. Oh, turn Einstein green with envy, that lot.
Look, son, I've told you before, it's not the end of the world. I mean, you just go back next year, resit your exams, and you're laughing.
You didn't do so badly. Thousands did a lot worse.
Yeah, my brother didn't know, did he?
Yeah, well, he's always been the bright one, hasn't he? I mean, I know you're twins, but you're both different. I mean, some people just gotta try harder, that's all.
We know you did your best, and we're proud of you for it.
Well, it's nice to know you're proud of one of us anyway.
Thanks very much.
Alec, is it all right if I have tonight off? Jack says it's okay to swap.
Jack? Jack?
Yeah?
Whose name is it above that door?
Yours, boss.
It does say licensee Alec Gilroy. It doesn't say assisted by Jack Duckworth, does it?
No, boss.
No. Just checking. Right, now we've established that, we can all get back to work. Miss Fowler, I think you'll find Mr. Brennan wants his glass replenishing.
But I've made plans.
When are you next due a night off?
Tuesday.
Then on Tuesday, make all the plans you want. Be my guest. Where are you going now?
To spend a penny. Or do I need licensee's permission for that now?
You could have let the girl go, Gilroy. They like the grave in here tonight.
Been overstepping the mark as it is. She arrived late again today. When she did finally deign to arrive, she couldn't stop yawning till she poured 3 cups of coffee down her. Our coffee.
My God, you're getting to be a right old Scrooge. What have you got against the kid having a bit of fun?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Fun she can have. Fun in abundance, as long as she does it in her time and not mine.
Same again, Dom?
Yeah, why not? I suppose we'll be looking to get a lemonade shandy later. Hey, I suppose we'll see you like this drive up, will we?
Afraid so. Yeah, I've had me arm twisted now.
Oh, well, if you're feeling that road out, I'm surprised you're going at all. Why don't you spend the evening in here?
Hey, I'm only going because I can't bear to see Mavis's big cow eyes reproaching me every time I look over the fence.
Yeah, and 'cause I told him to.
Yeah, me too. Why are women the only ones with a conscience?
Well, at least everything's under control outside.
You've had nothing to do but put a trestle table up.
I taste garlic.
Yes, that's the garlic dip.
Subtlety, Mavis. That's the hallmark of a good cook. What are we having for lunch?
Derek, I haven't got time to get lunch. Make yourself a sandwich if you're hungry. You know, Derek...
A touch more seasoning in the coleslaw wouldn't go amiss.
I thought you said subtlety was the hallmark. No, what I was going to say was, I think we could do with some more chairs.
Mavis, trust me. Which of us has been married before?
Oh, well, that's a really tactful thing to bring up on the eve of our very first housewarming party. Oh,
No, all I meant was, of the 2 of us, I think I've had rather more experience of entertaining on what you might call the grander scale.
well, I suppose Angela was the perfect hostess.
Well, yes, I must admit. Couldn't fault her on that score. Mingling, she used to say. Mingling. That's the secret of a successful party.
Mingling?
Yes, exactly. The moment people plonk their bottoms on a chair, they stay there.
I always thought she had a coarse streak.
No, Angela didn't say that. I did. Just emphasising the point that a static party dies on its feet. Or rather on its bottom.
Derek, go and water the garden.
I've watered it once.
Well, water it again.
Kids, bring him up, you sweat and blood film, and what do you get? I'll tell you what you get, Don. You get a load of aggro.
Scotch, please, mate.
What about you then, Mike? Have you ever had kids, mate?
No, I haven't. I won't be a minute, but I'm just going to use the phone.
Same again, then.
Yeah, I'd better be getting back. I'll see you later at the hoolie, though, eh?
Yeah, I've certainly invited the world and his wife, eh?
You've not invited the duck egg and his wife, though, have they?
You wouldn't catch me going over there if they said a chauffeur-driven limo driven by Bo Derek.
Come on.
Yeah, I'll be in the office in the morning, but it's something I'd rather discuss with you in private. Yeah. 6 o'clock will be fine. OK, see you then.
See, I know why he's smiling, because he's another one not going to Wilton's wake, am I right?
Dead right, Jacko.
You know, I just wish you'd shut up about parties. You know, there are other things to worry about, you know.
Stop fretting. You'll cope with next term when it comes.
Yeah, well, it's all very well to Dad to say, reset your exams, but, I mean, how do I know I'm not going to get the same lousy results?
Because it stands to reason that you're going to do better next time, doesn't it?
Besides, Andy'll help you, won't you, Andy?
Sorry, won't be there.
What do you mean?
What I say. I'm not going back.
You're not going back to school?
That's right.
You can forget that for a start, sunshine.
Don't go jumping to conclusions. You mean you want to switch to a sixth form college, love, is that it?
Nope. I'm quitting it altogether. Made other plans.
Oh, yeah? What other plans have you made, then?
I'm going to join the army. Well, what's the matter? Aren't you chuffed? Following in my old man's footsteps.
I think everything's just about ready. What's that?
It's a secret recipe, Mavis. I call it the Wilton Warmer.
The what?
The Wilton Warmer, because it spreads a warm glow right through you. Here, try some.
Thank you. What's in it?
Let's just say that when Angela and I gave parties, this was the dynamite that blasted them into orbit.
Derek, will you do something for me? Will you stop going on about the parties that you and Angela gave? This is our first big party. Derek's and Mavis's, not Derek's, Mavis and Angela's.
Yes, I'm sorry. You're quite right.
Now, don't you think you ought to go and light that barbecue? I'm told they take a long time.
You leave it to the expert. Hey, look at this. How do I look?
Oh, very nice. Oh, I just hope they all come.
Relax. If ever they have an Olympics for worrying, you'd win a gold medal. You see?
Well, it can't be guests. They're not due for an hour yet.
Hello, Mum. I know I'm a mite early, but I thought I might be able to give you a hand.
Oh, well, I think everything's ready, thank you.
Can I tempt you to a Wilton Warmer, madame?
Is it alcoholic?
Yes, I'm afraid it is, but with
In that
lots...
case, I'll have it. Oh, when Percy comes, them sausage won't be the only thing sizzling.
Oh, God. How come women always overreact over the slightest little thing?
I'd hardly call it a little thing when your 16-year-old son tells you he's giving up school to join the army. The army?
Yeah, never have been better. Be a chopper pilot like his namesake.
Hey, knock it off. Look, I told you. He's just winding us up.
Has he talked to you about this?
Of course he hasn't talked to him. It only came into his head 5 seconds before he said it.
I'm not a cretin, you know. I am capable of making a rational decision.
Oh, aye. And you call it rational giving up your studies after you got such brilliant results, eh?
Oh, is that what I got?
Well, yeah, I mean, they were brilliant, weren't they, Liz?
Of course, they were marvellous.
Well, that's the first time you've mentioned it.
You what?
Well, I just thought it was Boy Wonder here who deserved all the credit. Mine was just an accident, like.
What are you on about? Do you know what he's on about?
No, she doesn't. Neither of you do. That's just the trouble.
Yeah, you know what he calls it, don't you?
Oh, no. There's no decent booze about the place.
It's not so bad.
Oh, it's disgusting. It's like drinking liquidized armpits.
I'm quite enjoying it.
Yeah, well, women do, don't they? They put a little umbrella in out and they're happy.
I told you you should have lit it earlier.
Well, I'm not used to this model, Mavis. The one that Angela and I had was...
Hello.
Oh, Emily!
It all looks very Sunday colour magazine-ish, I must say.
Here, have this to drink.
Oh, thank you, Derek. What is it?
Don't ask her it, don't you? Two more of them and you're anybody's. Here, listen, did Percy say it fell on?
No, I'm afraid not. He sent his apologies, but he's had to go to an urgent committee meeting.
What committee? He's on no committee.
The bowling committee. He's just been co-opted.
It's volunteer, more like.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Mavis.
Hello.
Sorry we're late, love. Bit of bother with one of the lads.
Oh, dear, nothing serious, I hope.
No, nothing we can't handle.
Bit of a shock, your boss, popping his clogs. They say he was only youngish.
Yeah, about 40-ish. Do you know, to look at him, you'd think he was fit as a fiddle. Just shows, doesn't it?
Will it affect your job?
Well, I doubt it. No, I mean, whatever they do, they'll want workers, won't they?
All the same, Mike Baldwin must be worried.
Oh, we won't be losing any sleep over his prospects, will we, love? Eh? With any luck, new management will chuck him back where he belongs. Hot rubbish tip.
It's nice of you to see me on a Sunday. I'm sorry to intrude.
Well, I wasn't busy.
Must be the worst time for you at the weekend. I mean, that's when you'd have him at home.
He was usually out playing golf or squash. He's a real keep fit fanatic. Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, like they say, there's no justice. Still, there's no need to be alone. Give us a ring. Me and Alma are always around.
You're very kind, but I do have good friends. A cup of tea, or would you prefer something stronger?
Well, whatever.
Right, that's me pigeons mucked out. Me next. Any hot water, Vera? Vera?
I'm frightened to open my gob in case I start screaming and then I can't stop.
Well, what do you think you're going to miss over there, eh? Emily Bishop nattering to Phyllis Pierce over half a dry sherry nibbling bits on sticks. Is that worth going into a depression over?
It's just knowing that they're all there but us. I feel like an outcast. What do they call them things in India, eh? The untouchables. Yeah, the untouchable Duckworths. And what did we do to deserve it, eh?
Ah, Vera, what did you do, love?
All right, then, well, what did I do? I broke a window. I didn't blow up the Houses of Parliament or stick two fingers up at the Queen. I just broke a window.
Go and get changed.
You are?
Go on, I'm taking you out, go on.
I thought you said you were working tonight.
Yeah, well, they've got Tina, haven't they? They won't let her have the night off. So...
Oh,
Go and get your glad rags on.
You're not a bad little toe rag, are you?
I just wish you'd take it a bit more seriously.
Look, he's just acting as if he was 6, never mind 16.
Well, they can both be right stubborn little devils when they want. Take after the dad.
Hey, that's your fault for spoiling them, you know.
My fault? You're the one who was never there.
Garlic dip, anybody? I recommend you both sample it if you're sharing the connubial couch tonight. Eh? My wife believes in lashing in the old garlic.
Derek, surely something must be ready by now. People are getting hungry.
Nonsense, they're having the time of their lives. Stop panicking.
Stop telling me to stop panicking and stop going on about my garlic dip.
I say we go back to ours and put the kettle on.
I second that.
We can't go yet. They've not served the food.
What about a Chinese takeaway? Go to China for it. Wouldn't take any longer than this.
My legs are going to give out any minute now.
Well, I just hope I don't catch a chill standing round all this time on this damp grass. Lovely party, baby.
It won't be long now.
Personally, I'd have settled for an egg and cress sandwich and a nice cup of tea.
Yeah. I should kill a few weeds.
Come and get it,
Retailing's in the doldrums. You've only got to look at the high street shops going bust. And that has a knock-on effect down to the manufacturing side.
Well, Peter seemed to think we were doing all right.
We do even better when things pick up. Look, I'm not just talking off the top of my head. I've seen the figures. I'd be a lousy friend to the both of you if I didn't advise you to hang on for a while.
If I decide not to sell yet, I dare say Ralph Dobson could continue running things.
Yeah, but we can't just coast along on old contracts. We need new opportunities, new outlets. And somebody's got to go out there and find them.
By somebody, I take it you mean you.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got the experience, I've got the know-how, I've got the chutzpah, and I've got the motivation.
Which is?
I've been to the bottom and I'm not going back. Come on, Jackie, what do you say? If I do well, you do well. What do you say?
Well, you're right about one thing. You've certainly got the chutzpah.
I'm sorry to bother you. One of the MacDonald lads said that I might find Rita here.
Yes, she is.
Oh.
The thing is, we're having a party. I mean, it's just an informal housewarming thing. Well, I would have asked you, Ken.
It's all right, Mavis, really.
Ken! Wonderful to see you. Come on through.
No, I won't. Thanks all the same. Tell Rita it wasn't important.
Well, you'll not go without a drink. House rule. Nobody says no to a Wilton warmer or a chicken drumstick. Come on.
Good job my purse isn't to you. He'd have been up all night with indigestion and his poor little tummy.
It was only to look at the flat. I didn't realise you had a party. I'll come another evening.
Not at all. No time like the present.
But I can't drag you away.
Yes, you can. Mavis, it's been lovely.
Well, you're not going.
Yes, Ken and I have something rather urgent to discuss.
Make sure you come back, both of you. We'll be living on drumsticks for weeks.
Bye.
Right. First one's over the wall. Who's next?
Right. Well, that's it. End of the tour.
Yeah, it's really very nice. They're bigger than I expected.
Yeah, it's big enough for me. Seriously, would you really want to move back in the street?
After the mess I've made of things, you mean?
I don't sit in on judgment, Ken. I've lived in too many glass houses of my own.
I think it's important that we should stay close if we want to have any kind of a future as a family.
Is that on the cards?
Well, I know how badly I've hurt them both, but given time, we could make a fresh start. People survive even worse and go on to build something stronger.
That only works if you both want it.
Well, I know I do. And I'm sure that Deirdre does deep down.
Even so, she might resent you moving in, see it as pressure.
I wouldn't interfere in her life. And it will be wonderful for Tracy.
Tracy's not the issue. You've got to think of what's best for the two of you. And I'm not certain, Ken, that living in each other's pockets at this stage would be the wisest thing.
Anyway, I doubt it'll happen. Even if I could talk them down to a reasonable price, I don't think my bank manager would be interested. It's just another pipe dream. I've had a lot of those lately.
Thanks for letting him have night off, you little belter.
Yeah, well, I haven't said he can yet. Oh, go on, boss. It's not for me, it's for the lady wife. I mean, you can manage without just for once, can you? Aye, go on then. We'll struggle through it. It's a good job you're lucky it won't be busy. You won't regret it, boss. Hey, right, my little swamp duck. We'll have this here and then we'll move on, eh?
That was Tina on the phone. She's in bed with a bug.
Oh, it was all right at lunchtime. Whatever she's in bed with, it's certainly no bug. I'm surprised you fell for that bet.
Well, I could hardly go round and insist on taking a temperature now, could I?
So where are you taking me pet?
Well, it's not.
Eh? But you've only just given him night off.
Yes, well, permission's cancelled. We can't have two bar staff skiving off the same night, can Oh, we? come on, Alec. You said yourself it won't be busy, didn't you? Yes, right.
Evening.
Jack, get your backside behind this bar now. Pronto. Yeah? How lovely to see you. Very nice. What,
Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Bye-bye. Well, I think everybody enjoyed it.
Oh, yes, yes. I think it went very well.
What time is it? Oh,
7:15. Well, almost 20 past, actually. People don't stay late on Sundays.
the working day tomorrow.
Quite. Well, I suppose we ought to start clearing up.
There's a lot of food left over. Still, I'd rather have too much than too little.
Oh, yes. Sign of a good party, that. Angela always used to say, I'll wash, you wipe.
Let's just say we'd have had more laughs on a wet weekend in Whitby.
Hey, did you hear that, Jack? Wilton's party were dead now. Didn't I say we were better off not going?
You've had enough. You should get back.
Oh, what for, love?
To talk to Andy.
Oh, leave him alone. He'll have forgotten about it tomorrow. Say him again, please, Ben.
How much longer have I got to stand here, mate? I'm gasping for a proper drink.
Well, pub's busting. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not. We're still short of a pair of hands. Just wait till I see her, cheeky young madam.
I can twist Alec Gilroy my little finger. He knows I'm worth my weight in gold.
I wouldn't push him too far, darling. He can be an obstinate little fat man when he wants.
He dares say no to me. Not with you in my corner.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that, does he? At least, I hope he doesn't.
Don't worry. I've kept quiet like you said. I wish I didn't have to, though. I'd love to see him and Bet's face if they knew I were going out with Nigel Ridley.
Well, she's gone too far this time. Nobody's taking me for a mug.
I'm not defending her, Alec, but it's not the Tina we know.
It's not the Tina we want to know. She's a disaster.
Well, I agree with you. But it's only since this fella came on the scene. How long do you think that's going to last?
With her luck, another week at the most.
Exactly. So why not bide your time? It's just a minor hiccup.
What do you think I am, a flaming social worker? I mean, why should I put up with it? Tell me that.
Because she's a good barmaid.
Oh, wonderful.
She's honest, that's rare. She's young, she looks good and she's popular. Folk come in here because of her and spend money over that bar. Remember Eddie Ramsden and his mates?
The dirty dozen don't remind me.
They drank a lot of beer.
They smashed a lot of furniture.
They put a damn sight more money in your pocket than you paid her in wages.
Look, you're trying to talk to me through me wallet. Very, very clever, but it won't wash, Bet.
So you've made your mind up, have you?
Yes.
And have you got evidence that she weren't really sick last night?
Evidence?
Did you actually see her coming out of the pictures with Loverboy? Or doing the lambada in Rosamond Street?
Well, of course I didn't. I was in here working my socks off. Anyway, I don't need evidence. It's obvious.
Maybe to you, maybe to me. But will the tribunal see it like that?
What tribunal?
Unfair dismissal. You need evidence, Alec. Look at Jackie Wilmot at the Dog and Spanner. Everybody knew that barmaid were pulling a fast one, but it still cost him 700 quid.
Thank you. Carlo. I thought you were stopping till tomorrow. There's nothing wrong, I hope.
Ah, no, me. My mum was getting us down a bit, I'm afraid.
Getting you down,
Tracy, there's the key. Why don't you take some of these bags then?
Not a very relaxing stay, then.
Emily, if she asked me once if me and Ken were going to get back together again, she must have asked me 100 times.
Oh, dear.
I mean, I went away to forget about him. I don't even want to hear his flipping name.
Oh, so you're back then. But you weren't here yesterday.
Why, what happened?
Nothing. Did it, Mr. Sugden?
What are you on about? Of course it did. Wilton's barbecue.
Oh, yes. Oh, you didn't miss much.
I'll tell you what you did miss, though.
Oh, what was that?
Your husband has hardly been out of this street this last few days. Not getting back together, are you?
Mr. Sugden.
There's no lions in the army, you know. It's a cold shower and a 5-mile run before breakfast. Better start practicing, eh? Soldier?
Oh, leave it out, will ya?
Mind you, only army that'll have you, Salvation Army. On a triangle.
Quite sure you're not going to work today?
Yeah, quite sure.
Not looking up any old army pals, going on manoeuvres out like that?
What are you talking about, Liz?
Got nothing planned at all?
Look, it's a bank holiday, love. Me time's my own.
So you'll have plenty of opportunity to have a word with Andy.
He's winding us up.
Like you promised.
All right, so talk to him.
Instead of leaving everything to me. Evening!
What do you mean, Andy's still in bed?
Can't you have a word with him?
And what about?
About joining the army. Talk him out of it.
I'm not putting him off. I'll have my own bedroom for once. Sooner he goes, the better.
Can we leave this to me, please?
Any sign of Tina, Betty?
He won't tolerate this, you know, won't Alec? Busy last night, were you?
Busy. Not busy, even the boss had to roll his sleeves up, Betty.
Look, if you ask me, that's her number up. He's not going to give her another chance, you know. Not unless she really is poorly.
Oh, the thing is, you see, you won't believe her if she's telling the truth, you see. Rubs her up the wrong way. Man, he doesn't know a lot about women, doesn't Alec?
You do, suppose.
Well, 33 years of living with our Vera, yes, you do pick up a few knots and wrinkles, mainly wrinkles. See, and she plays him all wrong. She rushes up to the net instead of staying on the baseline. Plays 4-2-4 instead of 2 men at the front. I'll have a word with her.
I hope she's
Yeah,
here.
there she is.
Feeling better, love?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, something and nothing, was it?
Something like that. Morning, Jack.
Tina.
I believe you, love, but I don't think Alec would. I just thought you'd like to know.
Thank you. Anyone else got any advice?
I'm only saying for your own good.
Leave it, Betty. Tina.
Yes.
Alec is on the warpath. Now, if I were you, I would play this a little less confrontational, you know what I mean?
You mean apologise?
Well, he just wants to be the boss. I mean, he is the boss, isn't he? Show him a bit of respect, and I'll bet you a fiver he will let bygones be bygones. Am I right, Betty?
I'll show Alec Gilroy respect the day he starts to earn it. Until then, I'm not crawling to him on my belly. After all, look where it's got you to.
Busiest Sunday night since God knows when, and she has to go and let us down.
Well, then you've made more profit, so why are you complaining?
Because I'm knackered, that's why. Shoulders giving me jip, my head's going like a road drill.
Oh, Didum, stop counting your money and get that down, you.
Hi.
Yeah.
Tina, love, how are you feeling? Better, I hope?
Be all right if I could just take it steady.
Yeah. You wouldn't like to go and lie down, I suppose.
Alec, nothing too serious, was it, love?
Oh, were you busy last night?
Busy? No, we managed just fine, didn't we, Alec?
Been shopping, have you?
I'm going out with my boyfriend this aft. I want to look my best. Can I leave it here?
Of course you can.
Pity you don't want to look your best for the customers.
What? And get beer stains on my new dress? Not unless you're offering me a clothes allowance.
Clothes allowance?
Calm down, Alex. She's only joking, weren't you, Tina?
What gives you that idea?
Well, are we ready to start work?
Yeah, I'll have a cuppa first.
Well, I'll tell you what. You go make a start, and I'll fetch your cup through, love.
Oh, if you say so.
OK.
She's taking you to the cleaners, Bet. You'll get nowhere with that approach.
You'd rather pay the fine, would you, for unfair dismissal? Play it my way, Alec. Give her plenty of rope, and she'll hang herself.
I'm not stopping, love. I just thought I'd better let you know I had Ken round yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
We had quite a heart-to-heart, as a matter of fact.
Really? What about?
Him, you, Tracy.
I see.
I know. Now to do with me.
Well, I have to agree with you there.
I know. Well, the only reason I'm telling you is because he doesn't seem to accept the fact that you've split up.
He's got no choice. We have.
Well, he still sees it as a temporary separation.
And you said you'd have a word. Well, I'm sorry, Rita, but this is between me and Ken, and I don't need any outside help.
Interference, you mean?
Anyway, if you don't mind me asking, why you?
Well, he wanted to look at the flat. The one next door's not been sold. He said he were interested.
What?
Well, mine's more or less the same layout, so I said he was welcome.
Oh, thanks a bunch. That is all I need, is Ken living in Coronation Street.
Don't worry. I told him I thought it was the worst thing he could do.
But did he take any notice?
Well, he soon changed his mind about the flat. I told him how much Maurice Jones wanted for it. He said he couldn't afford it.
Oh, thank God for that.
Alec, here.
The answer's no, Jack.
Just 5 minutes, nip down to the bookies and back.
Look, I've been caught far too many times as it is. There's a smell of anarchy in the air, and I'm telling you this, I'm running a very tight ship from now on.
And you want to see his car? He's got 2 car phones.
What does he want 2 for?
One for business and one for pleasure.
Hey, what is his business?
Well, that'd be telling you, wouldn't it?
Sounds like poser to me.
Oh, Kevin, you're just jealous. So am I a bit.
There you are, Jim. £1. Not going home for your dinner, then?
No, I'll have a bite later on.
OK, don't.
Give us a gin and tonic, Betty, love, look here. So you always this morning. There's nothing wrong, is there? Only she come into the shop, she barely got a word for the cat.
No, it's nothing personal, love. It's just our Andy. Thinking about joining up, so neither of us are best pleased.
Oh, dear, well, you wouldn't be. I mean, you'd be hoping he'd do a bit better for himself than going in the army, wouldn't you?
There's worse ways of becoming a man, you know. Tell him he has my full support.
Right.
Might make him change his mind. See you,
Hey,
Tina.
Kev, lad, Kev, you've not by any chance passing the bookies on the way home, are you, son?
Well, I wasn't, no.
Yeah, well, I take it myself, only I can't get parole, you see.
Hey, that's against the law, is that?
Why is
Passing betting slips. I've got my good name with Newton and Ridley to uphold.
Good name, were you kidding?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, whenever have you had a good name at a brewery or anywhere else come to that?
Right, that is it.
What's going on? Tina, that's enough. Alec, calm down.
The worst thing I ever did was put her up for Barmaid of the Month.
Calm down.
See, you've gone too far this time, lady.
Hey, if you can't take a joke, that's not my problem.
Well, I hope you're pleased with yourself.
Me? Why should I be pleased?
Your softly approach, a fat lot of good that did. Look, I'm sacking her bet. I should have done it first thing this morning. Fetch her out here.
But are you sure you've got grounds?
I've got all the grounds I need, and if I haven't, I'll gladly pay the money just to get shut of her.
Leave it to me, Alec. I'll sort it out.
Yes, well, if you think you can stand by and watch her humiliate your husband, you're not the woman I married. So think on.
Hi, I'm sorry I'm late. Did you get yourself some dinner? I called in at your grand's while I was over that way. And she wouldn't mind seeing you sometime. It's only for half an hour. Where's Steve?
Out.
And your dad?
Oh, is he the one with the tash? Oh, well, if you can't see him and you can't smell beer, he's probably gone out as well.
Did he say anything before he went out?
Well, yeah, he did, as a matter of fact.
What?
He said, if your mother's not back, get yourself some dinner. I'm going down to the Rovers. And, quote, cracking bank holiday, this.
Maybe we'll go out somewhere tonight, all together.
What's the point in that? You'll only end up getting ratted anyway.
Change your mind, Andy. Don't join up. I couldn't bear it.
Well, there's not much to stay here for, is there? You wouldn't even notice I'd gone.
Thanks for letting me use your room.
Bye, Ek. He must be special, whoever he is.
Do you like it? He says I look good in it.
You do.
Right, I'll be off then. See you tonight.
Before you go, Tina, can I have a word in private?
Well, can it not wait? I'm in a hurry.
No, Tina. It can't.
I get a day off work, I go to the pub at lunchtime for a beer. Do you think I'm the only father who's done that today?
You promised to have a word with him.
Well, I'll have a word with him.
And keep your voice down, he'll hear you.
Are you seriously suggesting that he's joining the army because I went for a drink?
I never said that.
Well, yesterday it was because I didn't praise him enough because of his exam results.
That's only part of it. There's much more to it than that. We're not a proper family. Not really.
Well, I suppose it's all my fault, is it?
I'm not just blaming you. I were at my mum's, you were at the pub. We're both to blame.
Well, what can we do about it? I mean, he's 16. Does he want to take him on a picnic to the zoo or something? What can I do about it?
Well, you can take him seriously for a start. Then you can go upstairs and try and change his mind. Like I asked you to this morning. Only you had to go out boozing instead.
Oh.
Taking last night off and leaving us in lumber, I can take. Just about.
You think I weren't sick?
If you say you were sick, then I'll buy it. I've no choice, have I? Besides, what happened last night has naught to do with what happened this dinner time.
What's happened? What are you on about?
I will not have you insulting Alec. Oh. Not in front of me, not in front of the customers, not nowhere.
Oh, come on, Bet, that was just a bit of fun.
If that's your idea of a bit of fun, lady, it's going to land you in a lot more bother than you're already in.
I'm not in bother!
Oh, yes, you are, you and me both.
You!
Alec wants you out. If it weren't for me, you'd have had your cards as soon as you showed your face this morning.
I thought you were acting a bit funny.
Alec's acting funny. Tina, you've been acting as though you've had a brain swap with a flaming mad poodle. What are you up to? Look, I don't want to see you go. I happen to think this pub is a better place with you behind the bar. At least it were. Now it's mayhem. But don't you go thinking you're indispensable. Now I'm telling you, I'm asking you, come back down to earth. You've got friends down here. You can't afford to burn all your boats. Leastways not until this fella decides to put a ring on your finger. Don't go doing something you'll live to regret.
It's funny, you know, Bet, because that's what I was just going to say to you.
this idea on all of a sudden, eh?
Well, you, obviously.
Me?
Well, you're always going on about what a great life it is.
Yeah, well, my circumstances were slightly different, weren't they? I mean, I didn't have your brains. Those exam results, brilliant. I couldn't have done that. Just a thickhead, me.
Well, I did work for them grades, you know.
Yeah, I know. Of course you did.
I didn't just get them by magic. Anyone would think it was our Steve that had done any work.
Look, I'm not trying to put you off joining the army.
Well, what are you trying to do then?
I'm trying to give you the benefit of my experience, that's all. Look, if you go in at 16, it'll be an uphill slog the whole way. Sure, at the end of the day, you might end up with 3 stripes on your arm, but there is a better way, a much better way. I wish I'd had the chance to take it.
What chance?
A-levels. Get yourself into Sandhurst. Go in as an officer. Now, that is the life. Good pay, good conditions, good opportunities, Andy. I mean, think about it. I mean, just give yourself a couple of years. Who knows, you might even change your mind.
No chance.
Well, all right, just think about it. Look, your mum and I don't want you to go just yet. I mean, we'd miss you too much.
Oh, well, Steve, you might, but not me.
That is not true. It's simply not true. We both love the both of you. You must believe that.
But you'd sooner be down the Rovers than spending time with me.
Couldn't afford it, according to Rita. Thank God for teachers' salaries. Hiya, Tracy.
Hello.
How's Lindsay?
All right. Got herself a new boyfriend. It's called Leslie.
Not Leslie Platt. Oh, never mind. Go and get yourself some squash, love. There's some ice in the fridge. Anyway, if he had bought it, I'd have felt like moving myself. And why should I?
Not as though he lives 100 miles away at the moment.
Who are you talking about?
Your dad was thinking about buying the flat at the back of the cabin.
Great.
I'm glad you think so.
You finished with him now. He can live where he likes, can't he?
Well, no, he can't, apparently, because he can't afford it. And believe me, love, that is the best for all of us.
I hear your brother's thinking of joining the army. You'll miss him, I dare say.
Glad to see the back of him if you must know.
Oh, come on, you don't mean that.
What about? It's the best news I've heard.
Oh.
See you.
Oh, see you, love.
There's a deposit on that bottle.
Do you know, I feel really sorry for Liz. She must be worried sick as I would be, I know.
There's worse ways of spending a couple of years than joining up, you know.
Well, it's not just a couple of years, is it? I mean, he's talking about a career. Anything could happen to him. He could be sent anywhere.
Do you know, Frank Barlow went through hell and high water together in the signals. Funny thing was, though, the more you saw fighting, the more you valued friendship. Contradiction is that.
Can't imagine you in uniform, all smart with polished buttons.
How do you mean? I was always very well turned out, and I've got a photograph to prove
Yes, I know. I've seen it 100 times.
it. Anyway, a bit of discipline wouldn't harm either of those lads.
Oh, no, they're not bad lads. Well, it must have been difficult for them, moving from place to place all the time. I blame the army, not them.
All I know is the best mate I ever had was in the army. He'd have given his life for me with Frank Barlow.
Minor hiccup. It's more like a full-scale walkout. Except before you can walk out, you've first got to walk in, which she hasn't.
It's not as if we're busy.
Well, that's beside the point. Who's to say we wouldn't be bursting at the seams later on August bank holiday?
And everybody's gone to the seaside.
Including half the bar staff, I shouldn't wonder.
I've had a word with her. I told you, Alec.
Very impressive by the look of things.
Don't worry. She'll turn up.
Yeah. Arm in arm with the Pope's mother-in-law. Jack, what? Hold the fort for us, will you? If you need anything, give us a shout.
All right. Gina got the night off, then?
No, she flaming well hasn't.
What's bitten him?
Wrong end of an unofficial stoppage purse.
Oh, I know about Star. Mavis won't lift a finger, you know, till I've brewed up. T'other day I ran out of tea bags. She was on the phone to ACAS 5:30 in the morning.
See, if Tina can get away with that, I can't see why I can't nip down to Legion for a couple of hours.
Indiscipline. It spreads like wildfire. If I were him, I'd crack down hard on her.
Oh, it'll be another case for ACAS, bit looks of it.
Aye.
Hello, Rita. I've given up waiting for that husband and I. Jack, love, give us a gin and tonic, would you?
Coming hard with her.
Is he not coming in, then?
Oh, do you know, he's only happy when he's making money. He'd stay out on Christmas Day if I let him.
Sorry, Alf, I didn't know you were shut.
You want something for your tea?
No.
What is it you want, then?
Just a packet of mints, actually.
Oh, right, 48 pence to you, then. Here, did you hear that one of the McDonald lads is thinking of going to the army? Young Andy.
Better staying on at school.
Ah, that's what his mother thinks and all. Mind you, I was saying to Audrey, the best years of my life were spent in the army, you know. Hey, did I ever show you this photograph? That's your dad and me for a statin camp basic training.
Amazing.
Yeah. He was like a brother to me, was that fella, you know. Anything else?
There was actually, yes. The upstairs flat.
Oh, what about it?
It's empty, I understand.
I thought you had a flat in Chepstow Road.
Not ideal, a bit too noisy.
Yeah, well, I'll be quite honest with you, Ken. The aggravation I've had with that flat, I'm not keen to let it again.
Well, what's the problem?
Well, you name it, we've had it. I mean, unpaid bills for one thing.
You think I'd not pay?
No, of course not, Ken. I was thinking of young Curly Watts. But loud music, late-night parties...
I think I'm a bit too old for that kind of thing, don't you?
Not to mention the time young Tracy was locked in the lavatory.
Andy, are you coming for your tea?
What does he say?
Not hungry.
Andy, get yourself down here. I want to talk to you, son.
He's on hunger strike because you won't let him join up.
Not now, Steve. Just leave it, will you?
Oh, why?
Because I want to talk to your brother, that's why.
Oh, all right then. Stop the world, and he's not had his tea.
Shut up.
Look, I said I wasn't hungry. It's not a crime, is it?
No, it's not a crime, no. But I mean, how do you think you're going to pass your medical? If you want to join up, you got to be in good shape.
What are you on about? He's not joining. We agreed.
Look, I've tried to persuade him, and you've tried to persuade him, but the lad knows his own mind. I mean, I suppose we should grateful he's got a mind of his own. You still sure you want to go through with this?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Good. Right, well, we better start making some inquiries then.
No, Jim. I won't let him. You promised.
Look, it's got to be his decision in the end, love. If he's going to join up sooner or later, it might as well be sooner.
Just a minute, hang on. I thought you said you want me to wait a couple of years.
No, I just wanted to see how keen you were.
Yeah, well, I am.
What about you then, Steve, eh? You going to join up too? Let the army have two for the price of one?
It's not funny. I'm not joking, you know.
No, neither am I.
Go on, Alec, give her another half hour.
Half an hour? I'm not giving her half a minute. She's finished.
What can I do, Jack? She's let me down and all. She's been a fool to herself. But my mum was on tenterhooks the whole week in case I mentioned to anybody that me and Ken had split up. Talk about the dark ages. Terrified she was going to be sent to Coventry by the sewing circle.
Oh, nobody's bothered nowadays.
You try telling Blanche that. Honestly, the trouble he's caused, I think I'd be happy if I never had to clap eyes on him again. Do you think they're short of teachers in Australia?
What about Tracy?
I should think she'd quite fancy the odd trip to us. Anyway, better get back, get her tea, or else she'll be walking out on me as well. I'll see you. Bye-bye.
You won't remember this because it was before your time. But bank holidays meant all the shops were shut and it was a day out with the kiddies.
Well,
that's what it was all about.
Oh, it's quite right, Mr. Sugden.
Well, I hope you remember that when your family comes along.
Oh, we will.
Yes, no, I'll put it down to shopkeepers. There's the ones that have ruined family life. Had a successful day, have you?
Hey, oh, yes,
plenty of money.
Oh,
Oh, well, I hope you're pleased with yourself.
There you are, about time.
yeah, I'm sorry, love. What are you having?
Gin and tonic, please.
Make that a double, Jack, and I'll have a pint. Listen, we'll have a couple of drinks here and we'll go for a steak, right?
Are you all right?
Well, something's cropped up, right? You know that flat I have all the trouble with? I think I've got it cracked at last.
How do you mean?
Well, I've gone and let it again, and this time I think I've found the ideal lodger. He paid me 2 weeks in advance and all. You'll never guess who it is. Ken Barlow. Have one yourself, Jack.
Right, sir. Thanks, sir.
You all right, love? You're not feeling ill, are you?
Morning.
Oh, hello, love.
Morning, love. She wouldn't have that smile on her face if she knew the trick you were trying to pull on her, would she?
I'm not pulling any tricks on anybody.
Inviting her husband to come and live here. You may as well be pointing a loaded gun at her head.
He came round, he asked me.
Well, tell him no. Tell him it's taken. Tell him out.
I can't do that. It wouldn't be the truth, would it?
Oh, and you can't tell a lie all of a sudden.
It's not so much can't as I can't see the reason to.
The reason being that women who are separated from their husbands don't generally like them living off the same street.
Morning.
Morning, love.
Which I'm sure Sally will appreciate, even if you don't.
Appreciate what?
Don't ask.
But you know, my husband is so lacking in the understanding of human nature that he cannot see anything wrong in letting the upstairs flat to wait for this. Ken Barlow.
Upstairs here?
So he will be in the ideal situation to spy on that poor wife of his, making her life even more of a misery than he has done already.
No, Lau, hang on. I don't think there's any reason to talk like that.
Oh, isn't there? Well, why else does he want that flat?
Well, because he wants to see his daughter, doesn't he? And let's face it, he's always lived in the street all his life, hasn't he?
So it's the one you think he'd want to be furthest away
Yeah,
from?
and what's more.
Oh, there's a what's more.
Yes, what's more, you don't know any better than I do what Deirdre thinks. You don't know she won't think it's wonderful.
Oh, I don't.
No, you don't, does she, Sally?
Well, go and ask her then.
Hey?
Deirdre, go there now and tell her that you're thinking of letting Ken move into the flat. And come back here and tell us if she dances a jig of delight or crowns you over the head with a frying pan.
Look, I've got a shop to run, haven't I?
Oh, yes, of course you have. You don't fancy being crowned on the head with a frying pan either, do
Yeah,
you?
well, I will ask her when I find time, if I find time. Look, I'll go round there and I will ask her. I just need the...
Listen, tell that brother if you want some breakfast to get down here now, all right?
Oh, I'll be waiting for him early.
Oh, go on with you.
How you can let him give up his schooling?
Oh, listen.
Sign his life away at that age.
He's not going to sign his life away.
Well, he is if he joins the army, like he's going on about.
Well, he's not going to join the army, is he?
Oh, well, you've changed your tune.
Do you want to know why I joined the army, Liz?
You?
Yeah, me.
I never thought there was a time you hadn't joined. Thought you were born into it.
Yeah, well, there was. And one day I said to my parents, just off the top of my head, I said, I want to join the army. What did they do? They went absolutely berserk over our dead bodies. Are you joining the army? And you know what the result of that was?
Morning.
Morning.
I told him an army marches on his stomach.
Will you mind your own business, please?
Put some more toast on.
The result of that was, the more my parents went on with me not to join the army, the more I wanted to join, come hell or high water. And I was older than Andy, I didn't need my parents' consent. So, one day when they were still shouting the odds, I took off and went, and I have never been home since.
And you think Andy'll do the same?
Well, I think he's just as pig-headed and stubborn as I was at his age, yeah.
So what are you suggesting?
Well, I suggest we let him have his head until he finds out that no one is opposing him.
But then he'll join anyway.
No, he won't. He won't join the army, love, trust me.
Tell him.
Tell him what?
Where he's going today.
Where are you going today?
I'm going into town. Army Careers Office.
Oh. You going there, are you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. You wait till this afternoon and I'll give you a lift then, all right?
Jack? Yeah, Betty?
Yeah? Let in your luggles.
A small announcement. As of today, we are minus one full member of staff. Now, I realise this throws a greater load on you, but it's not a situation of my choosing. In fact, it's one I've done my utmost to avoid.
But
However,
Tina's
there is a
finished.
limit
Well,
to
she
my
should have been
tolerance.
in last night, but she weren't.
And that limit has not only been reached, but surpassed.
Well, perhaps she's poorly. Well, she might be, but she'd normally get somebody to ring.
Do you want me to nip round to a digs, boss?
No, no, I don't want anyone going anywhere. We're short-staffed enough as it is.
Well, it's not like Tina, is it, to stop away without a reason?
I think she's had something on her mind.
Look, I'm not conducting an inquiry here or canvassing opinions. I'm making a simple announcement. Miss Fowler is no longer employed by this establishment. She is sacked. And whatever she might or might not have had on her mind, she's staying sacked. All right?
Does he mean it?
No.
Could have fooled me.
Anybody could fool you, Jack. No, he's got himself all worked up. And all right, when Tina finally does arrive, he'll be huffing and puffing fit to burst. Then within half an hour, he'll take her back on and we'll all be back to normal. Oh, thanks very much, love.
Oh, Deirdre, before you go, I think that Mr. Roberts wants a quick word with you. Mr. Roberts!
Out.
Well, I'll let him tell you about it. Mr. Roberts, Deirdre was just going, and I thought you'd like to tell her about upstairs.
Yeah, well, it's something or nothing, really.
What?
It's just that Ken's been round asking about the flat upstairs.
Yeah?
Yes, he wanted to know if he could rent it.
No.
Yeah. Well, it's only a temporary measure, you know, I suppose. He wanted to...
I don't care how temporary it is. I do not want him in this street. I don't want him living anywhere near me.
Oh.
Audrey said you'd say that.
Yes, thank you,
I mean,
Sally.
I knew he was after one of them new flats, but oh, no, Alf. I mean, you'll tell him no, won't you?
Well, it's a bit awkward, actually.
Live anywhere. He doesn't have to come round here. The only reason he's got for wanting to is that I'm here.
Yeah, well, I'll do the best I can.
I mean, my life wouldn't be my own. I wouldn't be able to step outside my own front door without feeling as if he was watching me. Anyway, thanks for telling me, Alf.
Yeah, well, I thought you ought to know.
Tell him the truth, if you like, that you've told me and what I've said, or else I'll tell him, if you like.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary.
Right, well, I'll get on then. When will he get the message, eh? Thanks, love.
Oh, thanks, David.
Thank you.
Bye. So you haven't actually let it to him yet, then?
I don't know what I've done. You know, there's some days I just wonder why I got out of bed in the first place.
Still no sign of her?
No.
I told you she was unreliable the day we took her on.
Oh, come on, Alec. She's been as reliable as clockwork, Barry, in these last few days.
Showing herself in her true colours now, though, isn't she, eh? Yeah, well, she can come with all the excuses under the sun. I don't care. My mind's made up.
So you keep saying.
Excuse me, lovey.
Yes, Betty.
We're all out of serviettes.
Is there none in cupboard, love?
No, there's not one to be had.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. I'll nip to the cabin when I've a minute and get you some.
OK, Doc.
Look, supposing I was to turn her blind eye, how long before the rot would start to spread?
True.
No. The moment she walks in here, she can turn straight round and walk out again.
Hey, you'll never guess who wants to rent the upstairs flat with Mr. Roberts.
Who?
Ken Barlow.
What does he want to live there for?
Aye, that's what I was wondering.
Well, perhaps I misunderstood it, Mr. Sugden. Perhaps it was just a joke or something, you know.
A joke? What do you mean, a joke?
You know what I mean, Kevin, a joke, you know.
£1.45, love.
Oh, and can I have a couple of hot pots as well,
Of course you
please,
can.
Hapney wanted to be back amongst friends and neighbours and handy for this place. I mean, I can see that from his point of view, it did make a lot of sense.
Hey, boss, do you remember what I was saying about nipping round to see how Tina was? I mean, I could go after I'd finished here, couldn't I?
What you do in your own time, Jack, is no concern of mine. What Tina does isn't either. Particularly as I now no longer regard her as being in my employ.
Well, if you do, help her to concoct a good story. It's on the warpath, good and proper this time.
I will, yeah.
And for once, Jacko, I can't think of anybody better qualified to help her than you.
Hey, thanks.
Well, all right then. I mean, I won't say anything if he doesn't.
Because he seemed all right this morning. Less moody. Dinner's ready! So what'll happen at this Army Careers Office, then?
Well, not a lot. They just talk to him. He's not going to come back with a shaven head wearing battle dress.
Oh, don't even say it.
Right. So, what have you two been up to today, then?
Not a lot.
Well, I think you should go out and get a job, make yourself some money to take back to school.
Well, he's not going back, though, is he?
Steve? What?
Look, your brother can make his own mind up. He doesn't need you telling him.
Yeah, well, I'm only saying what he said.
We know.
Man, whether he means it or not.
Steve, will you shut up?
Listen, can you still give us a lift to this Army Careers place this afternoon or what?
Yeah, if you're sure you want to go.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I can give you a lift then. What time do you want to go?
Oh, damn, I've not fetched any money.
Hey, we know them tricks.
Add it to my paper bill.
I might never see you again. You might move down south.
Me? I'd never do that.
No, you've got an honest face. Go on, then.
And on his face, do us a favour.
See you.
See you later. Come back with me money? No, I'm hiding while I've got time to think.
About what?
My poor Alec.
Alec?
He's been dying to have a go at Tina all morning.
And?
He's outgunned Rita. We both are. The little madam's got herself the biggest artillery of the lot lined up right behind her.
You without me?
We've been having to.
Alec's been waiting for you. Now, if you take my advice, you tell him you've been to a funeral, be a bit weeping, and then he'll be frightened of upsetting you.
Oh, I'm going to be frightened of upsetting me any road.
I wouldn't bank on it. He's been talking about sacking you.
Oh, has he really? Well, I'd better go and have a word with him then.
Going to her own funeral, Betty.
I don't know why we're bothered sticking up for her.
Why?
Where's Tina?
Gone through.
Here.
Oh, we are honoured, aren't we? We are privileged that you've managed to find time to fit us into your busy schedule.
I do my best.
Your best. Your best? Well, I'll tell you what I think about you,
Alec.
Bess. Do you mind, Bet? I'm just trying...
I know, only I've got to have a word. Tina, love, how nice to see you. Do you want to get stuck in now?
Hey!
Only there's a lot of glasses want collecting.
If you say so.
I do.
Glasses? What the hell are you playing at? Glasses want collecting? The only thing she's collected here today is her cards.
Yes, well, there's something I think you should know about first.
Look, I know enough. I know that yesterday she flouted my authority and today she comes sailing in here 2 hours late.
She's going out with Nigel
without
Ridley.
so much as a bite... Nigel Ridley?
Nigel Ridley. I'm telling you, I've seen him with my own eyes. He's just dropped her off in his car.
Well, he was giving her a lift.
Yes, and giving her a kiss to go with it. Think about it. It explains everything, doesn't it? The way she's been going round with that little smile on her face. Dead cocky every time you have a go at her. She's fireproof, Alec.
Oh, no, she isn't. She can still be sacked. Nigel Ridley and no Nigel Ridley.
Can she, though?
Yes. Mind you, it doesn't have to be done straight away, does it?
No, no. I think it would pay us to think about it first.
You're right. Nigel Ridley.
Yes.
You'd think he'd have more taste.
You would.
He went to public school, you know. Eating somewhere like that.
Yeah. That probably explains it. Come on.
Sure.
Have a lie down.
I'd tell you.
I'll see to everything in there. You don't even need to talk to her.
He's got it in for us, you know, ever since that Yankees business,
Look,
Bet.
try not to think about it. I'll have a word with her later and find out how the land lies.
I mean, who's landlord here? Eh? Who's in charge? Well, she is, obviously, isn't she? I mean, she's got us by the... in the palm of her hand. We only have to say boo to her. She'll be on the phone to Nigel Ridley. I tell you, Bet, they may as well take my name from off that door and put hers up instead.
Oh.
There's a lot of reasons for joining the army. Good reasons. Trouble is, there's a lot of bad ones too.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, I mean, just doing it to prove you got the bottle. Not that you're dumb enough to do that.
No, I'm not.
By the way, listen, don't worry about Steve, all right?
Steve? Why should I worry about him?
Well, just in case he has a go at you for changing your mind, you know. Well, just sometimes it takes more courage to say no, to stop, and carry on with something, that's all. Anyway, the main thing is, you don't have to tell them right now you want to join up. I mean, just say you're interested, right? You want to check out your options for the future, that's all. All right?
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Can I help you? Well, and who are you then?
Andy MacDonald.
Age?
16.
I see. And you're interested in joining the army, are you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, first of all, we've got to find out what you can offer the army and what the army can offer you. Because we're not all infantrymen, you know. There are cooks, drivers, medics, engineers. We've got to find where you'd be best suited.
Well, it sounded like it was the last thing in the world she wanted.
I told him.
Because she said she'd feel as though she was being spied on all the time.
Of course she would. I mean, why else would he want to move into that flat? Ah!
Well, I believe you had your little chat with Deirdre then.
I did, aye.
So you believe me now, will you?
Well, I think she's got herself into a state over nothing, if you must know.
Alf, come on now. You've heard it from Deirdre herself. You've got to believe her. The question is, what you going to do about it?
Well, what can I do?
I'll tell you. You can go and see Ken Barlow and tell him he is not having that flat. That's what you can do.
I don't even know where Ken lives.
Oh, come on.
I don't.
For heavens.
Hi, Tracy.
Oh! Tracy, love, can you tell me something? Do you happen to know your dad's address?
6 Chepstow Road.
6 Chepstow Road. Thanks, love. Any more excuses?
How's Nigel?
Nigel?
Ridley?
So you know then?
Keen, is he?
I think we both are.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be telling nobody. Mind you, I shouldn't think Nigel had wanted broadcasting, would he?
Well, when you're in a position like he's in...
Yeah. I suppose that's why he drops you off around the corner and
No.
not at the front door, is it?
He's usually in a hurry.
Introduce you to many of his friends, has he?
No, he prefers it to be just the two of us.
I see.
Are you trying to make out that he's ashamed of me or something?
No.
Well, he wouldn't go out with me, would he?
Of course he wouldn't. I'm sure it's like you say. the position he's in?
Yeah.
So, he wouldn't like you drawing folks' attention to it?
I'm not. I haven't told anybody.
Tina, love, you're practically shouting it from the rooftops. All this not bothering to turn in, arriving late, not caring what Alex says to you. Carry on like this. You won't need to tell nobody. They'll work it out.
Just what is it you're saying?
I'm not trying to stop you having your fun with Nigel. That's naught to do with me.
No.
And I'm sure you're worth every penny he spends on you. But if I were in your shoes, I wouldn't risk a showdown. I wouldn't risk dragging him out in the open to make a stand on your behalf. Because you might just find he's not too keen to do that.
If you were in my shoes, that's what this is all about, innit? Because you wish you were in my shoes.
Oh, come on, love.
And because you're not, you're jealous. You're trying to make out he's using me. Well, you don't know what me and him have talked about and you don't know what we've planned. But one thing I'll tell you, if Alec wants to have a go at sacking me, just let him go ahead and try.
Oh, hello, Alf.
Okay. Have you got a minute?
Yeah, come in.
Listen, I've been thinking about this flat business.
Oh?
Yeah. You see, I'd never intended to let it again, because it's always been bought for its worth.
Yeah, sit down, sit down.
No, I don't want to disturb you. No, the thing is, I would like to change my mind, alter the arrangement, and give you your money back.
Alf, I've already given my notice here.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, Ken, but I would rather.
Why?
Well, same as I say.
Yeah, I know what you say, but all that applied yesterday and we shook hands on it, so what's changed?
It's Deirdre.
Now, why doesn't that surprise me?
She thinks it's not a good idea you living so close. And actually, I can see her point of view. I mean, it might be a bit awkward for the pair of you.
Well, Alf, that's very thoughtful of you. Very thoughtful of you indeed. But I can promise you don't need to worry on my account. As far as Deirdre's concerned, well, quite frankly, I don't think it's any of her business where I live.
Look, Ken, I don't want to fall out with you.
Neither do I, especially if you're going to be my landlord.
Yeah, well, I'm not though, am I? I mean, that's what I've been saying, you see. Look, let me give you your money back.
No, keep your money. Because I'm certainly keeping the rent book you gave me in exchange for it, and I'm certainly moving in there tomorrow.
Now, look, that is my property.
Which you have let to me. Already, legally, I'm entitled to live there.
Look, I'm not talking legally, Ken. I'm talking common sense.
It's no good, Alf. We've got an agreement. Now, OK, if after I move in you decide I'm an unsuitable tenant, you can evict me. But before you do, I suggest you come up with a better reason than what Deirdre thinks about it.
And have you got nice neighbours?
Very nice. They keep themselves to themselves more than they do around here, but do you know, that suits me, because I've never really been one for gossip.
I sometimes think I should have moved. I just never seem to have got round to it.
You must come and have a look at us.
Well, yes.
Mind you, it is quite difficult to get to without your own transport.
And then a lot of what Nigel tells me is strictly confidential. You know, a brewer's opinion of certain landlords and things like that.
Really?
Some of them. You'd wonder how they keep the tenancies. And of course, he asked me for my opinions.
Does he?
But I said to him, I am not one for telling tales out of school.
Half a bitter, please.
I'm coming.
I'll see to it. Don't disturb yourself.
There's something going on, isn't there?
Eh? How do you mean?
I don't know, I haven't worked it out yet.
Don't try, Jack. Oh, go and serve Alf over there.
You've got blaming Sir Alf.
Jack?
There's something going on. I know there is.
What do you mean, insisting?
Well, he reckons we've got some sort of legally binding arrangement. A pint of bitter, please.
I'll have another gin and tonic, no, Jappy. Emily?
No, I'm all right, thank you.
Oh, come on. What's this legally binding arrangement?
Well, I accepted 2 weeks' rent in advance and I gave him a rent book.
Oh,
so he
what
reckoned...
did you do that for?
Because I couldn't see any reason not to.
Alf, do you know, you're so stupid. What about poor Deirdre? Are you going to go and tell her that?
No, I am not. You've had me running about enough today already. If you want to tell it, you tell her yourself.
What's that to do with me?
Yeah, right there and all. Biggest mistake I was listening to you in the first place.
He's come back with a stack of brochures.
Yes, I know, love.
And he's got to go back next week for some sort of test.
Yes.
So how far do we let him go with this?
As far as it takes for him to realise that he hasn't got a fight in his hands, so he thinks he's got nothing to prove.
Well, it's subtle, I'll give you that.
It's photos, isn't it?
Hey?
You've got mucky photos with Alec in them. Licence, pick, naked romp, something like that.
Don't be daft.
You've got summit, lady. Where you're pulling these strings, you've got summits.
It was obvious neither of them was going to tell you, so I thought somebody should.
Alf's already told Ken he can have the flat.
And he can't seem to get out of it. He went round to see him but got nowhere. Ken's determined he's going to move in.
Well, he can't.
Well...
I am not having him living in this street, Emily. For my sake and for Tracy's. I don't care what I have to do. He is not moving into that flat.
It started, Bet. It started.
Something on telly. Something on wireless. You've gone into labour. Tell me when I'm getting warm.
Look, from the brewery. They want more in-pub entertainment. Quizzes, talent contests, satellite television.
Ignore it.
You know who's behind all this, don't you?
Promotions department.
Tina, the Matter Harley of the Rover's return. She's spying on us for Nigel Ridley.
Have you had out to eat?
Perfume, presents. You know why he's giving her those, don't you?
I do, Alec.
He's paying for information.
No, Alec. He's paying for summat, but it's not information.
A spy in our midst.
He's using her. And when he's used her, and he's had his evil way with her, he'll ditch her.
Ditch her?
Men do such things, Alec. I know such a thought would never enter your head. I mean, you're so generous, so soft-hearted.
I don't want him to ditch her. I want him to marry her. I want her saddled with 14 kids, 3 poodles and a Rottweiler. I want shut of her.
You're all heart, Alec.
Why?
Have some more cornflakes.
There is no more. It's not my dad that causes all the rows, it's you. He just wants us all back together again, like it used to be. It's you that causes all the trouble. Where are you going?
For cornflakes. Go in.
No.
Go in.
Morning.
Morning.
I don't know, some folk.
You must have dreamt it.
I put them there yesterday.
It doesn't matter.
Half a dozen can't till it's the bottom right. They're underneath the...
Where's Alpha?
Oh, hello, Deirdre.
Go back to the house.
No.
What can I do for you?
You can get me a packet of beef burgers.
Oh,
large.
Right.
And you can tell me what the hell you're playing at.
Are those all right?
Yes.
Anything else, Steve?
Is that all you care about, Alf? Money. You see the chance of making a bit of money and to hell with the consequences, to hell with who gets hurt, you just grab it.
Look, it wasn't like that.
Then how
at all.
was it?
£2.80.
You promised me you wouldn't let Ken have that flat.
I didn't promise anything.
As good as.
I promised Ken he could have the
Well, you'd
flat.
know right.
Look, I went round to see him, I tried to get out of it, and I couldn't.
You had no right.
Well, I tried to do what was right. Is there something else? What?
Change. All you had to do was nothing.
How much
All
did
you
give
had
me?
to do was keep your nose out of my business. I don't want him living round here.
Well,
nobody wants him living round here.
Tracy does.
What?
Thank you, Steve.
I know what Tracy wants. I know what's best for my daughter. Me and Ken have split up, and she has got to realise that. There is no going back, no reconciliation, and the sooner she accepts that, the better. But you've brought him back into this street. We will have to see each other every day. You've made it harder for Ken and harder for Tracy. So just do me a favour, Alf. Next time you feel like playing marriage guidance, pick on somebody else. OK?
She didn't pay.
Well, I'm not going after her.
Over my dead body. That motorbike was enough.
Have you been at my tools?
No.
You joined the army, you don't live under this roof.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Hey!
Northern Ireland. Big adventure to you. Chance to see a bit of action. Same mentality as that one there. Only me, I don't sleep. I'm out of my mind with worry.
Have you seen me screwdriver?
Will you talk to him?
Oh, I am sick of talking to him. We're not signing, he's not going. It's as simple as that.
I'm going.
You're not.
All right, well, I'll just leave then. I'll just pack my bags. Is that what you want?
Cracking row in the shop. Mrs. Barlow.
Yeah, well, there's going to be another one in here in a minute.
Oh, is he still going on about the army?
Shut up. Right, have you been at my tools?
No.
What's this? I asked for cod. It's fish, swims in the sea. This isn't even close.
That's Mrs.
I'll
Barlow's.
see you tonight.
I want you to talk to this son of yours.
Tonight!
Idiot.
We should get rid of that dartboard.
What's up with that, a dartboard?
Modern.
She working here, or is it a rumour?
Sure, get her for the dartboard.
You can't do that. What are they going to throw darts at?
Darts would go as well.
Well, it's traditional, ain't it? Darts, dominoes, fag ends down the bog.
Float. Now then, let's break with tradition today, shall we? At the end of the day, let's see a few bob in here for me. I mean, apart from your wages, cleaning, lighting, heating, just a couple of coppers for yours truly, or is it too much to ask?
She wants to get rid of the dartboard now with Ada in there.
Nigel's idea, is it?
That come in.
Thanks.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry about the mess.
Late start?
Yeah. No, it's council stuff.
Oh. Well, if it's all the same to you, I'll stick with the fish.
Pardon?
You took my lad's fish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was blazing.
I heard.
Tracy, in the back, love.
Right. There's been ructions in our house as well. Andy's talking about joining the army.
Oh.
The more I try to talk him out of it, the more stubborn he gets. He takes after his father. Tell me. I usually get fresh, but I didn't fancy traipsing.
No, we don't usually have beef burgers.
I've told him he's not staying here if he joins. I don't want to know anything about him. I don't want to know where he's posted. If he goes to Northern Ireland, I don't want to know. Last night, another soldier, and your stomach turns over. Well, I'll see myself out. You're busy.
Clear this mess up.
Alphabet, please, Tina.
Betty! Yeah? We serve Percy.
Beg your pardon?
We serve Percy, I'm busy.
You serve him. If it makes it any easier, imagine it's Nigel in one of his more passionate moments.
What is it you want, Percy? Double brandy and baby sham, large Bacardi and Coke?
It's alphabet, please.
Oh, you do surprise me. Hey, why don't you go start raving mad and have a packet of nuts with it?
I'm sorry, Tina. I find that a bit offensive.
Oh, do you?
Yes. It's a good job it's Percy. He's been insulted by intelligent people.
Funny.
Grown-ups, even.
Funny.
I'm going to have a word with her.
Nigel's nymph.
Yes?
She's bulletproof, Bet. We'll go before her, and Nigel will see to that.
We'll see.
Hey, he's coming.
Who?
Ken Barlow.
I thought you were going for your dinner.
Yeah, I'll go in a minute.
Now, this is your chance, Alf. OK, now tell him it's not on, all right?
Hello.
Hi.
Audrey?
Ken.
Got a few other things outside, Alf. What if I take them straight out?
Well,
Audrey, do you mind?
I don't think it's a very good idea, Ken, actually.
Sorry.
It's going to cause a lot of trouble.
You won't know I'm here.
No, not with us. With Deirdre.
I'm not being rude, Audrey, but I think that's between me and Deirdre. Okay, Alf?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'd given him a rent book. It's as good as a legal contract. I couldn't get out of it.
All he had to do was say no. Do you know, you manage it when I want something. Comes very, very natural then.
Hello. Not quite organised yet.
No.
Can I get you anything?
No, thank you. Why are you doing this?
Living here?
Yes.
Handy for town, handy for school.
And that's the only reason?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
It's the truth.
It's over, Ken. You love Tracy, do you?
I love both of you.
Well, if you love her, you will move away from here right now. You're giving her false hopes.
You think it's bad for her? My being here is bad for her?
Yes.
You at one end of the street, me at the other's bad for her?
Yes.
Cruel?
Yes.
Then you move out.
We agreed that I was to stay in that house.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Was it just Wendy? I know what you went through. I've been there. I understand that pain. But you can get over it. I'm the living proof of that. So was it just Wendy? Or would you have finished it anyway?
How can you even think that?
I need to know for sure.
Yes. It was. Just Wendy.
Good.
It's over, Ken. Pack your bags and go. It's over.
I love you.
Oh, Deirdre. Deirdre? Deirdre, can we talk? Deirdre, please, can we talk?
You sure you can afford the time, Alf? I mean, you might have a customer. You might be losing the profit on a tin of beans.
No, Sally's in there.
Oh, of course.
Look, say what you like. Money's not everything to me, you know. I care about my friends. I don't want to lose your friendship.
Fine.
Deirdre, please. Look, Ken came to me as a friend, and he asked me a favour as a friend. Then you came, another friend, and I was torn between you. I mean, that's what happens when husband and wife split up. Friends get torn between them. Anyway, I thought things over, and I decided to try to do what you asked me to. But I couldn't, it was too late. I mean, if I could turn the clock back, I would, Deirdre. But I can't, and I'm very sorry. But it wasn't done for money, it wasn't done for spite. It was just done from friendship.
Finished?
Yes.
Nothing else?
Oh, yes.
Go on, then.
You never paid for the cornflakes and the hamburgers.
Andy! Andy!
What?
Your tea.
I'm not hungry.
Get down here.
I don't want any.
We eat as a family.
I'm starving.
We eat as a family or not at all.
Right, I've had enough of this.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going upstairs to talk to Gandhi. Right. You and me are going to talk. Me screwdriver.
We're all learning. We get married, we don't automatically know how to be a good husband or wife. We have to learn as we go along. We have children, the same applies. We have to learn how to be good parents. I mean, you're growing up. You're making your mistakes as a child. We're making our mistakes as a parent. And we're all learning.
Put them to the edge.
What?
They look better if you put them to the edge.
Oh, right, yeah. Here, I made a big mistake, one of the biggest that you can make. But the bigger the mistake, the more you learn. And your mum will realise that. In time.
Have you read all them?
Yeah, well, most of them.
I don't think she wants you back, Dad. Not ever.
She will.
Of course, I know what we should do. I mean, your mother'd have a fit. But we should let you sign on. Let you have a taste of it. You'd soon be back then, son.
Oh, thanks very much.
No. Not because you haven't got the bottle. Not that at all. It's because you got someone up here. Brains. The army don't like that. They try and knock it out of you. They don't want you to think. They want you to obey.
Well, it suited you.
Yeah, well, it won't suit you. Look, go in as an officer. I mean, they're allowed to think. Not many of them do, but they are allowed to. So go back to school, get your exams, and go
What
in
are you
as an
saying?
I'm talking to him.
You're talking rubbish. Private, officer, brigadier general, it doesn't matter. He's not going.
You asked me to talk to him.
I asked you to talk him out of it, not in.
Fine. You talk to him, eh?
You want to join the army?
Yeah, I do.
Right. Pack that and go. I've been through it once with your father. I am not going through it again. Pack it, get out, and don't come back.
You popping into the Rovers? I'll see you in there, buy you a drink.
Yeah, I'll need it and all.
I appreciate it, Alf, you know, letting me have the flat. So does Tracy.
Deirdre doesn't.
She'll get used to it.
Yeah, well, I'll be quite honest with you, Ken. If I'd have known it was going to cause all this trouble, I wouldn't let you have the flat in the first place.
She'll get used to it.
You know why your dad joined the army?
No.
Because he wanted a mother and a family. The army's full of them, Andy. Waifs and strays. They're perfect for the army. The army becomes their mother. They're all like brothers together, looking after each other, drinking themselves stupid every chance they get. Nothing else matters, just their family, the army. I came along. Oh, it was nice at first. I was a novelty. Soon wore off. I started to get in the way. He wanted to be out with the lads. He was brainwashed. It was just the lads. Even when you two were born, it was just the lads. Me versus the army. I had to take on the British Army.
I can't believe it was ever like that.
You don't remember, that's all. You're too young. I used to so look forward to him coming home on leave. I'd have the place shining. And for a day or two, everything would be fine. Me, you, Steve and Dad. Everything fine. Then he'd start to fidget. He couldn't keep still. He wanted to be off, marching again, tours of duty again, drinking with the lads again. He didn't want to sit in a chair and talk to me and a couple of kids. So he'd start a row. Anything would do, any kind of row, just so he could storm off down the boozer and sink a few pints with the lads. Same every leave.
No, I don't believe you.
I'm not blaming him, Andy. I'm blaming the army. The army made him like that. Oh, it suits a lot of men, but not your dad. He missed out on life. He missed out on all sorts of things. Because he joined the army. So it's not just listening to the news with my heart in my mouth, and that's bad enough. Oh, yeah. It's not just that. I don't want to see you change, Andy. I brought you up, not your dad. He was hardly here. I brought you up. And I'm proud of the way I brought you up. I think you're a decent lad. And I don't want to see you change. Okay?
Pint of bitter, please, Tina.
Nigel Ridley?
Yeah.
How long has this been going on?
Who knows?
Fraternising with the enemy,
A
eh?
bit more than fraternising, Percy.
Then Deirdre comes in.
And wipes the floor with off, yes, she said.
No, Kevin, she came back again. Only this time she went up to see him.
And then what happened?
I don't know, I couldn't hear it.
Oh, that must have been a blow to yourself.
Here we go.
Thank you.
No, have you fraternised with the enemy? You got your head shaved.
Is that what happened to you, Percy?
I beg your pardon.
I said, is that what happened to you?
I heard it the first time. I don't come in here to be insulted.
No? Where do you go?
Now, listen,
Oh, I've just
you
had
are
about
paid
enough
to
of
The
this.
customer's always
You're
right.
paid
That's
to
Nigel's
keep
favourite
still
motto,
tongue
isn't
in
it?
your mouth.
trying to be
And if you
funny?
I
can't
don't
do
have
that,
to.
so
It
go
comes
get a
natural.
different
Percy
job.
talking to you.
On whose authority?
Mine, you're bad.
Take no notice,
It's a
Percy.
shame to lose such a good customer 2 halves a bitter a day.
She's got a rare form of mad cow
I don't know
disease, you
the
know.
manage about you, but we'll
Nigelitis.
try. Now what?
You stay where you are, Percy, lad.
I'm going, and I won't come back in here till I get a proper apology.
Well, don't hold your breath. Do you want serving?
Not from you.
She's bad, Percy.
Who?
Tina.
What for?
Well, breathing, I think.
Right.
Terrible.
Are you still here?
I'm going, young lady, don't you worry.
Percy, you come and have a drink.
It's
mate.
bad!
Tina, in the back. Jack, give Percy anything he wants on the house.
Right.
It's too late for that now.
Now, come on, Percy. What do you fancy? Lies, brandy, lies, scotch, big kiss off Betty.
Who do you think you are? Evita Peron? You don't give orders to nobody.
It gets on me wick, right?
That's all right, Tina. It won't do for much longer. You're sacked.
What?
You're sacked. I'll work out watch duty and I'll post it on. Now go.
You can't do this.
I just did it. And don't expect Nigel to come galloping to your rescue because he won't.
Oh, that's what this is, isn't it?
What?
You're jealous.
And you are a fool, Tina, love. Has he ever taken you out in daylight? You're his dark secret, love. His bit on the side. And a bit on the side has got to learn to keep her mouth shut. You didn't, love. You opened your mouth and you blew it. And when he finds that out, he's going to drop on you like a ton of bricks.
Ah, landlord, I've got a complaint.
Let's see a doctor, Percy.
Charming. Now I know where the staff get it from.
It's you he'll drop. You and him. You'll be out on your ear.
What's going on?
She's sacked.
You what?
Tina, love, you've made a fool of yourself. You're not the first and you won't be the last.
You're joking, surely.
Shut up, Alec. I know, you see. I've done it myself. You've made a fool of yourself over a man who doesn't care tuppence for you.
Well, we'll see about that.
Have you got stark raving
Mad. Tina! Tina! Look, I say who's sacked. No, isn't. I'm landlord here.
For now, yeah. But wait till Nigel hears about this. Then we'll see who's landlord.
Sacked? Your mouth's wide open, Jack. It's putting customers off.
Nigel!
Oh, Wrigley, she's seeing him. Everyone knows that.
What is it?
Cod.
Have it, yours.
He hasn't. It's in the oven.
Right.
You don't get this in the army, you know. It's all bully beef and things like that.
Yeah, well, not joining, am I?
Eh? Why?
Well, miss me too much.
You're joking, of course.
Let me too.
What did you say to him?
Nothing much.
Well, you've done it now.
She barred a customer.
It was only Percy Sugden. It's hardly a massive blow to our economy, is it? It won't be a run on the pound.
It's the principle.
Principle?
Yes, principle. Something you keep hidden away in the back of your wallet somewhere. Most folk put it on show now and again.
Look, you can't eat principle, can you? I'm telling you, we'll be out of a job, Bet. Nigel Ridley will see to that we'll be out of a job.